Right now. Hey, shit. What's national? We didn't ask the sound guys if they had the national. Are we taking national?
It's up now. Good morning, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Ebenezer, is like you don't like my voice because this microphone, I don't like how I'm sounding. All right. Good morning, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Please greet me when I greet you. All right. Good morning, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. All right. So before we officially start, can I ask you to do me a favor? If you're sitting behind, please move forward. I don't know about you, but my logo in life is forward ever, backward never. So if you want to be forward in life, you practicalize it here, right, Bolu? Am I right?
Don't put me in trouble.
Please, can we move forward? If you're sitting behind, I mean, these chairs cannot be empty. From the second row, actually, please. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Good morning once again. Thank you so much for being a part of this event today. I know it's a Saturday morning. We're young people. We have some newly married couple here. We have students. We have people that have jobs. It's a Saturday morning, but then you chose to be here this morning. We appreciate you. We say thank you. Please, can you put your hands together for yourselves? I particularly want to say thank you to all of you. You're not clapping for me, you're clapping for yourself, but if that's the best you can do for yourself, it's fine. All right.
All right, I think we should spice things up a little bit, Tolu. So let's do it like this. The number of times you clap is the number of millions the Lord will add to your account next year. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, 6, 10 million, 50 million.
All right.
150 million. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. But I have an important question.
Exactly.
What work are you doing?
Exactly. I was gonna ask that because you can clap from now till thy kingdom come. Shishi, you will not see in your account. But right, anyways.
So I think we should attempt to get what their expectations are for this event.
I want to introduce myself first.
Okay, carry on.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you rightly know, this is the iSPEAK Conference 2023. And my name is Tolu Thompson. It is my pleasure to be your compere for this event today.
All right, Tolu Thompson would not be doing it alone. I would have deferred my introduction, but let me just carry on. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is the Emperor, the Conqueror, the Champion.
I say I'm in trouble today because this is my co-compare. Hey, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is the Buluwatfe Kari Kolawole, serial fine boy, serial Yoruba demon, bearded gang, legal research assistant, compare and event host, final year student of the law. Thank you very much.
All right. So, like you rightly said, we would like to hear some of your expectations for this event today.
Yeah, and the essence.
Pardon?
And the essence for that is that we want to be able to determine if after the event we have met those expectations, right, Tolu?
Definitely. Definitely. So is there anyone that would like to just speak to us about your expectations, what you hope to learn from this event today? I know quite a number of us are in the media industry, and this event today is majorly for us in the media industry. If there's any expectations that you have and you would love to share. Media people that I know, they are not shy. Are you shy? Bolu, what do you think? How do you think we should figure this out?
I think you should be wicked.
I should be wicked. I should just call anybody.
Yes.
I didn't give that. Oh, hello. Please, can you step forward? Please put your hands together for her. Very bold young lady.
I think we have just discovered our first media superstar out of this event today.
Right. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you. You can step forward. What's your name? And you tell us what your expectations for today is.
I am Elizabeth Oshikpito, and I'm expecting to learn new things today in the media industry.
Fantastic. Jam your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, she gave a generic answer. Everybody's here to learn something new. Do you want to learn something old? You tell me in particular, what exactly are you looking forward to? Which speaker are you looking forward to listening to?
Okay. I'm looking forward to see Ebonlua. Yeah. And just to learn more about TV hosting, TV presenting.
All right. Thank you very much. Please, let's put our hands together for her. Amazing. Do we have any guy that wants to speak to us? Okay, Bolu, your man.
Okay, fantastic.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Olajide Igbayelola, and what I look forward to in today's event is an insight into the journey of the speakers. Like the topic, or should I say the theme, is access. I look forward to getting what gave them that access in the media space.
Thank you so much for that wonderful response.
All right, so we have quite a couple of our guests coming already, but I would like to just engage us a little bit. As we rightly know, this is the iSPEAK Conference 2023. And if you check very well at the back of this iSPEAK conference, it says, I speak Nigeria more than talk. So when I say I speak, you say more than talk. Are we ready? I want the energy in this room to be shaking this old Ikeja that will come and say, what's going on here? Are we ready? I speak. I speak. It's like the people here are more than talk. The people here, they are for talk. Can I get this side of the room? I speak. Hey, the energy is coming up. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the convener, the woman who has brought us all here today, Mrs. Moyosero Lua Elesho Otefia, is raising an army of media professionals.
Definitely.
You and I are part of that army, right? And as a result, it is important that we let the world out there know the magic that is happening in this auditorium here today. And that's why we'll be taking to our social networking platforms using the hashtag iSPEAK Conference 2023 and hashtag the Access Conference. Again, hashtag iSPEAK Conference 23 and hashtag the Access Conference. Could you repeat that, please? The first hashtag? And the second? The Access Conference. So go to your social media pages, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, put up pictures, put up videos, put up your favorite quotes, and use the hashtag iSPEAK Conference 23 and the hashtag the Access Conference.
Beautiful. And I think it's at this juncture that we put our hands together for Moyosoro Oluwaelesho. It's not me you are clapping for, you're clapping for the convener, the reason why you're seated here today. Because I think that this is such a brilliant initiative. She's been doing this for quite a couple of years now, and this year is very different because she's streamlining this conference to the media space. I mean, it's always been about the media space, but this year she's, really gone all out. I mean, when I stepped into this place, I think I told, was it you I told, or... I can't remember.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, I said, Moyo really went all out this year, and this conference is giving all it's meant to give. Please put your hands together again for our convener, Moyosoro Oluwaelesho. Please put your hands together for her.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as is customary of events that are to be attended by public officials, we'll commence the iSPEAK Conference of 2023 by renewing our commitment to our country, Nigeria, the best country in the world, as we take the national anthem. So let's rise and take the national anthem. Sound, gentlemen, thank you so much. Please jam your hands together for yourselves.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, in search of greener pastures, 600 young people found themselves on an unknown island. 600 young people. They found themselves on this unknown island with the intention to conquer, colonize, and dominate this island. But after toiling that island for a while, they all discovered that they did not know the landscapes and the behavioral patterns of that island well enough to effectively conquer, colonize, and dominate it. And so, they were lost, and they needed help. However, there was this other group of experienced persons who had been on that island for a very long time, persons who had had the time to study the behavioral patterns of the island and to know the island's landscapes. And these experienced persons, after taking out time to experience and observe the misery of the newcomers, they decided to help the newcomers. They decided to teach the landscapes to the newcomers, and they decided to teach the behavioral patterns of that island to these newcomers. And so, they invited these newcomers to a confab, a meeting, a chat. Salud.
Absolutely. Like you rightly said, the experts invited the newcomers to a conference such as this. And the conference was titled Access, Unlocking Opportunities and Breaking Boundaries in Media. Please put your hands together for yourselves. I mean, that you're sitting in this room today is a testament that you're ready to learn, you're hungry for growth, and you're ready to become a better version of yourself. I mean, when we hear the word access, it means different things to many people.
Absolutely.
For some people, they think money, Access Bank. Some people think, opportunities. Some people think entitlement. You know, I was asking someone, what does access mean? He said, my rights to something. I'm like, okay, really? But today, we're gathered here to give us proper perspective as to what access means, and also to streamline it to today's context about unlocking opportunities and breaking boundaries in the media. As we rightly know, the media industry is such a large industry, such that in every 5 young people, at least 4 of them have an ambition in the media. It could be the traditional media or the contemporary media. Traditional media meaning either television or radio, or contemporary media, which is, you know, social media. And social media has now become such a huge part of our world, you know. I mean, some of us can't even go a day without our phones. You look left, as we're here now, somebody has put us on Instagram. Do you understand?
You saw the notification too.
I got the notification. But that's, you know, that's really why today's conversation is very important. And I can tell you for a fact that you're going to be learning so much.
Yeah, so much. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, during the course of this event, we'll be welcoming speeches and fireside chats from a lot of distinguished personalities. Those experts who have conquered, colonized, and dominated the Nigerian media space.
Definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to the Nigerian media space. Our guests will show you around. And these guests are Miss Ayo Mairuese. Please join your hands together. The founder of the MC company, Mr. Oscar Onyeson. Jam your hands together.
Please make some noise.
He's seated right there. Jam your hands together. The convener of iSPEAK 2023 and all editions of iSPEAK that we have had so far, Miss Elesho. No, you're sorry, Olua Elesho Otefia. I must not leave out the other name. Jam your hands together, please. Similarly, we'll also have the privilege and honor of welcoming into our midst Miss Mujibade Shosonya. Jam your hands together as well. Thank you so much. Additionally, we'll have the global influencer and strategist, Miss Gussie Toby Lord Williams. Jam your hands together. Similarly, we will welcome the presence of the strategist, Mr. Victor Onyekere. Jam your hands together. Additionally, we'll have the talent manager and content creator, Miss Oluwateni Olami Oyewole. Jam your hands together. Similarly, we'll have the MC and comedian, Mr. Damilari Oluwasegun, popularly known as Ashiri Comedy. Jam your hands together. Additionally, we'll have the presence of the multifaceted media specialist, Miss Ifeoluwa Oluwatosin Johnson. Jam your hands together as well. Also, we'll have the TV host, content creator, and multi-sector strategist, Miss Ebonluwa Dosumu. Jam your hands together. Similarly, we'll have the content creator, Miss Udwak Ekwu. Jam your hands together. And finally, we'll have the brand influencer and superstar dancer, Soft Made It. Jam your hands together.
We also have a very special guest from the Lagos State Governor, who is the Chief Press Secretary, Mr. Gweriga Akoshile. Please put your hands together for him. All right, just as Boluwatife has rightly done, we have quite a number of speakers here today. And as you can see from the lineup of speakers that, you know, he has mentioned, we're not here to play, like I said. These are people that have years of experience, expertise, professionalism, efficiency, with results to show for it. So they're worthy of speaking to us today. You know, I was saying something earlier about, you know, how that the world we live in is now really encompassed into social media and how social media is really, you know, majored into our world. And today we're talking about, you know, unlocking the keys. You can be making money while sleeping because you're very active on social media or you're doing something. But the question is, how do you navigate? How do you identify those potentials? How do you recognize and see that, I think there's an opportunity here. I think there's a door here that I may need to access. And like I said, that's why we're gathered here today. And we have some amazing speakers that will be doing that for us.
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely. Thank you so
much. So we're about to get right into the event. Yeah,
but before that, you mentioned something earlier on that stood out for me, and I would just like to repeat it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've themed this conference access, right? And I would like to repeat that there is no greater access you have as of this moment than the persons who are seated beside you. The next big idea in the media space in Nigeria is probably seated beside you, behind you, somewhere around you. The next big thing in the media space in Nigeria is probably seated with you. So you want to do yourself that huge favor and ensure that you do not leave this place without networking. Ladies and gentlemen, this brings us to our first item, which is the opening remarks.
Yes.
By the convener.
Definitely. And as you rightly know, our convener today is a woman of substance, and I'm just going to be reading just a little bit about her. Many of you know her as the Talking Mo. Some of you know her as Auntie Mo. She is a media personality, a brand and communications manager, event host, content creator, and filmmaker. She's passionate about using her voice and platform and content to tell stories that matter. Please, with a resounding applause and a standing ovation, let us make welcome the convener of this event, the one, the only, Moyosoro Lua Elesho Otafia.
Please jam your hands together. Don't stop clapping. Don't stop clapping.
Thank you so much. Please be seated. Thank you. I don't know why they are stressing you to stand. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. I don't know. I remember the first time I had to do this in the first edition of iSPEAK conference. That was in 2019. The first thing I said was, for the very first time, I can't find my voice. But that's not the case today, because I can tell you that my voice is intact. You know, my confidence is intact, because 5 years ago is definitely different from right now. And one thing I'm grateful for is the ability to hold this community, this very tiny community of us together. And I want to ask you once again, please give yourselves a resounding applause for making it here today. Thank you. You know, when we started this journey, like one of the content I shared yesterday, we didn't even know what we're doing. And I said we because I didn't start this alone. I had people who believed in the journey, and they were there with me when we started. We didn't know what we're doing. We're just saying, okay, let's just come together as young people in the media industry. Let's talk, let's network, let's share ideas. That was how we started this very interesting community that we have today. And every year we had clarity regarding what we wanted it to look like. And I'm so glad that year in, year out, we have people who can stand to say that they have gotten something from what we're doing in this space. And I want you, if you're one of those people who have taken something from iSPEAK Nigeria, can I have you scream? What about you people? Don't worry. I'll not give you the energy that I want to bring here today. But really, it's been such a blessing to know that we have you come every year for the conference, even when we had to go hybrid because of COVID-19. And we have people who have dedicated their time to come train us, because I can't do the training alone. There's even little to the things that I know in this space. There are people who have gone ahead of all of us. And those are the kind of people who bring here every time to share their strategies, to share ideas, and to share some of the things that they are doing in their own space and in their own world. And some of those people are seated here today. So please, again, help me give a resounding applause to Ayo Myro Esse. And of course, Oscar in the city. Thank you. We're going to have a lot of other people join us. And see, when I said help me give them a round of applause, these are busy people. They didn't take 1 naira to speak at iSPEAK. They decided to do this out of the generosity of their hearts. And I think that they should be celebrated. If I show you the billings that we got when we're doing this, it choke. I had sleepless nights a lot of times, but knowing that they could actually be here saying, we're going to do this for your community, I'm just really grateful. Thank you so much. God bless you. God keep you. Thank you very much. And yes, for you sitting here today, this is one thing I want you to know. We are not a community of people looking for crowds to come and join us to do our stuff. That has never been the intention. We're a community with clarity and vision. We're people who understand that even if it's just one person that gets that thing that we're set to have for the year, we are good. Last year, we had a focus on global influence. And I can tell you that everyone in the iSPEAK conference last year, even though we made it a very close conference, had an experience, including myself. So when we say this year we're talking about access, we're not saying just come and access the hall. We are saying, come and access something that will change your life forever. My life has changed so much in the last 5 years, and I'm still not where I want to be. But trust me, one thing I have that would always work for me is the ability to keep going regardless of what it is I have around me. You think it's easy? Definitely not. But I have people that have been holding my hands, and those people you can meet in this kind of gathering today. Please, do not be distracted for any reason. Stay focused, because this access we're talking about, you'll be surprised by the time you're going to start tagging me to those testimonies, because there is a lot of spiritual assignments also going on in this room today. Thank you so much for being here. I can't wait to give you the hugs and kisses before we leave here today, because I want to meet as many people as possible. So, till you see my face again. Okay, I think I'm also lined up as speaker. They shall first media. Till you see my face again, guys, please enjoy your time here. Thank you.
Let's jam our hands together for the convener. Isn't she looking lovely? I mean, everything is giving what it's meant to give. And just like she rightly said, do not be distracted. The access you have today is not just to this hall, it's not just to this room. It's to an opportunity that will change your life forever. Please brace yourself for an amazing time, because you're going to be learning, relearning, and unlearning so many things when it comes to the media space.
So there's something else that she said that stood out for me was when she mentioned that a spiritual assignment is ongoing in this
Glory. I'm about to enter the spirit, but let me behave myself.
Just do it on your own, please. All right. Thank you very much, Mrs. Muyosero Lua Elisho Otefia, the convener, iSPEAK conference. Time your hands together one more time, ladies and gentlemen.
We're gradually getting into a very serious moment. It is now time for us to have our very first keynote speaker. You know, I was thinking about it. Moyo is not playing, no. No events that I know, they just have one keynote speaker, but Moyo did not bring one. She brought two. Please, let's jam our hands together for Moyo once again. And this event was free, eh? Next year, please, they are paying dollars. Dollars, please.
Is that part of the spiritual assignment?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, to introduce our first keynote speaker. This is one woman that I admire so much. My name is Tolu Thompson, just so you know. But before she got married, her name was Ayo Thompson.
Oh,
hello, son namesake. But now she is Mrs. Ayo Mario Esse. And I'm just going to be reading a little bit about her before she comes up here.
Yeah, while she does that, Mrs. Ayo Mario Esse, kindly rise as we take your citation. Thank you so much.
Ayo Mario Esse, popularly known as AME, is a multiple award-winning broadcaster who has distinguished the craft in the radio and television broadcast industry. She has worked diligently as a TV presenter at Arise News, hosting the Africa Premier Breakfast Show, The Morning Show. She enjoys conducting interviews with people, ranging from business leaders to everyday people with unique stories.
Ladies and gentlemen, she believes very much in giving back and considers this speaking engagement a platform to share and educate. Ayo has the unique ability to connect with people in a way that makes it easy to be vulnerable and open, helping them to discover and live up to their best potential. Ladies and gentlemen, Ayo supports women in seeing themselves the way God sees them and go on to fulfill their purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to the Nigerian media space.
Yes.
And our next guest will show you around.
Please make welcome applause
and a standing ovation, Mrs. Ayo Mario Esse, broadcaster, compare, and co-founder, speaker.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my microphone is a bit... Can you hear me? Okay, because my voice is very, it's not very loud. But thank you. I think this is higher, thank you. Hello, yeah, thank you. Good morning, everybody, and thank you so much for the very warm welcome. Thank you for inviting me. A big thanks to the convener of iSPEAK conference, the very beautiful and well-spoken Muyosero Lua Elisho Otefia. Thank you so much for the invitation, and thank you for your doggedness in ensuring that you got only the best for the people gathered here. And thank you, Oscar. And thank you to everyone here who came. It's one thing to have access to something good, and it's another thing to take that access and take that opportunity. So please congratulate yourselves and say, well done to myself. Well done, congratulate yourselves, well done. I'd also like to thank usually, since Moyo has given us permission to go into the spirit, then I want to really say that I couldn't be here or be anyone that I am or anything at all without God. So I'd like to acknowledge him. He's my source. He's the wind beneath my wings. He's my all in all. So can you celebrate my God, please? Thank you. Celebrate him. And of course, I'd like to thank God, and there's another person here without whom I probably would not be able to do the things that I do. Because I was thinking about that earlier today, and I just thought, this is my champion. Please, can you celebrate my husband? He's here as well. Don't look at him, he won't come for another event. So he wants to, if you go and give him too much attention, he's very comfortable to, at least today. So we take it in turns. Sometimes he's the one in the spotlight, and I'm his PA and manager, and other times he's just come to support and be such a massive. And so I said that I'm going to do really well today because he's there. Amen. Thank you so much. Celebrate him one more time, please. The one and only Mr. Myro Essay. I celebrate you. Thank you, Busayo, for coming with me. Busayo is my extraordinary executive assistant, and she is excellent in every way. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so thanks for clapping. Let me get into the business of the day. The topic before me, because I have a very limited time, is emerging as a voice of influence in the media industry. By the way, I celebrate Mr. Zino Otefa as well. I know he's in the building. I celebrate you. Cheers to great men. Please, can you celebrate Mr. Zino Otefa? Yeah, that's the husband of the convener until I give you his title. Bless you. Thank you so much for being such a strong support. All right, so emerging as a voice of influence in the media industry. And I thought, what a wonderful, wonderful topic. Usually, when I speak, I like to speak like a sister, because all of us are in the same industry, right? This is the media industry, and at the end of the day, we are professional colleagues. Or some of you would be professional colleagues in a very short time. And in media, it's first name basis. After a while, the race is not to the swift. The person who started might not ultimately be the person who is number one. So I could be looking at the next number one star in Africa and in Nigeria. I certainly could be looking at that. So I respectfully would like to share my story with you this afternoon. And in sharing that story, I've drawn out a few lessons. I'm saying this because the best place I can speak from is from a place of experience. And so I want to speak from a place of experience. So when I thought about this topic, and after writing my notes, I went back again to think of the name of the title of the topic, which is emerging as a voice of influence in the media industry. So it's not just being in the media industry, it's how do you become one whose voice is to be reckoned with, a force to be reckoned with. And I thought it was important to do to have some definitions. So I'd like to just explore what the word influence means, because a lot of us want to be influential, a lot of us want to have a voice, but do we really understand the responsibility that comes with having a voice, or what influence really means? Because if you want influence, there's a huge responsibility that comes with it. So a big question I'd like to ask you is to find out or search out, what is your why? Why do you want to become a voice of influence in the media industry? Yes, because you earn money, because you will be famous. Those are good things. But there has to be a deeper reason. I think that's what would keep you going, and that's what would make you last very long in the industry, because there are many. And in fact, every single day, I can't count the number of people who are studying mass communication or lawyers who want to transition into being media personnel. So the competition is stiff, and in a few years we're going to have almost a proliferation of media personalities. We're going to have young men and women who are hugely talented. But what's going to make you stand out, and what would make you emerge as a voice? So I thought, according to the Oxford Dictionary, the definition of influence is this: the capacity to have an effect on the character, development, or behavior of someone or something, or be the effect itself. So for instance, the influence of television violence. So when you're able to almost alter behavior or change mindsets, or be able to, in science, there's something called a catalyst. You're able to cause a reaction by you being introduced into a situation. That's what influence means. Do you know how much power that is? That means that what you post on social media could potentially cause a revolution. It means that when you have a voice of influence, if you decide to dress a certain way, people might believe that that is the only way to dress if you want to make sense. When you have a voice of influence, you can speak to government agencies and literally change the trajectory of a nation. The voice of influence. I want you to understand the responsibility of what it is that you want and what you desire. And hopefully, that will then inform your choices, because we are all a sum total of the choices and decisions that we make. And so one of the things I'd like to really pass on to you this afternoon, this morning, is that with this great influence, with this great opportunity, comes great responsibility. And we don't want to just raise media personalities who have a voice. We also want to raise media personalities who are responsible with their voices, who are able to use their influence for social change, social good, and just make the world that we live in a better place. Okay? So I thought that was really important. That is the sum total of, or at least the conclusion of the matter I'm about to bring to you today. However, I've started with the conclusion. So maybe when you go home later today, have a think. What is my why? Why am I doing this? Is it just to be famous? You know why? Some people, fame is thrust on them, and so when they get there, they don't know what to do with it. Influence is thrust on them. They didn't ask for it. They didn't prepare for it. And that's why you will make statements like, I didn't ask to be anybody's role model. Anyone who is doing whatever I'm doing, they should do it. Do you understand? They didn't prepare for it. They don't understand. Media is a very, if not one of the most powerful tools of influence. Media is powerful. Incredibly so. And so that's why, if I'm speaking to young people today, or even older people, as potential influencers in media, I'd like to say that I hope I'm speaking to people who would use this influence to achieve great things. Now, let me tell you my media story. I studied international relations at Swansea University in Wales. However, I'd always had a flair for public speaking and hosting events. So I would usually be called upon to host, and I often say that my first podium and first stage was the altar, because I was a church girl. So usually when we have those children's day in church, they would invite me. So that's why I gained confidence in speaking before, a big group of people. Also in school, I was head girl in my primary school. So I was obviously called upon. I'd been a leader at different points from school, primary, secondary school. I was social prefect in secondary school. I was president of the ACS in university, student leader in university. So I had opportunities for public speaking. I'm saying this because maybe as I go along, I'll just draw the lessons. Every opportunity you have now might just be leading you to destiny. Don't shy away from it. Push yourselves. You may think that this is not the stage I'm looking for yet, but go on those small stages and use it to garner experience. Use it to garner confidence, right? And so, went to university. So people knew that I hosted events. The first time I hosted an event I was paid for, Sako jokes about it, because I was paid in pounds, my first hosting gigs. And it was about 300 or 400 pounds, I can't remember, as an amateur. But it was Refugee Week. I worked in a community-led organization in Wales, and they said, okay, they had a budget for an MC, and I did it, and I was like, I can earn money from this thing I've just been doing free. Like, I would usually be called upon office events, because of the nature of the organization I worked with then, we had a lot of events, so I would do that for free. So I was paid, and I said, earning a little there, here and there. So when I moved back to Nigeria, I thought, okay, let me explore this a bit further. Ebony Life was just opening at the time, and they were looking for, how many of us remember Mo Search? That she was looking for co-hosts. So I went for coming back, I thought, things were done properly. So they said the audition time. Number one, I didn't know that when they say audition, general audition, just brace yourself. So I went for audition. They said 8 a.m. So obviously I got there at 7:30 a.m. was at a hotel. Guess what time we started the audition? 4 p.m. Abby. We started at around 8 p.m. No, we said earlier. I got in to be auditioned around 8:30 p.m. So I was so frustrated. In fact, when I was on the queue, some hotel recruitment people had come because they were just opening, I think, Signature or something at that time. So they came to call us and say, come and say our manager wants to employ you. So even on the queue, that's how long we waited. But anyways, so I just thought, man, I'm not doing this again. What is all this? Is this how things are done? And then while we were waiting, some special candidates like them, at that time, Echo, there were, the ones that they will just bring them in, they will jump the queue and they will enter and do audition. I don't know, I didn't understand things like that. I was like, what is this? I was so incensed. I was like, what nonsense is this? So thankfully, I got 4 yeses and I got on to go to the next round. But I was like, nah, I'm done. And my friend's wedding coincided with the next level, which was going to be us going to a retreat and, going to the next stage. So I left it. A few months down the line, I think we're still there. I saw an opening for Cool TV. I'd sent an email. And then when the time came, I of course, I didn't also know that the process here in Nigeria is that if you send email for recruitment, it will enter what? Voicemail. Because they just open it up, but they already know the people that they want to employ. And then that there's a need for jobs such that there'll be thousands and thousands of applications. That where are they going to find you? You are like a needle in the haystack. Do you understand? So thankfully, I never got a response, of course. But I was speaking to a friend of mine. I heard she'd gotten a job at Cool TV. So Cool FM was starting a TV station. She was getting a job at Cool TV. So she told me, congratulations, that's so great. I actually sent an email to them. Can you imagine? I didn't even get a response. She was like, are you serious? I know you. I'm in the content team. I'll put a word in, and I think they're still hiring. And so she put a word in. That's how I found myself going for an audition at the same place. And then immediately, I met the MD. I was given the job. They had a show called The Blog. And I did a screen test, everything, got through. That's how my media story started. This was in 2014. Now, on the day I was meant to start the show, the radio on Nigeria Info FM, how many of us know Nigeria Info FM? So this is how I got into radio. On the day we were meant to start, the person who was the lead anchor on the primetime show in the morning, breakfast show, Morning Crossfire, was also going to be on TV for the breakfast primetime show. So they needed someone urgently to fill that post. The MD remembered that I told him I studied international relations. So he said, why don't call me that girl? And asked them to just put me on radio on the day. No experience, never done. With TV, I thought, okay, I've hosted events many times. So what's the difference like that, the big difference? So he put me, and I remember literally when I met my GM then, Mr. Onimisi Adaba, he said, man, you're going on air, you either sink or swim. Just for putting you on air. Morning, angry Nigerians talking about newspaper and politics, where they are very critical. It was a current affairs show. So I got on air, and usually you would be asked to read the news. So the first time I read the news, I thought I was a good reader. I spoke quite well. They just reduced the mic as I was speaking. Because, when they just reduced my, like, what are you doing? It was a disaster. So I went, they just said, okay. But thankfully, they didn't kick me out on the day. They didn't tell me to go. So I still had another opportunity. So I was on air, but not reading the news, but at least contributing to discussion and all that. After a while, so now this is the next thing I'm going to draw lessons from so that I'm a bit fast with my story. The first thing I was going to mention in this is this: the power of relationships. I would never have gotten into media if a friend didn't put in a word for me. This friend was my university friend. We've known each other from university. She studied media, I didn't. So she was going in as in the content department. But we had maintained friendships. She knew me, she could vouch for me. I love what the MC said earlier, that you don't know who is sitting beside you today. They just might be that stepping stone, and it doesn't matter who. It could be the driver hearing their boss's conversation that they need someone, and he'd be like, oh, madam, please, can I say something? I know one girl. And that's how you get in. Sow seeds of kindness. it is almost becoming a rarity, and it's becoming expensive. And that's why you will stand out. You know, I was on the plane this morning. I came from Abuja this morning, and I was looking, just saw the air hostesses. They're so mean. It's so easy to be mean in Nigeria and rude. So every time you're tempted to be rude, just have a check in your heart and say, why can't I just stand out? Kindness. I think what drew my attention was because I saw a friendly air hostess, and I just because one lady before we took off said, can I have sweets? She went to go and get sweets and came back and gave and smiled, and she was very excited, and I said, if you need more, I will bring my, in Nigeria, air hostess, madam, put your bag up there, please. Madam, can you wear your seat? Turn off your phone, please. The please is so that they will not say they are rude. But the tone has finished the conversation. Madam, this space is for 2 people, please. So it was refreshing to see someone different. So that's the thing. Kindness would always make you stand out in the minds of people. And it will open a lot of doors for you. And then relationships, networking. That thing they say about your network being your net worth is not just a saying. It's actual. Most of the jobs I've gotten, including in media now, because I have 2 lives. You know, I'm a media person and also an MC host. But I'm focusing on media this morning. Most of the jobs I've gotten in media, including my Arise gig, was from personal reference. In rooms I had no opportunity to be in. It's just, we need somebody. I know somebody. And usually from colleagues. Don't fight with the people at work. Even if their attitude is not so good. You'd never know who you'll need on your journey to being that voice of influence. And then don't despise small beginnings. I talked about that earlier on. Whatever your hand finds to do, do it well. Your recommendation might come from someone who saw you doing something when it didn't matter. One of my most admired media personalities is Ike Osakioduwa. Many people who have heard my story would hear me often say that I consider him a role model. He shared stories with me before, and he talked about his days at Rhythm FM when, in those days, I got it a bit easier. I was put on air on the day. Some of you will start out as interns. And unfortunately, and I'm hoping that this set of media personalities will change the narrative of mean OAPs. Have you guys heard of that before? Mean OAPs. And I'm not saying it, I'm saying it in close. There are mean people out there because it's such a dog-eat-dog world. Everyone is protecting their territory. So they see you, new kid on the block, you have a little bit of talent, immediately enemy. Do you understand? I'm not saying it to there are really lovely people. Oscar is here. Oscar is a media personality, and he has such a great personality. But I have met, I'm being honest with you, and I don't blame them in certain areas. It's because there's such competition. Nobody wants their spot to be taken. And you know that in this industry, it is very fickle. Am I lying? You can be here today, gone tomorrow. Let them just hear another voice that will come. And they'll start looking, because people are looking for what is fresh, what is new. So you have to keep reinventing yourself. So, Ike said he sat down in the corner. When you get on as an intern, first of all, you intern by the corner. And you be the errand boy or girl for like 6 months. You won't even go near the mic. Not even clean it. And you waited patiently. Sometimes that's your test of patience. Some of you, after 1 month, why is he telling him to go and buy bread? Why is he telling him to go and do this? Do you understand? Look at the great person he's become today. Imagine if he left it earlier on because he thought it was beneath him. He's a graduate. He went to school, I think, in the US, actually. But because of the passion he had for the work, he endured. He had the opportunity when all the staff members decided to go on strike. And that was the golden opportunity for him to go what? Near a mic. So sometimes what you have been waiting for patiently, you might just have one golden opportunity that would set you up for life. Don't despise small beginnings. Don't. Then the next thing I was going to say was, when you get criticized, take the feedback. I'll come to that now. So I remember a colleague of mine, when I tell him now, he says, it's a lie, I never said that. I said he said it. You know, when you say some things to people, they don't remember. They don't remember they said it. It's the person that received it that will never forget. So then, I used to have, for some reason, I think because of the room they put me in, my voice used to be very throaty and scratchy. And so I would come on air. I literally thought it was demonic influence. Like, they are doing me. How can you be on radio? They just gave you opportunity that people are. This was prime time. Nigeria Info FM was quite good, especially in current affairs. And every time I would come to work against, like a frog. Hello, you're welcome to. There's nothing I will not do. Hey, you're welcome to Nigeria. As in, I'll do everything to try and make my voice. But the thing was still there. So my friend, I can mention his name because he's my G. And I joke about him in Oluwaseun. He's my G. I love him. I think he's such an amazing person. And we've been able to maintain our relationship even post-work. She will be like, drink water, drink more water, drink more water, more water. You know, and it was more experience. He's looking at me like, who even brought you here? And then later I said, you know, I don't think your voice is really for radio. You know, some people are not born to be for, like, literally. And I was just thinking, but, so I was going to, so I took that feedback, even though it was, I mean, that can crush somebody's career and just end it there. And I went back and I practiced, including the news. What I do, I started listening now to people I really like listening to, people who I thought had good diction, who read the news well. I would listen to CNN, I would Google on how to read the news, your pace, your volume, everything. I'll read and read. Then my phone, it still has it, had tons of voice recordings. What am I saying? Even if they tell you that you don't know how to do it, there's nobody that is a tree. You can improve yourself, you can move. And so, beat myself up, did all that by the grace of God. And that's why, for me, the Future Awards for OAP Radio Personality of the Year is my most cherished award, because it was given to me in a place where I felt I was a total failure, or I didn't deserve it. And I thought I really worked by the grace of God to get that. I want to tell you that even if they think or they say that you're not near good enough, there's nothing that hard work, persistence, determination would not get you. Improve yourself. I'm not saying just work hard. I would listen to people, I would watch, I would read. I was working, and this is another thing, diligence. One of my guiding scripture is, seest thou a man diligent in his business, he will stand before kings and not before mean men. I would work 5 a.m. show, then I'll move on to TV, do TV, then I would write stories for TV, then come back, sleep for a few hours. When I think back, I'm sick thinking of the hours I did. Now you can see, okay, the work paying out now, but you don't know the work that went into combining radio, TV, writing, research, coming back again and being bashed by Nigerians for 5 hours. Finally, because I can see my delectable host standing, this is what I also do. In fact, you can stand on the stage, so I know that it's time up. Character. Your personal values, and then very quickly, the other things I'm sure the other MCs, and I've just come to set a foundation, the other speakers. Who are you? I have personal values. Many of you would know professionalism, class, excellence. That's what I hope you experience when you meet me. Know your subject matter, read and read widely. If you're going to be an exceptional media personality, you must be able to read and research. Thankfully, platforms like YouTube, other platforms have made it easier for us to expand our horizon. Read and read widely. And then be seen. What is your brand language? How do you represent yourself on social media, on places? First of all, you have to be able to articulate it to yourself. Who am I? How do I want to be perceived by the outside world? I already told you mine is PCE. I must come across as being professional. I must come across as being classy. And I must come across as being excellent. What is yours? What would you want people to finish or leave you after they watch you or see you? What would you want them to see? Now communicate it in the way you speak when you go, in terms of your brand speak, and pay it forward. Mentor others. Don't shut the door. When you get in, open the door for others, because doors were also open for you. So when you see people who want to, please, don't close it. The world is big enough. The sky is big enough for all of us to thrive. When you have the opportunity, or when you become the voice of influence, please, make sure you keep the door open for others to fly. The fact that they are flying or shining does not diminish who you are. It actually sets you up to have a lasting legacy and to be unforgettable. I was reading the story on the plane, interestingly, about the golden girls of the TV years on NTA. And I smiled and I said to myself, by the grace of God, in a few years, other people will read. I was reading about the Bimbo Loyo days, the Lola Alaki, you know them, Lola Alakijas, Stene Orwell Brown. They were the ones who laid the foundation on which we're building, and especially for women. And just watching, the only reason they've lasted so long is that they were able to put in these things into practice. So I hope that you will not just be a flash in the pan, you'll be a voice of influence, but most importantly, you will last very long in the media space. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ayo Mario Essay. Please, let's put our hands together for her. Oh my goodness, that was such a keynote address. Wow. I mean, it was laced with so much wisdom, so much knowledge, so much insight. Thank you very much, Ayo, for that profound keynote remark. I mean, she spoke about emerging as a voice in the media space. And she said something that really stood out for me. You know, today we're talking about access, unlocking opportunities. But with these great opportunities that we're about to unlock comes great responsibility. She also spoke about the essence of relationships. You know, that's what we're talking about at the beginning. Network, say hello to the person seated next to you. Don't fight with people. Smile. They might be the ones to recommend you for the next gig, the next job opportunity. Please, let's put our hands again together for Ayo Mario Essay. Thank you very much. All right, to go on in this event today, we have a fireside chat. But before we go into the fireside chat, I'd like us to recognize the woman that birthed the convener of this event, the mother of our convener today. Please, let us be a standing ovation. Make welcome the one, the only Mrs. Elisha. Thank you very much, Ma, for joining us. Thank you so much for birthing this woman of influence, this woman of substance, and the reason why we're gathered here today. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you very much. All right. It is now time for our first Power Side Chat. It's called a Power Side Chat because we're going to be gaining so much power, so much insight from this session. This is a man that is popularly known as the mystery man. You know, when if you're not Yoruba, you won't understand the meaning of Ashiri. Ashiri means mystery. And for you to be able to unravel mystery, you need wisdom, you need intelligence, you need insight. Ladies and gentlemen, to take us in this Power Side Chat is none other than one of Nigeria's finest comedians, authors, brand influencer, and renowned speaker. It is the founder of the Mystery Tribe, a community created to help entrepreneurs and creatives maximize their gifts. He has built a stellar brand as one of the leading voices of transformation in Africa. Popularly known as Ashiri Comedy, make some noise. He is a highly sought-after speaker and trainer for several multi-million organizations. He is regularly billed to train their executives as well as frontline staff. He is an alumnus of the Obafemi Awolowo University, a graduate of the CBN Enterprise Development Center, and also a graduate of the New York Film Academy. Damilare Oluwasegun, also known as Ashiri. Please make some noise for him as he comes up stage. Let's put our hands together for him. All right, to take us in this Power Side Chat now, before we go on, I'd just like us to recognize one of our speakers here today. Please put your hands together for Mojibade Shosoya. Thank you very much. All right, so to take us in this Power Side Chat now is an experienced and passionate media enthusiast. She's an event host as well, with a knack for turning ordinary gatherings into an unforgettable experience. She has a warm and engaging personality. She specializes in creating a welcoming atmosphere with her energy and enthusiasm that brings people together. Please, with a resounding applause, let us make welcome Annie Berry. Please, let's put our hands together for her.
Good morning, everybody. That is not for me, or that is not for Ashiri. If you know you're excited to be here, I want you to put a round of applause for yourself. Okay, like she said, my name is Annie Berry, and I'm so excited to be doing this fireside chats this morning. It's such a great privilege, and I do not take it for granted. So I would like us to do something quickly. Are you ready? Okay. We all know this event is free. And you know what the economy is saying right now, right? To bring the speakers, I mean, if you're into media really, you would know that these speakers are big names in the industry. So now we are all going to stand up before we get started. Please do me the favor to stand up. Stand up, please. Let's get started. Stand up. So now we are doing this. You know when it's about to rain, the clouds will have to gather, right? So now we are doing this. When I say, are you ready? It's drizzling, right? This is how you're going to do it. When I say thunder, you do like this. We are giving this to the Covenant, right? Are you ready to do it? I need you to do it with all excitement. Don't do it like you're being forced. So you need to smile like you want to collect 10 million naira. Are you ready? All right, so now we're about to do something, and I will need you to do it with all excitement. Now it's about to, when I say it's about to rain, then we do drizzling. Are you ready? It's drizzling. Okay. It's drizzling. Thunder. Okay, good. You guys are good students. I'm loving it. Now let's do it again. It's drizzling. Okay. Thunder. 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 Where is the Covenant? She's not here. We'll give it to mommy. Are we ready? Are we ready? It's drizzling. It's drizzling. It's drizzling. Thunder. 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 Then give it to mommy. Are you ready? So let's do it again for the last time. It's drizzling. It's drizzling. It's drizzling. Thunder. 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 Give it to mommy. Mommy, thank you so much. Okay, so let's go straight to the fireside chat, the first section for iSPEAK Conference 2023. And I'm so excited. This man is a great man, if you don't know. And we call him Panther. If you really know Panther as an animal, you will know what they do, and you will know how strong and how fierce they can be. So that's why we call him Panther. Ashiri Panther. All right, now let's get started because we do not have all of the time. Pleased to meet with you, Ashiri, and it's so good to do this with you. All right, so let's get straight to the point. Please, can you share with us briefly some interesting facts about the Ashiri brand and how you emerged?
Thank you. Please, can we jam our hands together for ourselves, please? And I want us to specially appreciate your Mario Ese for that great session. And I want you to specially help me appreciate my Oga, Mr. Oscar. Please help me appreciate him. He's someone I don't joke with. You know I don't joke with you, sir. I love you, but but Titi Dana might love you more. So. And please help me celebrate Mujiba Day show. Please help me celebrate that. All right, so straight to the question. How I came about the Ashiri brand and all. Okay, I will just give short answers, so I don't want to buzz. So Ashiri is like it was a catchphrase for me in 2009 when I was in OAU studying microbiology. So whenever I say things to my friend, they would just say, Ashiri call it the soil. So unconsciously they started calling me Bobo Ashiri. Bobo Ashiri. So one day I stumbled on Mark 4:11. It is given unto men to know the secret of the kingdom of God. I just hold them. The same way you were doing, I just hold the thunder. So that was how I came across Ashiri. As simple as that. Nothing deep, nothing. If maybe in future, when I have a more serious story, maybe I will cook it up. But for now, it's that simple.
So should we say that you caught the rema from the books? From the Bible?
Yeah, yes. It made greater sense for me when I saw it in the scripture that it's given unto men to know the secret. So I just saw it that, okay, I don't think the two categories of people in the world, they are not actually men or women. It's not boy and girl. There are only two categories of people in the world. People that know and people that don't know. So, and people that know will continually rule over people that don't know. So the different... So that's why all my life, my driving force is knowledge. I look for it every day, every time.
All right, so this is to let you guys know that if you are looking for inspiration and revelation, get it in the scriptures. If you are not a Christian, better look for maybe pastor.
Yeah, it's in both books.
Or something.
It's in both books, by the way.
Yeah.
I've read the Quran as I am. I read it.
From front to back.
Yes, I read it. I read Ifa.
Oh, wow.
So, but don't let us go there. I don't want to distract the conversation. So.
Okay, thank you very much. The next question says that, sorry, please. In a world where so many people are losing touch with authenticity, how do you suggest young media professionals navigate the space while staying authentic?
Okay, authenticity is a very big deal. I love that question because we live in a world where everybody is chasing after perception. And I will use myself as an example. When we came out then, most people that know me from way back, they know that we came out as a duo. It was Arole and I at some point, and we are still very good friends. It's not like nothing happened between us. So, and it was that authenticity that sold us. We're these clueless boys from Ibadan. That was, in fact, my English was not this polished then. Sometimes when I'm talking, I'm mistaken that I can say FCD instead of, so, but thank God for poise and all that. If you know me back then. So when we started, we're doing it raw. And people started noticing. Because the idea of the whole thing is that when you go to United Kingdom, for instance, what makes you different in UK? If you enter UK today and you wear winter jackets, does it make you different? Or if you wear agbada and cap, what happens? So usually, immediately you are noticeable. Immediately, sometimes when I travel, I'm in the train and I would be looking at someone. The person might not look Nigeria, and the next minute, the person's phone will ring, and you just hear, Mumbo, Mumbo. So yeah, you understand? So the point I'm making is that our local, that thing we call local, that we shy away from, that's actually our key. So that thing we look down on is what the outside world sees that interests them, and it's still our global instrument of exchange. Do you understand? So, because I realize that many people lose authenticity in the process of trying to conform, trying to follow what others are doing. No, it doesn't work that way. It's about reading, it's about understanding what you want to do and sticking with it. Sticking with it. I can't do what Mujibade is doing. I can't do it. I can do it for 4 minutes. I can't do it for 1 hour. Oh, my sumi. I can't just say, because there's a way she does it, there's a way she speaks, there's a way she enunciates her words. Do you understand? You know that it's peculiar to her. Same with my Oga Oscar. So, in fact, there was a time I messaged him. I'm sure he must have forgotten. There was a time I messaged you maybe 5-6 years ago on WhatsApp that I said, I like your voice, that I want to be speaking like you. If you keep chat, I sent you that message. Oga was just like, I should comment here. And of course, I understand what he was trying to say, that you need to stick to yourself and then you grow in it. In the process, you become refined. Don't say because there's a problem with everybody now. If I do something now today and it worked, tomorrow now, everybody will start doing it. So it's not everything that is working that is for you. Everyone have their peculiar rhythm. And so once you get that your rhythm, stick to it. The world will want to snatch it from you. Some people even look down on it, that is not the real deal. But it's your ability to stick with it. And every day, let me tell you, there's something nature cannot fight. It's consistency. There's no force of nature that can defeat consistency. It's not possible. You keep one drop, one drop, one drop. Before you know it becomes a big deal. So that's just it for me. I believe in sticking to what works for you. And even if it is not popular yet, still stick to it. It will become a big deal. See Ashake now. See Ashake now. When we were leaving school then, he was still trying to enter school. But I don't want to be sharing his story on, so it won't be like. But the point I'm trying to make is, what he was doing then on campus, people were saying, how far will you go with Yoruba? How far will you go with Yoruba now? Is nominated for Grammy. So whatever it is, it's about you sticking to it and breathing your own uniqueness on it. It will work.
Bringing your own uniqueness on whatever you know works for you. Before we continue, please, I would indulge that we please get to note your questions, you know, maybe in your notepad or in your biro, with your biro and your papers, so you won't get to forget, because I know you sure would have questions you want to ask after now. So now the next question says that, is seeking relevance ideal? Like seeking relevance, is it very ideal?
Very, very. It's, like I said, I always tell people, whatever happens, make sure you are known. There is being known privilege. How many of you have enjoyed relevance privilege? I still enjoyed one yesterday. I went to eat at Black Bell at the mall. That guy just came in. Sincerely, I don't know him. But me, I have one trick. See, I don't know how to, I greet everyone the same way. I don't know how to ask people that, where do you know me from? I feel it's condescending. You are putting your content out there, and people are seeing you. He just came all over. Oh, how are you? God, thank you. I said, Baba. And you know, when you are a guy, you are good. In my gym now, I have like 9 friends. Till now, I don't know their names. I've been working out together for like 5 years.
So how do you get to greet them?
Baba mi Shama mi Alpha. Baba mi Shama. We are fine now, because I don't know their name. So the guy just came over me. I said, he said, don't worry, I will pay. I said, don't pay. Oh. I came with 5 friends. He said, I will pay. And he paid for our food. I even had 2 extra money. Me, I don't. And he paid. My friends were like, you can't buy it. I have to change your fare. So relevance is a good thing, but the currency of relevance is excellence. Don't pursue relevance if you are not excellent. Yes, there are some relevance that come to you in form of fluke. Some people, they eat it once, and now when they want to replicate it, it becomes a problem. So relevance is what we all should go after, but we should bear in mind that excellence is the currency. It's not fluke. It's not virality. It's not trend. When people, one thing will make them trend for like 1 month, they will go and call Paso. I've arrived. Then, when life now demands that they replicate, they now realize that it was actually a fluke. So relevance is what we all should go after in what we are doing. And in getting relevance, we need to ensure that we are excellent. And excellence demands that every day we respond to the peculiarities of times. You know, I was somewhere and someone asked me one very difficult question. The lady just looked at me, maybe because she read my profile, you know, like, boy, more way. You know, saying a scam. He said, can you define purpose? Hey? I shocked. I said, and it occurred to me that time that purpose is actually our daily response to the peculiarities of time, using our potentials. Meaning that it's not...
Please clap if you want to.
Thank you for clapping. It's not necessarily what you discover. Because discovering purpose at a point wasn't looking functional for me again. And I will tell you the truth. But when people say discover purpose, it confuses people. You know, I have met people that be like, I'm looking for my purpose. I'm finding my purpose. And in the process, they are confused. But purpose begin to make sense to you when you reduce it to a day in your life. What is the peculiarity of this day? What I came here to do today is purpose. If I come here tomorrow, this chair will not be here. Do you understand? So purpose begin to make sense when you slim it down to your daily living, the peculiarity, what is happening now, what is the need of people now. You do it, you are gone. You do it. There's no finality when it comes to purpose. You will never get to a bus stop that you now say, this is my purpose. No, it changes per time. You just need to align with the peculiarities of time. There were some things that were purposeful in COVID year. That is not purposeful now. All those people that did engagement on Zoom during COVID, they've done real life. So the point I'm making is, it's your daily response.
All right, thank you very much. Our time is far gone. The MCs are beginning to stand on my neck. So on this note, I would like to say a big thank you to you, Panta Ashiri. Thank you so much. A round of applause, please. But before he gets down from the stage, we are going to do the thunder clap for him. So he will get to have that ring in his head once he gets out of here. So can we all stand up, please? Stand up. You're doing this for the committee of this conference. So let's get to do it. Okay, it's drizzling. Are you ready? I can't hear you though. I cannot hear. Shh. Okay, thunder. 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 Give it to him. Thank you very much. My name is Eddie Berry. See you next year.
Please, let's put our hands together for Ashiri for that amazing power side chat. Thank you very much, Ashiri. Oh, my goodness. Thank you very much, Ashiri. Can we have this come up? Okay.
I must say that listening to Ashiri share his story through this platform stood out for me because back in 2013, 2014, I used to watch Ashiri and Wole Aruli. Then all those, Wole Aruli would be holding the phone, it would just be behind, and you hear, Rojade, Ashe tell you, Benisa, Ashe Odogo Woton. To me, and then he would carry a Bible, and then Osishe, and then he would go on, and then there's the interpretation thing. It was a good start, and that's why we must emphasize the fact that it's ideal to not despise the days of humble beginnings. Ashiri is here, and look how far he's come. Please join me hands together one more time.
Absolutely. Another thing that also stood out for me is how much he has evolved. Mm-hmm. He's no longer the Ashiri that stands beside our relay and the interpreting.
That's right.
He's now a man, a mystery man that calls himself a man of wisdom, a man of depth, a man of understanding.
Mm-hmm. Additionally, he's no longer the Ashiri that says PCD.
You know, and I think that's a take-home for everyone here. We should learn to, become the better version of ourselves at every point. Don't think you've arrived. Don't think that, this is the end of it or this is the most that you can be. There is always so much more to you. Thank you once again, Ashiri, for that amazing fireside chat. It was laced with so much wisdom, so much insight. Please, let's put our hands together again for him.
I think we might now have to evolve you into Ashiri fireside.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have another fireside chat coming up right about now.
Absolutely, and the person who is to help facilitate that is... Oh, first I should call up the guest. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to the Nigerian media space. Our next guest speaker will show you around. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome. Oh, first I should read a citation. Miss Mujibade Sonia, kindly rise as I take your citation. Distinguished attendees of the iSPEAK Conference 2023, Mujibade Sonia, Shosonya, also known as the Lady MC with an MSc.
Please clap for her for that. The Lady MC with an MSc.
Is a multi-talented professional with a diverse background in event hosting, TV presenting, corporate communications, acting, public speaking, and influencing. She earned a first degree from Covenant University and further obtained an MSc from the School of Media and Communications at Pan-Atlantic University, Nigeria. Throughout her banking career, she earned the endearing nickname Banker with a Mic, due to her exceptional ability to captivate audiences. With a strong educational foundation and dedication to using our voice as an instrument of hope, Mujibade is committed to inspiring people to reach their full potentials. Mujibade's extensive experience as an event host includes serving as a compere for numerous private and public sector events, collaborating with national and international corporations across various industries, and she has had the privilege of interviewing distinguished leaders, including political figures, business moguls, religious leaders, and industry captains. With a resounding round of applause, please make welcome to the iSPEAK 2023 lectern, Miss Mujibade Shosoya.
Please, let's keep clapping for her. Let's keep clapping for her. Mujibade Shosoya is one of Nigeria's leading event MCs and TV presenter. All right.
To moderate our power side chart is none other than the riveting Adepeju Salami. Ladies and gentlemen, your moderator is a determined digital media and communications professional who has the desire to work and learn more in a challenging and global-oriented establishment. She currently works as a public affairs officer of the Lagos State Government, where she does creative writing, reporting, and broadcast activities to promote government policies. She is also a correspondent for Alausa Alert, a monthly governmental publication. Please join your hands together as we make welcome the moderator of this Power Side Chat, Ms. Adepeju Salami. Join your hands together.
I love you too. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to iSPEAK Conference 2023. Okay. All right. Welcome once again. Welcome to iSPEAK 2023. My name is Adepeju Salami, and I have the honor of being the moderator of this Power Side Chat with the delectable Mujibade Shosoya. So please give her a round of applause again. I say I feel intimidated by your No, that was supposed to be a joke. I'm not intimidated. Okay, while reading bio, I noticed one thing that Moyo usually says. Moyo believes in evolving, and I think that that is one attribute that Mujibade Shosoya has. From being a banker to being in the media industry is something that most people will not be able to pull off. So please, once again, if you would oblige, please give her a round of applause. So we'll get to the business of today, of this moment, right? So I would ask you, Mujibade Shosoya, let me call you Mujibade Show. How did you get started?
How did I
get started?
Excuse me. I have a slight cold, so pardon my voice. Well, good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon.
I want some more energy. Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, I love the smiles and the energy. Thank you so much for having me. It's such an honor to be here to share my story and my journey with media enthusiasts in the room. How did I get started? You know, just listening to Ashiri talk about purpose, I think there's no better definition for that. Please give Ashiri a round of applause. Such a man of wisdom. I was just doing...
Right. I agree.
I've always, all my life, wanted to be a public speaker. I didn't know in what form it would take. I didn't know if... Then, what I wanted to do was newscaster, because that's what I knew growing up. So I know Mrs. Bimbo Loyede was someone I looked up to, and I still look up to her till now. You know, seeing her on AIT, NTA, casting the news, always sparked something in me. So I always share my story that my first event I hosted at 9 years old. I was about 9 years old when I hosted that event. So I've always wanted to be there. So every time I got the chance, so even when in secondary school, I went to a Catholic secondary school, and we do, so Catholics do first reading. During Mass, you do first reading, second reading. I always lobbied to take one of the readings just so that I could sharpen my reading skills, my public speaking skills, how to, you know, pick your words, enunciate your words. I've always been that person who was always volunteering to not just get the platform. When I went for NYSC, I joined OBS on the first day of first day of orientation, I went straight to, I'd asked a lot about OBS. OBS means Orientation Broadcasting Service. And I went straight there. I got into banking, every opportunity to volunteer to do, even if it was an audience of 10, I'll be there. Audience of 5, audience of 100, you know, I was always volunteering. And then because that passion had always been in me, I think it just built over time. And then I knew when it was time to leave banking to fully launch out. I mean, of course, with God's direction.
Okay, talking about starting, it seems that you started really small, starting by hosting a program by 9 years old. That's huge. So now, who gave you your first shot? Like your first shot at your, you know, there's a moment you have, oh, this is a big thing for me. You realize this is you are really doing this thing. Who was that person that gave you your first shot?
I would say my former employer when I was in banking. So, Access Bank, right? I used to work at Access Bank, and I think I got my first main event when I was in banking. So, Access Bank. But if I was to say my very first stage, Mommy Dami. I hosted her daughter's first year party. That's what I did when I was 9. My neighbor, I will never forget, we call her Lady Bing. She used to sell food, and it was her daughter's birthday, and then I got a chance
Mommy Dami.
Mommy Dami, thank you, wherever you are.
Right, there are these people that are planted in our lives that we don't even realize that's so key, very, very important to our career that we don't even know. So shout out to Mommy Dami. Also, I would like to ask you, is this the reason why you try to replicate yourself into others? I mean, I've been to your page, I've done a lot of research over you, and one thing that stands out for me is how you you do things consciously by influencing and trying to replicate yourself, like you're giving more of yourself to the society. Is this one of the reasons why you are like that, or is there some motivating factor?
So this is a bit sensitive for me, right? But I always like to share my story anywhere I am. Excuse me.
Sorry.
Anywhere I go to, I like to share my story. I grew up in a polygamous family, right? I come from a very large family, and I experienced rivalry firsthand. So I saw what it means to, you know, compete. And I said that I didn't want that to be my story. I don't do well in toxic environments. I don't do well in, you know, places that are that people are just angry and fighting. So every time I get a chance, especially for women, I like to carry women along, because I've seen what it feels like for women to fight unhealthily for things. And I don't want to be in that space. I want to be that person that is known to empower other women, because I do love to see women succeeding. Like, when I was in banking, when I look at the likes of Joke Silva, I look at Adesua, Tomi Lala, Kinda Doju, I'm like, these people are doing it. They don't have 2 heads. I can do it. So they motivated me unconsciously. I was just watching them from afar, and my head was, when I see them on stages, in movies, my head keeps growing bigger and bigger. I'm like, you know what? If these people can do it, then I can do it. So, and I'm like, I will consciously now carry other women along with me so that we can all fly together. My mentality is, I'm not operating on the road, I'm flying, right? And there's enough room for everybody to fly. So the fact that I refer somebody for a gig, or I don't think that you would take anything that belongs to me.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, my father owns everything, and there's no scarcity mindset in me. I have access to what my father owns, so I'm able to carry everybody, as many people as I can. I can't carry everybody along, that's the truth, but as many people as I can carry along, I want to share with you. I want you to grow. I want you to be the better version of yourself every day, every time. That's why I love to share. I love to connect. I love to carry people. There is joy in sharing, and it gives me so much joy to see people win. Like, I'm happy when people are winning, genuinely.
That's really, really beautiful. That's very rare. In this life, in this period that we have, that people are so jealous, and jealousy is rife. It's hard to see people like doing this kind of thing for others, like out of just the beautifulness of their heart. So please give her a round of applause once again. All right, while I was checking up on your bio, I saw that you have a way of giving back to the society, which is through the Shell community, and also the annual uniformed officers celebration you do for uniformed officers in Nigeria. And I think it's really cute because it is well away from what media is all about, as I know it, right? So is it you using your media influence over these things I know that you do for shared community. You do it for women who are like single Christians. You give them a space to live, be happy, and find a form of sisterhood. Is this a reflection of what you have for media, or is just something that you do out of, I love this, I want to do this, this is who I am? Yeah.
I think it's just born out of who I am. I thrive in communities. I like, like I said, carrying people along. And that community, again, I'm sharing a lot of personal stories, but I believe in being vulnerable. I believe in nothing to sugarcoat here. So I went through a horrible breakup one time, like very horrible. And I had people with me to go through that phase. It was so horrible. In the first week, I lost 5 kg, like 5 kg that I literally struggled to lose. But the good part of it, right, was that I had people with me. I had friends, and I just thought there are people who would go through this and wouldn't have anybody with them. So I said, you know what? I'm Christian. God has given me, good friends. I can do this for other women. So I like to replicate. When I like to birth purpose from pain. So I went through that phase and it was not funny, but thankfully I had good friends. So I just said, you know what, let's have a community of single Christians, females, right, who can just talk about their lives, what you've been through, things that are, especially in our society where there's pressure, you must marry, you have not done, you're a failure if you've not married, all that negative things, which is not true, by the way, right? You're not a failure if you're not married. You are doing well. Right, so I just thought, let's do a community shell, and it was very symbolic. It was also an instruction, I prayed about it, and God said I could go ahead to form the community shell. Shell is an acronym for Sisters Helping Each Other Live Life, and that's pretty much what we do, right? And then the other one was born from, I think I was just driving one day, I remember, and I was at Osborne. I saw a LASMA officer who was standing under the sun. It was so hot, and I was in my car, the AC was hitting my head, I was happy. And I'm like, this man I looked at him, he was about 50, in his maybe mid-50s, and I said, there's something that we have to do for these people. Yes, we always fight with them, they annoy us sometimes, but they're human beings. They're out there in the sun, in the rain, trying to maintain some form of order. They could have some excesses, and that's okay. But let's just show some love to them, because I believe that love changes everything. You can't continually show love to somebody and the person will remain adamant. Just simple seeds of love that you sow can go a long way to change people's lives.
All right, that's huge. Okay, let's have it. All right, for those who are starting out, we have a lot of media enthusiasts here, where people who are looking forward to breaking into the industry but do not know how to do that. Talking from a stance of someone who is renowned, you've paid your dues to an extent. Yeah, you've paid your dues. You're still paying your dues. Okay, so what are the 3 core things that you think they should have as a media enthusiast looking forward to break into the industry? What are let me say, advice, okay, that you have for them?
I think the first thing I would say, which I'm sure, again, I heard Ashiri say, is be authentic. Be your real self. However, you must learn to grow. Whilst you're being authentic, don't say, this is, like some people say, I'm stubborn, I cannot change. You can change. Anything can change. But maintain your authentic self. Like, don't try to be somebody else. I will share a personal story, and I know that we don't have a lot of time. I don't have an accent. I will never try to get an accent. And I initially thought that was going to, hinder me from being a successful media professional. But just be yourself. Just speak the best way you can. But of course, you must improve yourself, develop yourself, learn how to pronounce your words. You don't have to force anything. Be your authentic self. I used to stutter when I was younger, so I used to rush my words. I almost want to say like 1 million things in 1 minute, and so I'm always trying to just pour everything. But I know that to be a successful TV presenter, you have to work on that. So I consciously worked on that. So that goes into from being authentic to self-development. And one critical question you must ask is why? Why do I want to be a media professional? Is it because it's fancy? Is it because I'll get a lot of followers? Is it because I'll get benefits and people to pay for my food? Because there will be tough days. There will be days where you will just be like, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore. But your why is what will keep you going. There are days when I get tired. Like I'm tired. I'm like, I'm not doing why am I even here? Who sent me? But I know my why. It's a passion for me. It's when I leave here, I have an event that I'm hosting. I have a code, I'm going to work on it. But I'm so passionate about this thing that no matter how tired I get, I go back to the drawing board and check my why. It doesn't have to be a physical drawing board, it could be a mental drawing board. I check my why, and sustained and I'm fired on. So be authentic, develop yourself. But the critical thing is, ask yourself, why am I doing? Is it because it's fancy? Is this my purpose? Am I supposed to be here? It's very fancy to be in media. I mean, you see all the fancy things we put out. It's a lot of work. I heard Ayo talk about how, she's going from TV to this to read. You will read, you will research, you will learn. It's not just show up and be smiling. No, it's more than that. Much more than, wearing the fancy outfit and looking nice and taking pictures. You have to put in the work, and it is a lot of work. So, ask yourself the why. For days when you get tired, you'll be able to fall back to that why, and it will fire you back up.
All right. Let me also ask something that has to do with the industry itself. What do you think you want to change about the media industry if you had, because your topic is about assessing opportunities, influence, has to do with influence. So what do you think you want to change about the industry if you had so much influence to do that? And what would you not be caught doing as an MC? And most people know you as a lady MC, yeah? So what would you not be caught doing in the industry as an MC? What would you change if you had so much influence in the industry?
Wow. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Did I put you on spot?
Yes.
Okay.
What would I not be caught doing? Begging for food? Okay, that's on a lighter note. What would I not be caught doing? I would not be caught being unprofessional. I think, and being, anything less than excellent. I like to let my work speak for me. So when I'm going for an event, I over-prepare if there's anything like that. I mean, there's probably not anything like that, but I over-prepare. So I would not be caught on being underprepared, and I would not be caught, not being anything but excellent at my work. What would I like to change if I had an opportunity or the power to? Oscar.
People complain about MC not being paid enough.
What would I like to change? Yes, I like that money part. They should stop pricing female MCs especially. They should stop pricing them like we don't have what we're doing with money. And the interesting thing is, we do more with money.
Right.
You have to style yourself. You have to look good. The men, I'm sorry. They can wear one blazer like 16 times. But we have to do makeup, hair, shoes to match. Your outfit, everything, but they will still price you lower than they will price your male counterpart. So if I had the power to, I would actually ask them to pay female MCs more. They should pay the male MCs more, but we should have a special budget for wardrobe. Yes.
That's right.
All in agreement, say aye.
Aye.
The ayes have it.
All right, thank you so much. I'm so grateful to have you to be the moderator for this Power Side Chat. And are you guys blessed? Are you sure? You don't sound like you are blessed with... All right, thank you so much, Mojibade Show. All right, if you are not on our Instagram yet, you should be now, because you have so many things to learn from her. You can find her on Mojibade Show. Just search for none other than Mojibade Show. Thank you so much for coming. It's so nice doing this with you. All right.
Thank you. Please let's jam our hands together for the one, the only Mojibade Show. Thank you very much for that insightful Power Side Chat. It was laced with a lot of wisdom. People like Mojibade are quite rare in the industry. She spoke about carrying people along, and I'm a huge testament to that. I mean, she's my mentor. Anybody that knows me knows Mojibade is my mentor, and how she carries me along in everything. All right, thank you so much, Mojibade, and thank you, Bimpe, for that amazing Power Side Chat. Adepeju, thank you.
All right, I must touch one of the last points that she mentioned, and in all honesty, I think it is a little bit inequitable for female event hosts to get paid just like male event hosts to get paid. She said? Yes, that's what I said.
I agree. It's
inequitable. I think it's inequitable that we get paid the same thing. I mean, I could wear this suit, change the shirt, wear this suit to another event, but if she tries that, people here would be able to tell, now this clothes you wear that day now.
Let me tell you guys what this guy did yesterday. He asked me, Tolu, please, what are you wearing today? That's why he's wearing a pink shirt. I said, okay. Yeah. I'm wearing pink, and it's like, okay, I'll go and look for a pink shirt as well.
So it wasn't so difficult for me to go get a pink shirt. But if I had said, Tolu, I'm wearing all black, go and get a black dress, then she would have had to go sew one, and it would have been significantly more difficult for her to put an outfit together than it would be for me to just get a shirt. So genuinely, women put in a lot more than men with respect to preparing to host events, right? So in a sense, they probably should get paid more.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for him for saying that. We need to emphasize things like that.
Well, it doesn't mean I want to get paid lesser than you, but...
All right. Okay. Like I said at the beginning of this event, Moyo went all out.
Absolutely.
We didn't just have one keynote speaker, but we're having two. Please, let's put our hands together for Moyo again.
All right.
I mean, it's not easy to have two keynote speakers at an event that is free.
Right.
Wow.
Right. All right. So, before you call up our next guest speaker, who will show you around, I must mention that I have a personal story. You know all those times that you would have one mad idea, something just pops up in your head and I think, this is the idea, this is my big break, this is what will make me rich. Who here has had such an experience? Like one serious idea just popped into your head. Fantastic. Now, if you've had that serious idea, right, maybe it's a startup, it's something that you could do that could fetch you money, and you've experienced this situation. So after getting the idea, you picked up your phone and attempted looking up whether someone has done something remotely close to that idea you had. Who has had that experience? Now, how many of you here has actually looked up your smart idea and found out that there's somebody who has done it before? That's my story. So a few years back, I had this serious idea of creating a marketplace for event hosts and MCs. Right? Like if you could create a marketplace where event hosts would...
Sorry, it's not by idea. It's by who first executes the idea.
And then I picked up my phone and decided to look up if anyone had done anything remotely close to it. And then I found the MC company. No, I would not say you took it from me. Maybe God just gave it to you first before he gave it to me. And that's how I met Oscar in the city. So I just looked up his idea. This man that stole my idea before I even conceived it, I'll follow you. So I followed him and then I've been going after him since that time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Oscar did not steal his idea. The idea was open to everybody.
Yeah, that had to be
but
said.
he probably had more resources, more opportunities, and he took the action first.
Most importantly, he got the idea first.
Yeah, so, and I think that's also part of what we're talking about here today. You can hear all of these things that we're talking about. You can hear about the opportunities, but the decisions you make and the actions that you take following that is what really defines you or what really makes the difference. All right, ladies and gentlemen, to take us in our next keynote address is none other than the one, the only Oscar in the city, Gbemileske Oscar Oyison. Please stand while we take your citation. Oscar has worked in the Nigerian entertainment and media space for over 17 years. That cuts across radio and television production, compere and hosting duties, advertising and media, and most recently is a techpreneur. You see that our keynote speakers are not playing, right? Oscar has been at the heart of creating and crafting powerful award-winning stories for ever-changing world of advertising, media and entertainment in various administrative and creative capacities. Oscar's journey in radio as a presenter-producer kicked off at Unilag 103.1 FM, Nigeria's first university radio station, and then to Inspiration 92.3. I think it was at Inspiration you met your wife. Oh, okay. Wow. BBC Media Action and presenter of Flava. He has hosted so many events and is the facilitator and founder of the MC Company. What year did you have your idea again?
Like 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. You didn't, excuse me.
No. When he got the idea, I was probably still in secondary school, so I'm not disputing that.
The MC Company created in 2016, for your information, to groom the next generation of MCs in Nigeria and beyond. Ladies and gentlemen, please, with a resounding applause, let us make welcome the one, the only Gbemileske Oscar Oyison.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Don't stop clapping. Don't stop clapping.
Hello. Please, a big shout out to Tolu and to Carrie. Tolu Carrie. Sorry, I've been wanting to crack that joke since I saw their names. It's not easy being on this stage addressing people, so a big shout out to them. Secondly, where's Zeno? Mr. Convener, where's Zeno? Zeno, please get Zeno, please, and get Mo. Just wanted to give them a quick shout out. How's everyone doing? Have you eaten breakfast? Why? They said what? There's breakfast under your chair. Check under your chairs right now. Those of you that checked. It's okay. All right, so I have 20 minutes to address each and every one of us. I need a timekeeper. Who can be my timekeeper? Just raise your hand. Okay, the lady over there. So start your clock on 20 minutes. When it's 5 minutes remaining, say, oh, guy, don't do. All right, let's practice. Let me hear you. Did you hear her over there? Once again. You are very rude. Is it me you're talking to like that? Okay, so I'll start my clock now. Okay, yeah, where's Zeno? Zeno, please come over here, please. Big shout out to you. I know this is Mo's show, but it's not about Mo right now. And the reason I'm doing this is that it's very rare to find not just husbands, but couples in the media sector who support one another for the sake of others. So my shout out is going to Zeno, because I also have a media wife as well. So Zeno, well done. Thank you very much for supporting Mo. Thank you for showing her every type of support, seen and unseen. I've been married 11 years. I've known my wife 15, and I can tell you that the best seed to sow is that in your wife, and you'll reap bountifully. And you know, women multiply things. So when you put, give her groceries, she gives you food. When you make her angry, she will. Okay, you get the point. So big shout out to Zeno. Thank you so much for the support. So I know that this generation's attention span is very, very, very what? So I came up with an acronym, PPDM. You know what DM is, right? What's DM? All right, so tell your neighbor, say PPDM. Hey, what does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. I've been asked to talk about access business, that's mediapreneurship, access business opportunities as a media professional. I'll try and compress. I'll try and compress 20 years of, I think that profile is 3 years old. So I'll be 20 years next year in age. Yeah, I know I'm that young. In the industry. And I'll try to tell you what has worked. Now, the topic is access business opportunities as a media professional, which is the destination. But I'm more concerned with the process. This generation, Gen Z and the rest of Una, you don't really bother with the process anymore. And I'll tell you why P and DM works, and then I'll move into what I think would help you become a mediapreneur. So for the sake of context, mediapreneur refers to the practice of identifying and accessing business opportunities within the media industry. Do you understand that? If you did, just say your hands up. If you understood what I just said, what mediapreneur is. Did I repeat it again? All right, so mediapreneur refers to the practice of identifying and accessing business opportunities within the media industry. Are we on the same page? All right, give the person next to you a high five. Say, I get them. As I was listening to Ayo, I was listening to Mojibade and Ashiri, I fine-tuned my message a bit because they touched on some of the things I wanted to talk about. And when you have a room of professionals talking about topics, there's some things that overlap. But I think Ashiri's journey is a remarkable one. If you're on his WhatsApp or if he's in your contact list, he never misses the broadcast. Is it every day or every week? every day. He's always posting something. I sent him a message once. I said, look, you might think nobody's watching, nobody's reading. Keep posting it every day. You know, there's some people that you follow and they're posting things. The day they stop, you now enter their DM like, guy, why you stop? They were like, I didn't even know you were reading. A lot more people watch what you do than comment on what you do. Are we good? So there was a guy who was invited by Sheikh, these Dubai princes, and the Dubai prince loved to play golf, but he was terrible. He was terrible at golf. So he called this guy. He was in the United States of America, and he flew the guy down, and the guy taught him some tips, and long and short, the Sheikh was like, wow, his game got better, right? How many of you play golf? How many of you know what golf is? Don't worry. I don't play golf. I'm trying to form posh. I don't play golf as well. So after playing, this guy was like, let's do this guy name. What should we call him? This guy from America. We call him. Let's call him Ashiri. So Ashiri from the US, who is a professional golfer, looks at this Sheikh and like, Sheikh, thank you very much for having me, blah, blah, blah. And he looked at his golf cart. So in the golf cart, there's, different types of, what do they call it? What? God bless you. Golf club. So there was gold one. There was one with diamond. It was very expensive. He said, Sheikh, they have money. So he said, I would like to have a golf club. And the Sheikh was like, really? No problem. Give me 2 weeks. So this guy flies back to the America. Who's this guy again? All right, I just want to make sure you're following me. So Ashiri flies back to the United States and, he's doing his thing. Give me a place in America that Ashiri will live in. The way you're saying it like you've Googled it. Dallas. Dallas. All right, so Ashiri is in Dallas, right? He's in Dallas, Abi. And Ashiri receives an email. And the email says that he's going to receive a package. And then the package comes in. It's by FedEx. And he opens the package. And what were you expecting to be in the package? And he sees the deed to a golf club. 500 hectares of land has been bought for him by the Sheikh in his hometown of Dallas. It's not your Ashiri. The first P is perspective. Everyone say perspective. The Sheikh was thinking big. He's a billionaire in every currency. So when Ashiri asked for golf club, he was thinking he wants to own a whole golf course. Whereas Ashiri was asking for golf club as per the stick. Perspective is something that you need to fine-tune as you grow in this career. Whatever it is in media, it's about perspective. Nigeria is a different climate from US, from Canada, from Ghana. It's contextual, all right? What did I say? It's what? It's contextual, meaning that you need to do according to the environment that you're in. The second P has been taken care of by Ashiri, which is what? And what's the definition of purpose? A bit louder. You're in the media, you need to project. Abi, you want to drink water? Okay. Our everyday. Fantastic. A round of applause for him. A golf course for you too. So the first P is what? The second P is? Now the purpose, I think Ashiri has touched on this, I won't dwell too much, but the idea is, what is it every day incrementally that you do to make sure that yesterday, today and tomorrow, your yesterday was a certain way. Your today should be better than yesterday and your tomorrow should be better than today. When I started dating, so a lot of what I'll say will fall into relationships and out of relationships and profession, and the reason is very simple, they're intertwined. Who you're with, who you decide to spend your life with, your time with, your family, and I'm not saying your biological family, I'm saying the people that you let into your space, has a lot of impact on your trajectory. You need to be careful about who you let in. Tell your neighbor that. There was an interview I watched with Maya Angelou and Oprah Winfrey. Who knows Maya Angelou? Fantastic. Who is she? Or who was she? Poet. And Oprah asked her one simple question. She said, what is the best advice you've ever given? What's the best advice you've ever given? And Maya looked at Oprah and said, the best advice she gave was to her son. So Maya had a son out of wedlock when she was 16. And there was a lot of pressure. Imagine being a black young girl back in the days. But the boy grew up and he's the only surviving son. He said, I'm going to quote this so I don't quote it out of context. He said, there's a place in your heart, or there's a place in you that you must keep inviolate. All right? You check that out, which basically means private, pristine, clean. You must keep it pristine, clean, so that nobody has the right to curse you or treat you badly. Nobody. No mother, no father, no wife, no husband, nobody. End of quote. There's a place in you, whether you've just started your career, you're 5 years, 15, 20, 30, 40, you need to keep a certain aspect of you for you. And that leads me to my third point. The first one is what? The second is? Define your success. That's my D. All right? Double P, D, M. P, P, D. D is define what success means to you. Back in the days, information you had to go to, I remember when I was, I think, 11 or so, I lived in Ibadan, and we had the British Library, and you had to go to the British Library, sign off a book, bring it home, read it, take it back before it lapses. If it lapses, you pay extra. If you wanted to watch James Bond, then we'll go sign off the VHS tape. But you live in a time and in a world where there's information literally like this. You don't need to go anywhere. Once you have your mobile phone, you have access to information. That is a blessing. It's also the opposite of a blessing. It's not a curse, but it's the opposite. And the reason is this. There's so much information out there. If I say, how many of you have mobile phones? How many? Okay, let me rephrase this. How many of you don't have a mobile phone? Raise up your hand. Exactly. Which means that you all have access to information. But the question is, what information are you looking for? Okay, look to your right, to your left. Ask, what information are you looking for? If I ask you a very simple question, what is success to you? What is success to you? It's a very important question. No matter how, as long as you're old enough to think about what you can eat, what you can wear, it's a question you need to answer. And even if you don't answer it completely, you need to be conscious of it. And the reason is very simple. If you don't define what success is to you, you will move in and out of what success means to other people, which means you don't have your identity, you don't know who you are. Ed Sheeran was on a show recently, and he said he's been off phone. You know, he went off phone, he didn't have a mobile phone, he doesn't even have a phone line, went off social media. He went on tour for 6 months, and then the remaining 6 months, he was making an album. He defined what success means to him, or meant to him. The older I get, the more I define what success means. Is success money? Is success influence? Is success someone buying all your food while you're queuing to pay for it for you and your 5 friends? I'm not mentioning anybody's name. Ashiri. When you understand that you can simplify what success means, the same way you can simplify what purpose is, it makes things easier. I met my wife while working in a club. We've been 15 years in. I never thought it would last this long. Not because I didn't mean well, but because at the time, the purpose at the time, using Ashiri's example, was just to meet a girl, have a good time, and move on. Because I just come out of a breakup, and she had just come out of a breakup, and we're both broken. So we're like, you know what, let's break each other more. And I met her in a club. I was working for a show called Showtime Africa with TA, the comedian. I was a producer-presenter. She was working for Sound City as a presenter. When you're on the line or the path of your purpose, every other thing will fall in place. Do not bother about Mr. Right, Mrs. Left. Don't Don't sweat about, oh, I'm not married at this time, or I don't have this amount. Women work on a biological clock. Men work on a financial clock. Men don't do certain things until they have certain amounts in their money financially. That's just one aspect. For women, they're like, my ovaries. You get? Those are things that have been brought into your world as definition of success. And there's something Mojibadi says here, whether you're married or not, you are still what? You are what? Because she has defined what success means to her. When you define what success means to you, it makes your decision making very easy. Remember, I'm talking about what? Mediapreneurship, but I'm talking about the process that would lead to the business, that would lead to the money, that would lead to fulfillment, that will make you happy. IK is one of the most phenomenal media personalities of our generation. He's a mentor. We attend the same church. We followed each other, and I followed him. Another mentor of mine is Steve Harvey. I've never met him before. But he is the blueprint of what I would like to be, which leads me to my fourth point. Map your journey. That's the M, all right? What did I say? What's the first one? The second one? Third one? And the fourth one? All of you came out of a house somewhere, no matter where there was a building. To the best of my knowledge, nobody was sleeping on the road before they came here. Now that building was someone's idea, but before it became a building, what needed to happen? What do you say? Speak. There's no right or wrong answer. Just speak your mind. There had to be a what? A plan. Any architect here? Okay, at least we did the TD in school, right? You're an architect. Oh. The way I told you to say it. Thank you. What's your name? Okwe. Titi Lokwe Ibrahim. Okay, thank you, Titi Lokwe. Say it again, so that your parents who are watching live can see how you're talking to an adult. Oh yeah, say it again. You don't want to do it. So, there has to be a map. There has to be something. And usually, instead of you replicating this drawing, you can either ask for the architect and say, please, I want to build this same hall. Can you give me the drawing? Or you can go to an architect and say, I need you to build a building exactly like this. Which one is easier? Which one is easier to do? Go and meet a fresh architect to build, or meet someone who has already built it? AKA copy and paste. So, when you have a map, the map is usually in the form of a life or person that you wish to emulate. For me, it's T.G. Jakes. There's a book called Don't Drop the Mic. You need to check that book out. Phenomenal book. So T.G. Jakes and Steve Harvey are my international mentors. Pastor Paul Adefarasi, House on the Rock, Ike Osake-Oduwa are my Nigerian, or I don't say locals, are my indigenous mentors. And between the four of them, I've been able to craft what my own map would look like. And when you have that, it helps you to decide better, quicker. It lets you know what to drop off. There's so much to say, but that is the general idea of that. So once again, what have we said? Number one is, please make some noise for my Egbon. My chief press secretary. Good to see you, sir. So number one is what? Number two? Number three? Number four? When you map your journey, it's a combination of those you let in. Remember what Maya Angelou said, right? It's about those you let in, it's about the mentors, it's about the work you put in, and all the combination. When I met my wife, I never thought it would last this long. But what I did know is that I'll take it one day at a time. And she's in the media industry. You might know her as Titi the Dynamite. And she's my best half. But she's also, I said that because she's watching online. Hate it. But she's also in the media space, and we have a set of twin girls who are 10, and they've been, they're watching too. And what has happened is our kids have become a product of their mom and their dad, and they have their own YouTube channel, and they have their own followership and all that stuff. But it was never the plan. The plan was just to take it one day at a time, to support her, she supports me. The map was very simple. Whatever we do it together. Whatever we achieve it together. If she wins, I win. So for me, it's my wife. For you, it might be somebody else. It might be a boyfriend, it might be a girlfriend, it might be a dad, a guardian, whoever it is. There are people in your lives that will help shape you. Mojiba mentioned that when she had a rough breakthrough, there are people that were around her. You need people around you. But don't get this twisted. Now, this is very important, all right? And I need you to repeat this after me. You are alone in this world, but you don't have to be lonely. I had the privilege of hosting the experience alongside Mojibade and Mariah Brown of TVC. I think it's the biggest, that's just this experience, it's the biggest honor I've had. If you stand up there, better sit down. It was the biggest honor I've ever had. And it came after almost, I think, 10, 15 years of being a member of the church. And it's speaking more to the purpose of who you are. The fact that somewhere, somebody remembered you because you've put in the work, you've been consistent, you found your purpose, you've defined what success means to you. I've had people walk up to me, I'm like, man, you sound like IK. Oh, you should be like Ebuka. I've had a very close friend say at a point, like, why don't you do, dress the way Ebuka dresses? And these are guys that are brothers to me. If I didn't know who I was, if I didn't define who I was, I would feel intimidated, I would feel the need to catch up with them. But because I know who I am, I'm like, oh, I understand, thank you very much. There's some people you don't need to argue with. But when you look full circle, right, being consistent and being true yourself is the best thing you can do for yourself, irrespective of the sector. So I'll round up very quickly with these pointers in terms of the business side of it. These are what I think. Number one, identifying niche markets. All right? It's very important. For me, in 2013, I was perplexed by the lack of education for MCs. So I went to meet Uncle Ali Baba, who was a mentor, and I told him, I was like, Egbon, so answer this question. If you want to be a doctor, where do you go to? Louder? If you want to be a lawyer, where do you go to? If you want to be an MC, where do you go to? So this was 2013, and I just registered. My first class had Uncle Ali came, and this is the power of network. It's one of the points I'll mention. Uncle Ali, Uncle Bisi Olatilo, Frank Edoho, Damlola Watoyinbo, Olori Supergirl, a couple of other people, and they had the first class. It looked good on the outside in terms of attendance, but it was not sustainable because these people came based on personal relationship. But if I wanted to teach, I had to find a way to keep them in. So I learned my lesson there. I went online. This was before COVID. I did an online version. I had 110 people attend. 30 in the morning, 30 in the afternoon, 30 in the evening. And I realized that there's a market here. So what do? I just remain consistent. I post, I tag MC Company. I started little. I started small, but I started. So you need to identify the niche markets. Number two, leverage your expertise. What are you good at? All right, somebody somewhere is good at something. You're most likely even better at 2 or 3 other things. What are you good at? The things that you can do for free and enjoy are the things that you're really good at. But the point is, you rather get paid. I can MC this event for a couple of zeros, and I can also MC it for free. It brings fulfillment and joy because I have found what makes me happy. Number 3, build a personal brand. It's very important that people know you for something. When you think of MCs, who comes to mind? When you think of radio broadcaster, who comes to mind? There's a reason. If you think of a female MC, what do you think? If you think of an MC with an MSc, what do you think? If you think of wisdom, Ashiri, who do you think about? No, not this Ashiri. The point is that you need to define your brand, and that takes time, all right? That's another iSPEAK concept. Number 4, adapt to emerging trends. Technology is here. What is reigning? And when I say adapt, you don't necessarily have to jump on every trend. You just need to know what's happening and see how it fits into your purpose and into what your definition of success is. Number 5, collaborate with other professionals. My life has been a life of collaboration, whether it's with family, with friends, with colleagues. You cannot do it alone. And most importantly, talent is not enough. Say it again. Stay informed and network. It's very important you get out there, move in the circles of the people who you want to be like or who are like you, all right? There's no point moving in opposite circles. If you want to be a media practitioner, there's no point moving with architects, all right? You can have them as friends, but move in that circle. There's exchange, like what you're doing now is a great example of that. And in summary, accessing business opportunities as a media professional, you need to consider structuring it around these key points: leveraging your skills, industry knowledge, your personal brand, adapting to emerging trends, and collaborating with others. And most importantly, pray. Pray for wisdom. I'm from a Christian home. I was brought up a Christian, so this is my personal belief. But it has worked for me, and I'm telling you what works for me. Whatever your belief system is, find a way to connect to that belief system and ensure that at every point in time, you're fine-tuning, you're tweaking, you're trying to define your purpose each day at a time. Don't be in a hurry to blow. It takes time. I'm still learning, and I'm sure you are doing the same thing as well. And I wish you all the best. Thank you very much for having me.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, jam your hands together one more time. Really now. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, jam your hands together one more time. Fantastic, fantastic. That's what I'm talking about. If it weren't for time, I would have been tempted to say, oh, guy, you never do.
You know, yes, we are definitely running behind time, and we have all of our speakers here already. We're going to speed up, but one thing I want you to please do for me is to give all of our speakers, especially Mr. Oscar and Ashiri, still sitting here because they've invested in you already. Please give them a resounding applause once again. I'm going to say this publicly because this is not our style. Usually when our speakers are done, we have exchange with them on stage. If that's why I've been running here, I'm so going to come and take a picture with the speaker. But a vendor is currently holding our hat in our hand. But we're hoping that that exchange is going to happen. We really do appreciate your time and your presence here. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much, the convener, Mrs. Moyosero Oluwaelesho Otefia. Ladies and gentlemen, right about now, I should be very quick to say that the organizers of this event have put together a couple of goodies, which we have to give away. And to do that, we need to give these things to people who are genuinely deserving of them. So I need somebody in the audience who can perform a very quick recap of Oscar in the City's delivery. Let's see, anybody? Quick recap, very quickly, 1 minute. How much? I shouldn't give away. All right, fantastic. That beautiful lady behind. I'm so sorry, I found somebody already. Jam your hands together. Don't stop clapping. Please don't stop clapping. Don't stop clapping. If you're not clapping for the person, clap for the outfit, please. Or the boots.
Okay, I think I should first say thank you, Mr. Oscar. It was extremely inciting. So he spoke about PPDM. The first P stands for perspective. The second P stands for purpose. D stands for define your success. M stands for mark your journey. And I think the 3 points that stood out for me is, number 1, do not be in a hurry to blow. Once you blow, you just pack like a sparker. Then women work on a biological clock. Men work on a financial clock. Maybe that does not really stand well with me, probably because I like this gender equality stuff. But then, I think it's true. And if you don't define success to you, you move in and out of other people's definition of success. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The protocol officers will be with you shortly with your gifts. Thank you so much. I believe one important part she left out was the fact that Mr. Oscar had about 20 minutes for his speech and he used like 15 minutes to praise his wife. And that's to show you the quality of the relationship that exists between them, the quality of his partner, and I think she deserves a massive round of applause. Please join your hands together. Thank you so much, Mr. Oscar, for sharing your personal experiences, particularly because I feel like the best way to teach an audience of young people is by telling stories, right? Thank you so much for telling your story. Thank you so much for putting up analogies. The public speakers in the house would agree that you had a fantastic speech. The analogies, the story, all of which came together to form what ended up being a massive delivery. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Thank you very much. Please let me hands together one more time. All right, very quickly, I must be quick to announce the presence of the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor of Lagos State. Please damn your hands together to welcome Mr. Boyega Akosile. Jam your hands together. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Thank you so much. Similarly, we also have our panelists in the house. All of our panelists have made it in here. Please jam your hands together for them as well. Thank you so much. All right, very quickly before we go on to the next item, permit me to welcome into our midst, particularly to this lectern, a superstar spoken words artist, a lawyer, and the lead coach of the ABC Public Speaking Academy. Jam your hands together as we make welcome Ezekiah Light Tiamiu. Make some noise. We know him as the beast of public speaking, a man who has conquered numerous public speaking stages and is about to conquer this one. A round of applause one more time.
All right, good afternoon. Thank you so much, Bolu. That was heartwarming. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you, Mo, Auntie Mo. No, she's not here. I'm grateful for the opportunity to do this. I was the only spoken word artist at the first edition, and I'm here again at the fourth edition, and it's exciting. And what Auntie Mo told me, what does it take to have you here? I said, all it takes is Auntie Mo's mail. And that's all it took me to be here. But I looked at the theme, access, and I thought to myself, what better thing to do than to also give somebody an access? And so I won't be doing this alone today. I want to use this opportunity and platform to give an access to someone who I believe is going to be one of the most fantastic spoken word artists in Nigeria in a very short while. Please make welcome my mentee and friend, Sharifa Tumar, Rifa. Get another mic. So I think we have, we have about 15 minutes, but in about 10 minutes we're out of here. We'll do something together and I'll let her enjoy our stage. Are we ready? Knock, knock. Pierre, shambled by the chains of negative, you held me down. I opened the door. Come in. Come saturate my abilities with the grip of your eaves that sieves out the greatness and feeds me the chaff of mediocrity I buy. Balanced diet of no, I can't. Maybe I'm not good enough. Yes, I'm shy was for supper. 3 square meals that rounded my abilities kwashiorkor and boxed me into scurvy. I can't talk. I'm scared.
I'm scared of the dark. Yes, I know darkness is just an absence of light. But I am scared it may just get too dark that my light will begin to shine. The floodlight shining forth, and I am afraid I can't swim in this fame. I am afraid the whole world will know my name. Yes, I want to be someone great. I only just fear I wouldn't see that gate.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Here. Tears that I may fall on that stage should I climb. So I cry already before it happens. I cry frail for tears to drive the engine of my fear stuck into the passenger seat of my life. Guess who's driving?
Yeah. Drives me nowhere but Weakness Avenue. A little street of weaknesses and inability. Turn right to later road. An expressway of express possibility. Reserved only for a future that never comes. You turn to you can't lean where you can take every step to be on the right step. Simply because you can't.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Fear of being alone. The fold covering my eyes to the seat that I will be alone if I too serve God. The fear that I can never touch God because I am stained glass despite washed. God can see through me, so I'm better off far from Father, farther from fervent saint, for the fear that I can never be like them. I'm afraid I can never be a good father. Fear tells me I'm gonna make too many mistakes now, so I better wait till I'm older. When I'm old, I can do those things no more, for then my engine is knock.
Knock, knock fears that says I am not qualified.
Knock, knock fear that says don't try something new, just play safe.
Knock, knock fears that you are ugly. Knock, knock fears that says you won't be accepted because you have been raped, molested.
Knock, knock fear that says that God has left you and you are alone to suffer.
Knock, knock fears from the experiences of your past.
Knock, knock who's there?
Your past. A deadly beautiful painting of scars and bruises, which are rainbows of events out of the blue sea. My life was once beautiful, twice green and glowing, like the sun in the morning until red stepped in. Blood of the innocent infant I cursed to die before his first breath. His purpose aborted, because I have embraced every black shade of immorality. Sin seemed to be seamed on my skin, a little piece of clothing here and there. So I didn't need a seamstress to seam dress.
Life was as a party. Dress code, a touch of sin. Regular, we do it every day. VIP was those days when I really lost my head. Table for 10 gets worse with 9 other sins accompanying. Every number of vices was stored in my sims. I was fully connected, surfing on 4G, but my life was surely not 4G. I had a past where breaking bottles wasn't breaking news. Lived in caves and dens, we was the lions in them. Mama died at 4+. Poverty was A+. Success was defined as getting by. The richest we ever was the weak. The poorest was every day. Disowned by father, drawn father from brothers. Knock, knock, who's there?
Your past that has refused to stay behind, but rather remind you of every details of what you used to be, where you used to be.
Flashback in flash pictures of the you before Jesus and Jesus. A comparative analysis of how you are wired unlike Jesus to keep you stagnant. Though you present have Christ to still feel your past has everything to do with your future, so you're tensed. I said, though you present have Christ to still feel your past has everything to do with your future, and so you're tensed. Knock, knock. Who's there?
Fear of your past. Fear that you undeserve this love that come your way, so you didn't deserve it. This doesn't make sense, but neither does fear make sense. It only makes torment and stagnancy and makes you forget God's promises. Common sense. Knock, knock, who's there?
Your past wayward life. And the fear that it will stop you from going forward. Knock, knock, the fear that the guns you used to carry have come to shoot you down if you aim for the stars.
Knock, knock, the fears that you will never be sufficient. Knock, knock, the battles of your mind against God's fears, your doubt, you know them. Your fears, your doubts, you know them. Your life experiences still matter at the expense of God's words. Doubt keep rushing in your head like sea waves.
A rushing mighty wind of eaves, but if in the midst of this storm,
this pain,
this fears, this past you can quiet. You hear, he will never leave you. He said he won't forsake you. He will walk beside you. And nothing else matters.
So what are you afraid of? Are you afraid of the power within yourself? You can feel it. The rush of light and energy beaming inside you, you can feel it. But what are you afraid of? What are you afraid of when everything you've ever wanted to be is on the other side of fear? What are you afraid of when you are failing, falling, losing, breaking out, looking stupid? These are just the rocks to your mountaintops.
What are you afraid of when God said in his word 365 times, do not be afraid?
What you fear fears you. The excuses you hold on to are the only doors before you, and only you can open the door of the fears and put on the garment of faith and knowing the assurance that God is with you.
Everything that you've ever wanted is on the other side of fear. Will you be too scared to get them?
So really, what are you afraid of?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you in the hands of Rifa.
Thank you. A girl standing on a cliff looks down at a boat with an angle of depression of 25 degrees. If the cliff is 40 meters high, how far is the boat from the base of the cliff? I beg, waiting be my own. I am calculating someone else's angle of depression, but where I am, depression has shoved me in the throat and I am about to give up. I hate mathematics class. So when I switched from science to art, I thought that was the end of my mystery, until a new page of mystery opened before me. And then I realized that you can run or play hide and seek, but mathematics will always find you. I tell my friend I am seeing this guy, and she goes, be careful. Men has come. Don't love him more than he loves you, or better still, don't show it. Try to do this way and do this way when he takes you out for dinner, lest he serves you breakfast. Garbage in, garbage out. I am no programmer, so why do I have to calculate the percentage of love that I receive to know what to give out? Why do I have to stretch myself into different variables and still not end up with the perfect number? They say love equals infinity. Relationship has become a football field and everybody wants to be the best player. Lord, have mercy. For God's sake. For God's sake, I just want to love without having to read book by Steve Harvey or Andrew Tate. Again, your lover has become an ex, and then you wonder why this heartbreak has become constant. X-independent variable, Y-dependent variable, linear equation, but nothing seems strange between you two. You stop praying during Sunday services, seeking the bone of your bone, yet you bone your face, kakaraka. When someone tries to offer you love because you are so used to eating bone, you no longer believe in love existence. Somebody's son go find me one day. But you and somebody's son don't turn love to simultaneous equation. Even almighty formula no fit save you. Relationship coaches don't plenty pass people where they're in love. If he doesn't do this, do that. If she does this, don't do that. When will we realize that even in movies, great actors read scripts but use their description? You want not just a lovey-dovey life, but a lovey-dovey life with life and purpose. But what do you expect? What do you expect when you are not ready to risk it, to reveal it, to reach out? What do you expect? Love is love. Mathematics is mathematics. I love love, and I hate mathematics. Don't mix the two. Thank you.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that was such a fantastic spoken word presentation. And I know most of you are happy because it's relationship. They talked about fear, yeah. You people did not do anything. She now brought relationship. Ooh. Now there it is soon. But anyways, it is now time for the book unveiling. How many of us are aware that the convener of this event wrote a book? A very profound book. And this is the first time ever that we're unveiling this book. This is the first time ever we're speaking about this book. This is the first time ever we're, showcasing and unraveling this book. So to take us in the book unveiling, please let us make welcome one of our speakers here today, Ashiri, as he comes up to take us in the book unveiling. Please let's put our hands together for him. All right, please, let's keep clapping till Ashiri gets here. Thank you very much.
All right, please, can we jam our hands together one more time? You see now, they've hijacked me to do small MC work. But now MCing in front of Oscar is like audition. All right, so earlier on I told you before our chief press secretary came in that I had some gym buddies. Yes or no? That I don't know their names, Abi? Although I know his name, so he's one of my gym buddies too. We gym in the same gym. So please help me celebrate him, please. It's just that daddy is Jelenke Legwada. Baba will carry 2 dumbbell, 25-minute phone call. I woke up, don't pay me. So this session is one I'm particularly proud of. One of the ways you can imprint yourself into the sound of time is writing a book. And I'm particularly happy that, can you just fix your gaze on the screen? Is this not beautiful? Please, can you jam your hands together, please? I want everyone here to bring out their phones, and I need you to zoom in. If you are using iPhone 15, you can use 5 times. iPhone 14, you can use 4 times. iPhone 6, just be yourself. If you are using anything lesser, just help us keep your phone. Because not that you will now zoom now. The air will now come out. It will now remain Gorimakpa. So thank you, Moyo, for even giving me this opportunity to do this. So please, can we celebrate this? I'm going to introduce her up to the stage, because now I have the license to introduce her as a senior author of 4 books. Some people, they are author too. If you want to clap, clap. Like I have a friend also, he's an author, but he's an author of confusion. So I want to bring up stage, I need us to clap, I need us to stand. Ladies and gentlemen, a woman that's taken the time to put down gems, to pen down gems. Ladies and gentlemen, the latest author in the whole world, Moyosore Oluwa Eleshom Otefia. Please keep clapping, keep clapping. And of course, she's been flanked by the most supportive man ever. The most supportive man ever. My brother man. Please, I want you to double that clap and give it to this man also. I'm not satisfied. Please clap for them again. All right, please. And also, I want to invite upstage a woman before we'll sit now, just by following Muyosore's status, I realized how powerful, how influential she is in her life. Because she rarely says things without mentioning her. Please, let's celebrate Moyo's mom. Let's celebrate mommy. Mom, please, we need you to come upstage. Let's keep clapping. A virtuous woman, a woman of great powerful strides, a woman dedicated to the upbringing of, please keep clapping, don't stop clapping. A sweet woman. Please, I want that hug to happen at the center stage, in the center of the light. Please, is this how you celebrate a great mom? Thank you, ma. We can have a seat. We can have a seat. Thank you, mommy. Mommy, you're sweet 16. All right. All of us, you are witnessing history, yes or no? Because when this book starts storming nations, you are going to farms. You say, I was there when it was unveiled. So I want to bring up stage my gym buddy, my man, my paddy. A man I don't joke with, my guy, my G, yo man. Ladies and gentlemen, a man of great and powerful. A man of great and powerful reforms, a man of punctuations and commas, a man of letters. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chief Press Secretary to the Lagos State Governor, Professor Boyega Akosile. Now me give you, anybody where they're born, me they can contest them. Please keep clapping till they get to the stage. And also to follow, to come on stage is a man I cherish so much, not because he's here. This man, everything he has achieved, he has compensated it with equal degree of humility. This man treats everyone the same. The first time he met me, he didn't treat me like a boy that just came from Ibadan. I'm talking of the husband of Titi Dynamite. A man of super demeanor. Try. Ladies and gentlemen, the legendary Chief Oscar Onyiso. Oscar in the city. Please, let's celebrate my Oga. And please, all our speakers and guests, please join us on stage, please. All our speakers, please. Please, let's keep clapping. I don't really have much time. Please, can we have the publisher, Toby Adesoya, on stage, please? Toby Adesoya, where are you? Please, let's appreciate this man, please. Usually, they're always in the background. Please, I need you to clap for him, please. If he's not in a good mood, this book may not come out. All right. This is history that we are witnessing. And we are about to unveil this. Normally, I will pass the microphone to my Oga to do justice to the unveiling. I will not take over from there. I don't want to do mistake.
Ashiri, Chief Doctor, Professor Ashiri, since you're just giving away titles to everybody anyhow, thank you very much. Congratulations, Mo. First of all, I think MJ is This Majesty. She's my executive assistant at my Oga. It's not easy writing book. I'm still trying to. How many pages have I done? So much respect to anyone that has taken the time to put anything in writing and put a front cover. Maybe not as good as this one, but a front cover and says, you know what, to the whole world, this is me. It will outlive you. It's what one like to call the legacy. And this legacy will not be complete if we don't have an opening prayer. And I think it's only befitting that mommy should do this. If you're a parent, you understand the joy of incubating a child for 9 months. Ashiri's one was about 12 months, but usually normal children, about 9 months, and you watch them grow, and you're afraid, and you love them, but you also don't want to hold them back, so you need to let them fly, but at the same time, you want them to be safe. This is a very special moment for mommy because she's witnessing the birth of the fourth book of many more to come. So mommy, I crave your indulgence as the youngest, sexiest woman in this room to give us a quick opening prayer, and then we unveil. Please, can we all rise?
Shall we rise? Our Father and our God, we want to thank you. Thank you because this is the day you have made, and you ask us to rejoice in it. Thank you for the gift of life. Thank you from January up till now, you have been faithful. Thank you for the journey of life. Glory be to your name in Jesus' name. Thank you for the life of Oluwadamilola Moyosore. Thank you for our conception. Thank you for the pregnancy. Thank you for safe delivery. Thank you, since she was born, you have been our God. You have been directing our path. Thank you because right from a kid, your hand have proved in her life that she's going to be a special breed. Father, I return all the glory unto you in Jesus' name. Today, my joy overflows because you have proved yourself once again. Thank you, Almighty God, in Jesus' name. Lord, I commit her life unto your hand. Continue to lead her, continue to guide her, continue to direct her in Jesus' name. Draw her closer to you every day in the name of Jesus. Father, this that you have done today that we gather to appreciate, let it be everlasting in Jesus' name. Let her move from glory to glory in Jesus' name. This will not be our end in the name of Jesus. I pray for as many that have gathered here. Lord, let good things not depart from us in Jesus' name. Continue to lift your children up in the name of Jesus. Let all their aspirations come to fulfillment in Jesus' name. Whenever you remember today, you will glorify God. Thank you, Almighty Father. Glory, honor, adoration unto your name. In Jesus' wonderful name we have prayed.
Please be seated. I'm going to hand over to my gym buddy. Okay, I don't gym, sorry. But I'll find that gym actually. I need to be somewhere else, so I'll just make this quick. I will take 50 copies of the book. Wait, before you clap, but I'll pay instrumentally over the next 50 years. You can send the check to MJ, she'll write, but I'll get 50 copies. I'll give my students at the MC company and also shares as it deems fit. So that's my little contribution to us. So I'll hand over to Egbon, Chief Press, to give the final words on this.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Mom. Good afternoon to everybody. All right, so since it's an unveiling that we're doing right now, I don't know why I've not, read it, and but I want to believe that it's a memoir, and following you on Instagram and seeing your story, I believe that you've done a comprehensive one here in this book, and I want to believe that it's something that every one of us should have a copy, so that when I grow up, I want to be like you, and yes. He said he will get 50 copies. Since he's getting 50 copies and it's my aburo, we'll keep it in the family. I'll get a copy from him. Yes. And so I'll talk to MJ. So MJ, you know where to send my copy to. But I'll have a copy, my son is here, so I'll buy one copy for him. And no, there are two of them. The second one doesn't like to read. So, I mean, he's always watching football and playing. Man play game. So that one. So if I buy the second one now, it will be I don't know. So, but I'll buy 2 copies, and I don't know if there is going to be a need for more. But when I look at it, and I'll let you know. We have Latif Jakonde Academy that we just launched. So I'll speak with the executive secretary to know the number of the fellows in there. And see how. I mean, this for me that could be a strategic way of marketing and getting the. Suffice it to say that I congratulate you. It's not very easy. You said you got into how many chapters? Pages. I've only done 1 page. It's on my laptop. I've done 1 page in 6 years. Yes, and I'm not kidding. I'm very serious. No, you can bring my laptop from the car. I will show you page 1, and it's been there for 6 years. Summary, introduction. So I don't know whether there is a monster. Anytime I want to go back there, something will chase me out. And I know I have stories to tell because I know where I grew up from. I doubt if you people know where Mushin is. You don't know Mushin? Mushin is not in Oshogo. Mushin is Mushin in not Ijebu Mushin. Mushin is Mushin Idioro. Baba Olosha. You don't want to know Mushin. So I was born,
bread. No, there was not so much of bread. I was born, people will say I was born, I'm bread, I'm buttered. No, I was born amala. Amalad, fufud, begirid, and ebad in Moshi. And today, I'm one of the people who determine some things for over 20 million people in Lagos State. So I should be able to have story to tell to get to this level. So, and that's probably one of the things I'll share with you. Why not? And this. So I'm not going to disclose the amount, but I believe it's going to worth the two copies. Thank you.
All right, so we'll do the unveil. So before we do the unveil, for content's sake, we need to walk by example. Moyo, I need you to please step in front of this for now. So we're going to do it very fast. Who is with a personal phone? Please, okay, good. I need you to pick this. I want it to be within 60 seconds. So it's a very small content. I want only her to be here. So we'll start from my Oga. You will say, I'm not the author. I'm the author.
So when are we starting? Okay. Where do I look? Which book? I said which book? Which phone? All right. I'm not the author. I'm the guest speaker.
I'm not the author. I'm a panelist.
I'm not the author. I'm the sister girl at the co-convener.
I'm not the I'm not the author. I'm the veil they put at the end of this thing.
I'm not the author, I'm a keynote speaker.
I'm not the author, I'm the author's husband.
I'm not the author, I'm the author's mom.
I'm not the author, I'm holding the author's book.
I'm not the author, I'm the panelist.
I'm not the author, I'm about to read the author's book.
I'm not the author, I'm the publisher of the book.
I'm not the author, I'm the one stressing all of them to say I'm not the author.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am the author!
And so we unveil this in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Make some noise. I know our speakers, they need to get some, so I will excuse you off the stage, but I want the author and the husband to remain. Yeah, let's take pictures. Sorry, I didn't know we've not taken pictures. With the unveiled. The picture was veiled before. So please hope you recorded that content. Please, I need it. And please, once more you post that content, everyone at least share on your story for her. Are you making me a promise, please? God bless you as you comply. Okay. All right, the book normally is close to 20K, but for the sake of this conference, for every attendee in this conference, if you get this book right here, it's 5,000 naira. I think we should clap for Moyo for such a. I don't think I've sold any of my books for 5,000. I mean, like my books are way cost, and with this type of quality, and I have a group of people I service to. So Moyo, we are going to get at the conference price. At the conference price, we are going to get 10 copies right about now. So, and I want everyone, if you want to get, signify now, all these are fine faces, our panelists, and our panelists we get. Mama, I know you're getting, right? How many copies are you getting? Usher, come here. I need someone to come with the books now. You know I'm a sales teacher too, so when I tell you to do something, do it. Good. Yeah, please share. Where are the ushers carrying the books? Give all the people in front. They must get 2 at least. That's the least. They can get more, but 2 is the least. Instantly, 10,000 naira. 2 each. So I remember one of my book that I launched. I made on stage. I made 9.6 million. Real life 9.6. Please project the account number on the screen. Even me, I will do my own right now. Project the account number. Please. Everyone here get one at least. This is how you support a dream. This is how you support. See that guy wearing black. Auntie, that guy wearing black. He will buy 4. Collect 20K from him. He will buy 4. If I know you, it's a problem. He's a marketing executive. So don't wait for my own 10. You will buy 4. I know the husband wants to say something.
This man can like to put me on the spot. But when we move, I'm actually very excited. See my wife now. See my wife. Are you capturing this moment? Are you capturing this moment? Correct, I trust you. Baby, well done. Baby, well done. Don't worry. After this thing, don't worry, we'll go rest. We'll enjoy. Don't worry, I got you. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Thank you for supporting us. I mean, we love you. We love you. There's nothing more I want to say. Just please read this book. I will be very honest. I read chapter 1, chapter 2, and chapter 3, and I was like, Even me that married her, I was like, Just chapter 3. I stopped at chapter 3. I will finish it. Let me be very honest with everyone. I've never read a book before. Yes, people ask me, how do you have this knowledge, this vast knowledge? I am a good researcher. I can research. Give me anything, I'll research. But you see, a book. I remember I asked a professor a question, and he gave me a book to go and read. He says, read this book, you understand everything you asked me. That book is still in my locker. I hate to read book, but I mean, I read chapter 1, 2, and 3, and I was really, really interested. So I want to beg you guys, please don't just buy this book and keep it. Read it. And when you finish reading it, you can order more copies. And you see, that's why she have me. I've built a system for her that way you can just go there, open the website, add to carts, 1 copy, 2 copies, 3 copies, and just order, and you pay, and the money will come to us. You know what I'm saying? So just quickly, if you finish reading this and you want to get for some people, I will tell them to put the link out there. It's a very simple link. Just open the link and place your order, and the book will be delivered to you. Amen? Amen? Thank you, everybody, for joining us. God bless you. Thank you so much.
Tech bro are easy to know. All right, so thank you. Nobody is posting you, my sister. Everyone I pointed you to collect your money instantly. Me too. Once I come down now, come and collect your money from me. So I will be passing the microphone to our DMCs so that they can continue with the program. Please, can we jam our hands together for them? They've been doing a very great job.
Thank you very much, Ashiri, and thank you to everyone. That was such a fantastic moment, the time where we launched the book that Moyo just wrote. All right, it's now time for the panel session. Please, can we have this off the stage? We're about to go into the very first panel session, and we have some amazing panelists already seated here with us, and they're going to be speaking to us about leveraging content creation as a media professional. How many of us are ready to learn? Yes. I know some of you follow these people on social media. You admire the work that they do. You like to see them. You like to see what they post. But this is your chance to listen to them talk. This is your chance to hear them out. And I hope that you brace yourself and you're ready. Get your notepad, get your pen, to jot things down, because this session is one that you will learn so much from. All right, straight to our first speaker or our first panelist today. She is known as Miss Temi. She is a talent manager and entertainment consultant. She's passionate about discovering, building, and amplifying African content creations. She has made a huge impact with creators on TikTok, music artists, and movie stars across Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, please, with a resounding applause, let us make welcome Oluwatenilolami Oyewole. She's known as Miss Tammy on Instagram. You can check her out and follow her. Thank you very much, Tammy, for joining us. You can have your seat. Another person that is going to be on this panel list is an award-winning TV and red carpet host, TV producer, multi-sector strategist, content creator, and influencer. As a TV host, she has worked with TV channels in Nigeria, Tanzania, and the United Kingdom. She has anchored prestigious panel discussions from the Africa Next to Africa Global Creative Market, GTCO Food and Drinks Festival, Toyota by CFAO, and lots more. Please make a resounding applause for the one, the only Ebunoluwa Dosumu. Many of you know her as Ebi Kicks on Instagram, the fashion girly. I'm surprised she's wearing blue today. I was expecting pink. I mean, if you know her, you know she's a pink lover. Thank you so much, Ebon, for joining us. All right, another person we have is an amazing content creator and fashion businesswoman who never stops delivering premium content. She's a brand influencer, and she has worked with several brands like Showmax, Hypo, Infinix, Film One Entertainment, TikTok, Sony, Google, and many more. Ladies and gentlemen, please make a resounding applause for Uduak Ekpo, popularly known as Miss Yudi. All right. Now we have one of your favorite TikTok star, TikTok dancer, TikTok producer, social media influencer, all the way from Nigeria. Is popular on social media and has become famous for its consistent and engaging content on various social media platforms, particularly TikTok and Instagram. As a model, brand influencer, and content creator, he has worked with notable brands like Dettol, Fanta, and Techno. He is widely recognized for sharing dance and lip sync videos on TikTok, and also worked alongside music stars like Pokoli, Temi Otedola, and Fino. Please make a resounding applause for the one, the only Soft Made It. Thank you very much. You know, one thing about our panelists today is the colors are popping, yeah? I mean, is this orange or what's orange, yeah? From orange to black and red to blue to green, it's giving. All right, so to take us in this panel session, ladies and gentlemen, please make a resounding applause for one of Nigeria's finest event host and TV presenter. She has hosted several TV shows in Nigeria. She is a star on one of Nigeria's foremost TV shows called Shade Corner. Please make a resounding applause for the one, the only, Tolu Thompson. I'm introducing myself. Why are you beefing me? Please, do we all have microphones on our chairs? All right, fair enough. Thank you very much. It's the colors for me. From pink, please take the picture so that the colors can pop well. All right, so we're going to be discussing leveraging content creation as a media professional. All of you here are, influencers, so to say. Anybody here knows, all of these people from Instagram, right? Social media. But this is to let you know that they are real people. They have lives, and you've seen them in person now. Because people just really think that because you're an influencer and you're on social media, you're not very real. I don't know if you get what I mean. Like, you're just a content creator, and that's the personality that he expects of you anywhere and everywhere. But then how would you say you're able to navigate creating content on social media every day and also managing it side to side your real life situations? I would like to start with you, Tani.
Wow. Hello, everyone. First, I promised I was going to do this. Thank you, God, because this is the first time I'm really speaking and my voice is back. I lost my voice for over 2 weeks, and I've been struggling to speak, but I really wanted to do this panel, so I'm happy that my voice is back. So, clap for me now. Anyway, for your question, is interesting because I play so many roles. I'm the content creator, I'm the brand, I'm the agency, I'm the talent manager, I'm the company I'm everything. So having to navigate different roles is very tasking for me. 1 minute I'm in front of the camera, another minute I'm behind, another minute I'm directing, and all of that. But the very important thing for me is to understand balance, and that's what I teach to even everybody. I know when to shoot content, which I rarely do now, because when I started, I was always putting out content. But now that I manage a lot of talent, it takes most of my time. But I've been able to balance working a 9-to-5 job. People don't know that I actually do a 9-to-5 job. I actually work 9 to 5 and find a place and time for everything. When I'm working, I'm working. When I'm playing very hard. So I've been able to balance everything.
All right. So, Yudi, I'd like you to tell us about, your journey. What made you say, you know what, this social media, I want to leverage it. I want to become a content creator. Because back in the day, yeah, if you told someone, oh, I'm a content creator, they'll say, okay, Aspire is a hobby. Do you understand? So what are you really doing with your life? So how did you say, you know what, I really want to take content creation seriously? And what was your journey like?
Hi, everyone. So my journey is long, but I'll give you the short version. Because I am one of the COVID babies of content creation. And I started in 2020. Of course, we were all at home. Before then, I had worked in the bank for 4 years. And when I was in banking, I was the same person that I am now. The difference is I'm maybe more publicized. So one of the things that is common with me is that I'm pretty consistent. If you come to me tomorrow, the me you saw yesterday is a better version, but you can almost tell how my day will go, how it's going to pan out. So when people say, what's new? There's really nothing new. I'm working, I'm creating content, I'm working for my business, I'm negotiating, I'm collecting money, I'm spending money. So it's basically the same thing. And I like money. I like money.
Yes, everybody already knows that you like money.
No, I'm a businesswoman.
And you're unapologetic about it.
At all, because it's not easy. I came to Lagos, I didn't come to count bridges. I left Port Harcourt and I came to Lagos to work, and that's how I started working, my 9 to 5. And at some point I decided, okay, the pressure of my business, because at that time, I would go to work with my clothes I buy from Katangwa Market, iron them nicely, and go 300 naira shirts, but starched to perfection. And people will ask me, where did you get the shirt from? And I wouldn't tell them. I'll be like, okay, do you want? I can get for you. And I'll go and buy 300. And
business.
And I'll go to the office then at the bank, and one of the top banks in Marina then, and I will sell it to someone, 15, 20, depends on who is buying. If you don't like it, go and buy it in the markets now. When you get there and you see it in Katangwa, you won't buy it. But when I bring it to you, you want to get it. I'll buy jackets, 300, 2 for 500, and I'll sell them as much as 20, 25K. And this was in 2016 or 2017. So that's where I started from. And when I realized that the pressure of my business was too much for me to focus on my 9 to 5, and I'm a very honest person. I like integrity. In as much as I like money, there's balance, there's discipline, and I'm a Christian, so I cannot cheat people. So basically, I stopped my 9 to 5 and focused. Why is there so much noise? Oh, there's food. People should pay attention. So basically that's it. And that's how I ventured into content creation, because of course, when I wear nice things and I want you to buy them, I need to show you in the best possible form why you should get that thing. And that's how I started posting about it. And so the more people came to me for solutions, the more it became, then it wasn't really content creation per se. It was just, this person, if I go to this person, I can reach this person, or I can buy from this person. That's how it was.
Beautiful. One thing I like about you is how honest you are. You did not lie. You did not say, oh, I sold it at you let them know, I bought it at this price and I sold it at this price. And it also takes that level of honesty for you to leave your 9 to 5, because they're like, I don't want to cheat anybody. Let me focus fully on, my business. Thank you very much for sharing. So, Ebon, you are a TV presenter, red carpet host, and all of that. And so many people here are into the media. You know what I mean? So yours is a mix of both traditional media and contemporary media. So television, radio, and also social media. Tell me, how do you balance that and combine both to be the Ebon that you are right now?
Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear me well? Okay. So I like that, I'm on this panel because first things first, I like that, I can speak from the angle of a media professional, and I can also speak from the angle of, a content creator, and the topic says leveraging, content creation as a media professional. Now, I know that a lot of people that are seated here today are, aspiring media professionals. You probably want to become a TV host, or you want to host the red carpet at some point in your life, or you probably do that already, or you want to do what Tolu is currently doing whilst, still creating content. Now, I feel like, at the end of the day, these things work simultaneously, right? You're going for an event, or you're on TV, or even as a business owner, right? See, everything has changed. The world has changed. And whether you are a TV host, or you're in advertising, or you're a PR or media, whatever thing you are doing, you need to be on social media. So I did a bit of research, and I realized that people have access to smartphones more than they have access to good water. People have access to smartphones more than they have access to toilets. Toilets. So you cannot say that, I'm doing something and I'm not putting it out there. Because how do you want the world to see what you are really doing? Content creation is king right now. I feel so, once in a while, some people come to my DMs and they say, I like what you're doing. I want to become a TV host. I want to host the red carpet. And I go through their page and I'm like, I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready. Because there's no way you would tell me that you want to do something. See, even if you do not have the opportunity to do it now, you can create that opportunity for yourself. See, social media has broken that, that distance. You can connect with Bill Gates today via social media. You can connect with anybody. Recently, Jay Onet did something, and he tagged Mo Abudu. Like, in the comment section, he was shooting his shot saying, cast me in your next movie. I'm sure he has had it on his mind to, reach out to Mo Abudu that, Ma, please cast me in your movie. But you have to do something. The world is watching. You might feel like, it's just 2 people, 3 people. But guess what? People are watching. And guess what? One day, somebody is going to stumble on your page and see all the work that you have done. People need to see something. You need to see social media as your resume. You need to see it as your CV. You need to see it as proof, your portfolio. I know that I've spoken to, Tolu at some point as well. There was one time Tolu did not used to put herself out there. She will not post anything on her page.
Why are you casting me here?
I need to drag you. I need to drag you. And if you are like the former Tolu, you need to change today. See, if you are wearing your shoes,
record it
on social media. If you're speaking, whatever it is that you find joy in doing, and make sure that you're doing something that is so true to you. Don't try to be someone else. So do that thing that is so true to you, that thing that you enjoy doing, and ensure that the world sees it through your lens. Thank you very much.
Please, let's put a... Ebo has literally said everything. Can we just finish this? Can we just wrap up this panel session already? Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you. Like you rightly said, social media is such a leveler. It has broken that barrier, that, glass ceiling. Oh, I can't reach Bill Gates. I still remember when what's his name, Jay on Air, was tweeting about it. Please, I need a yellow suit. I even DM'd him. I was like, where will you get a yellow suit? And voila, like that. Mo Abudu even reposted that video. I said, Jay, you don't blow. All right, Soft made it.
He made it.
As in, that's why he can wear orange with his full chest. But anyways, will I call you a COVID baby? Because to me, it seems like, you really popped out during the COVID era, during 2020 when there was lockdown. And you do those slow motion videos on TikTok. Like you rightly said, anything you put out, even if it's just buckling your shoe. This guy was just using filter to do fine boy. Where's the teeth? That's it. Is it real? That light to be coming out of inside like this. It's real. You get what I mean? And how social media just took you on that journey. Tell us about it. Was it intentional? Was it just a viral season? What really happened?
Well, it was actually, hello everyone, good afternoon. It was actually intentional. I can say that I'm not a COVID baby and I'm also a COVID baby. Because right from when I was actually little, I always wanted to put myself out there. I started dancing at the age of 4. I started playing instruments at a very young age. So I already had this idea at the back of my mind. So when I started like growing up, that's when it started getting serious. So like 2016, that was when I started having the urge to actually put myself out there. Not like put myself out there to blow. I just wanted people to see how I reason, my own perspective of how I see things or how things can be. So that was when I started thinking about putting myself out there. Then professionally, I started doing things like 2017, 2018. So I said, okay, it's time to like, I was in school, I was in university, I was in Babcock University. So I was juggling going to school and also dancing and doing other stuff I was doing. At that point, so I wasn't like dancing, I was producing. So that's when I told myself that I want to go into this seriously now. I want people to take me serious on social media. So I started posting my videos on Instagram. They would have low views. I don't mind about that. As far as I ended up posting the video, and I liked the video, and people like UD said, even if is it UD or sorry, Ebun, sorry, Ebun said, even if it's 2 people that get to see your this thing, the world is watching. You don't know, even if, let's say, out of those 2 people now, someone can be, social media is so strong that someone can be passing you and see a captivating moment in that video and like want to watch and goes and tells the person to share that video, social media now, share that video to my Instagram, or that way, that's the way it grows. Yeah, so at that point, I was posting. COVID came, everyone had to go home from school. So it happens to everyone. When you're bored, that's when you think of the most stupidest things, the most random things. So I was home, and me, I have a wide, I don't know, I don't love cartoons that much right now, but growing up, I loved cartoons, SpongeBob, the rest of that. So I had a wide range of thinking. My creativity was busting out that period of time. I'll just be on my bed and like, okay, let me go. I'll just, no ring like that, I have no money for ring light. I'll just go make my video. It will go some used to have, what they call it, views and all that. So COVID era, I wasn't that big on, this was when I switched from Instagram to TikTok. I wasn't that big on both platforms. On that time, I was like on 7,000 followers on Instagram, COVID during 2020. On TikTok, I joined TikTok 2021 beginning. So, and as at that time on TikTok, I was on 400, 500 followers. I was just posting my videos then. Slow-mo era came.
Slow-mo era, who remembers?
So, slow-mo era came, and I said, okay, this one is easier. Make I use my creativity, like they joined the slow-mo. I even came up with some challenges that didn't go viral at that time, but I still kept on waxing. I was seeing people that are having numbers on TikTok. I was just going. But at one point, I now started posting my dance videos on TikTok, and it wasn't going 200 views, 150 views. I said, this thing don't mellow me, God. So I went back to Instagram. I started posting heavily. So 2018, the littlest recognition can can boost you up. So after that, I gained limelight with just posting my face. I was posting my dance videos, it wasn't going. I just posted a video of my face shining my teeth, and the video just went viral. So you just have to love what you're doing. You have to be passionate about it. Don't care about what people have to say about you. You can use any hate comment or anything you see online that's negative about you to evolve yourself. You don't have to stop because of someone came to you or someone said this about you. Just continue doing what you're doing, and there's no how you're not going to gain recognition as far as you love what you're doing. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Soft Made It. You know, just to add a bit to what you said, I can't remember who was speaking. I think it was Ashiri that said that there's no force in this world that can stop consistency. I know you might say that, oh, it's 200 views, 150 views, but someone gave me a new perspective that, okay, if you say it's 200 views, 150 views, put 200 people in this room now, then you know that that's quite a number of people. Or put 150 people in this room. Then another perspective someone else gave me, I think I was listening to Apostle Selman, and was like, you can see only 2 views. How are you so sure it's just 2 people? What if it's one person's device that so many people were watching? And all, you know, many eyes, but they were just using one device. But because it's just 1 view or 2 views, you just think, oh, it's 1 person or 2 people. You know what I mean? So it's just about perspective and being consistent at creating content. And like Ebon rightly said, it could be anything. I mean, he just posted a picture of his face. Bruh. I mean, his face card is given, but, you know, it's just his face. So it could be just you buckling your shoe, just you walking up the stage. Post it. Let them say it's too much. Post it. Is it their page? If they don't like it, they should block you. Right? All right. So I want to talk about negative comments, because while you're leveraging social media or leveraging content creation, people will have their opinions. I'll give you a personal example. I don't know if I've told him this. Jay Oner, we went to uni together, and I know him personally. Most of you can tell that, you know, he has some pastor vibes, especially he was a campus fellowship pastor when we were in uni. And hey, I don't cast him. And when he started posting videos on Instagram, I used to cringe, because my mind, I'm like, what's in this guy they do? You know, wearing school uniform, behaving like a girl. I'm like, ugh. But over time, me now, I like the video, and they comment, I love it. And they wait for girl. I love it right now. But initially, I used to cringe when I saw that. What would you say to someone out there that is afraid of what will people say if I start creating content? Or my content are not exactly aesthetically pleasing like that. I don't have ring lights. I don't have the ambience. My background is not fine. My room, the paint is cracking. You know, all those unnecessary things. Or your friends commenting like, waiting be this, do like this. You know, how do you balance negative comments and, you know, criticisms to do better?
So first of all, not everybody, and as painful as it is to say, not everybody is going to like you. It's like ice cream. As sweet as ice cream is, there are people that...
Even Jesus!
No, you're even going far to Jesus. Let's even use ice cream. That at least you can taste it and see that, it's sweet, oh. There are people that will say, it's too sweet. There are people that will say, I'm fit farm, or whatever. When I transitioned from banking to content creation, the people I loved the most were the ones who were solidly against it. And that was my parents. And if you know me very well, my parents are very dear to me. And for 1 year, I had left banking, and they didn't know I had left, because I tested it and I told them that I want to leave banking and focus on my content creation. My father, first of all, asked, I know Wole Soyinka. I know in this content creation now, can you show me one person that you say, okay, has been doing this for 15 years and is a seasoned professional? And to be honest, at that time, there wasn't really anybody I could show. So trying to even explain that, first of all. So I was like, you know what? This is what I really want to do. And so I started. And there were people who genuinely would say, and they love you. I think somebody was saying something about, oh, why don't you do like Ebuka? Why don't you do like this person? Some of them don't mean bad. They're not haters. They are telling you genuine advice and everything. But it is for you to know your why. You need to first of all know, why am I doing this thing? For example, he said something that I have to like the video. There are videos on my phone that I probably may not post. Why? If I don't like it, I'm not going to post it. But if I like it, it doesn't matter what anybody has to say. I like it, and I'll put it there. So if people come with negative comments and all that, just remember that as sweet as ice cream is, not everybody will like it. And so just do you, know why you're doing it, what you want to achieve. Almost all the brands I've gotten is from what I've posted out on social media. And they reach out regardless of what somebody else likes or doesn't like. I recently started a series on Sundays where I'll talk about maybe scriptures from the Bible, or Sunday, things that just generally happen in church. And on Thursday, I'm creating a video for a brand that saw that video I did jokingly. I didn't have content that day, and I was like, I'm going to church, and I have something to say. So I just set it up, and I did it. And now somebody is paying me to do something I did just randomly. So it doesn't really matter if they like it or not. If it's quality, put it out there. Then you said something about ring lights and stuff like that. My first house did not have roof. We don't have time to talk about my story. I can't even talk about it in one sitting. But the wall, the way that wall is there, in between there, if you stand there and you make a video, nobody on Instagram sees sometimes, even now that my house is nice to film, if you notice there's just one place I may use, maybe all the clothes, like 50, are around the place I'm filming. But it's just that corner. So you show them what you have, and from there you grow. I wasn't like this last year. I definitely will not be like this next year. If you knew me then, you will see that my neck was really long. So yes.
All right. I
wanted to add to negative comments. This topic is very personal to me because I was a child that was dealing with a lot of insecurity. And how I overcame that was first accepting that there's nothing I can do about it. I had a lot of body insecurities. I didn't like the way I laugh. I didn't like the way my titties. I didn't like anything about myself. I'm too tall, I'm too this. But I got to the point in my life, and that was 2017, where I'm like, you know what? If I don't deal with these things, I can't get to the next phase. And the easiest way that I was able to deal with it is first accepting things that I could not change, then moving on. Moving on in the sense that there's nothing you want to say that I don't know. So say something new. I'm the tallest in the room. Are you blind? Can't you see that I'm tall? I'm 5'11". So there's nothing you say that wants to rattle me. So for negative comments, people on social media are a reflection of themselves, not you. So it's very easy, even as a platform.
Word.
Even as a platform. I remember last year, TikTok ran a lot of safety campaigns on features to use. Because we had a lot of cases. In fact, the cases for depression, bullying, suicide, and all of that was on a very high side because the target audience, in quotes, they call us Gen Z. But yeah, that was the target audience. And we ran a full campaign to teach people that. But for the talents that I manage, I always tell them, I remember when I started managing Soft Midits. And I told him, I don't want to do voiceover, I don't like my voice. That's the way they troll Davido, that he even did diamond frog on his neck. Is he not making money? Are we not dancing to his song? So I don't see any reason why. That's why I don't get when people say they are shy. Shy what? So the way I help people out to deal with these things is, first, the person commenting, for the person to drop an hate comment on your page, the person sees you as a threat. So you have the power already over the person. If somebody says, your head is too big, is your head big? No. So why are you bothered? If somebody says you are ugly, are you ugly? No. So why are you bothered? So people like that are just trying to either get your attention, or they look up to you and they cannot say, sis, you inspire me. They just want to say, that your dress is not giving. It's a lie. They are selling to their tailor. So you must make sure that for negative comments, if you can't withstand it, it's too much for you. There's a block button. Block there, restrict, mute. There are so many things to use. And if you want to face it, because I always advise people to face it, to be a superstar, you have to face it. You can't run away from hate comments. Because like Yudi said, Even ice cream, you say Jesus Christ, they don't like him. So who are you for them to like? You have to be okay with being...
If they even like you, then there's a problem.
Yes, I always tell my talent, you have to be comfortable with not being liked. Because you yourself, you don't like everybody. And let's be realistic.
Yeah.
I don't like everybody. So if somebody doesn't like me, it's fine. As long as you are not disturbing me, and I'm not disturbing you, let's leave and be civil.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please, let's put our hands together for her. Ebon, I have a question for you and Soft Media, and it's based off what Yudi said. She said something that there are some videos on her phone that she doesn't like, so she's not going to upload them. But yeah, you just might. But then I observed something about content creation and social media, where the content that you put in so much work to upload, right, will get little engagement. But the one that you just did 2 seconds, I'm going to just put the camera, I don't even get, like you said, the one you were just bored and then you got a gig from it, right? The one that you're not very stressed or pressed about, you upload it, bam, 1 million views. Or the littlest thing is that I'm not the bride, that's the one that will blow. Do you understand? But the one that you put, you're talking about fear and motivation, inspiration, it's not going to pop up. Why is that? And how do you put that balance with, just being consistent, just post video anyway, and putting out quality content? Because in a bit to say, oh, we don't know which one might blow, this one or this one, and then also putting out quality content. I don't know if you get my question.
Okay, thank you so much for that question, Tolu. What I would say is consistency is key, right? Now, talking about viral content or not getting viral content, you are not in control of how, Instagram, the algorithm, TikTok, or anything is going to respond to you or is going to push out your content. So focus on what you can control. What can you control? Excellence in your please and please. I know that you might not have all, everything that you need right now, to create content. You can start with, if you don't have a ring light, go to where you have enough light, natural light. Let natural light, sunlight touch you. You might not have good audio. Start with what you have and make sure that, your definition of excellence is based on, what you have at the moment and how best you can use it. So make sure you use it the best way possible. Whatever it is that you find in your hand, make sure you do it well. Now, another thing that I would say is the people that are going to follow you, and there's an important thing, I want to make sure I mention this. One thing that you must focus on is ensuring that you are creating a community. You're not focused on virality. Because, let me give an example now. And please, guys, please follow Yudi's business account, though, because she lost her business account recently. And I would say something, right? The people that would follow you when maybe your account is disabled or you need to start from the scratch are not people that followed you from that viral content. Trust me. There are people that followed your work over time. There are people that see themselves through you. There are people that have seen the value of your work over time. There are not people that followed you from, oh, this was funny, I just followed this person. No. There are people that followed you because they knew when you started with, let me tell you a story. And this story, I didn't want to share it, but I feel led to share it, right? When I used to be the face of Ikeja City Mall. When I became the face of Ikeja City Mall, I didn't have up to 5K followers. Let me tell you what they said when I entered that meeting. I had gone for one of their events, and one of their bosses followed me after that event, and he said something in that place that really struck me. He said, I have watched you for 4 years. Before we reached out to you, we watched you for 4 years, and we can say that you have stayed consistent in excellence. People would watch you. Some people would not comment on your page. Some people will not reach out, but some people would watch you very closely. And you need to know what your values are. Know that I cannot accept this thing, not because, the money is not good enough. Sometimes the money is so tempting, but know that, these are my values, these are my moral standards, and I'm going to stick with it, regardless of what I'm being paid, right? So make sure that you focus on your excellence,
make sure that you focus on the things that you can control, not the things that you cannot control, because you cannot control the algorithm, you cannot control how viral your content will be, but focus on constantly and consistently building yourself every single day and putting out good works. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ebon. We're gradually coming to the end of this. Soft May Day, any final words that you'd like to say to people here that, are thinking of starting our content creation?
Well, as Ebu said, consistency is actually key. If you have if you have any content at all, as far as the quality is good enough for people online to feed on it, put it out, post it, just put it out there. Don't be scared of anything. As far as it's something, if it's something you love doing, if content creation or anything that has to do with social media is something you love doing, just be consistent. There are a lot of people that I know that started this journey with me as of even before TikTok came into the limelight and everything. And today they ask me, Soft, how are you still doing this? How you still the work strong? It's like you just actually started today. So you just have to be consistent. Even about shooting videos, make sure, I'll give like one very simple tip here. So make sure when you're shooting videos, make sure the light is coming from your front. There should be darkness at your back. Like lights, no lights. If you don't have any ring lights, the sunlight should come from just your front. Anything at your back that's concerning with light should be off, should be put off to get like a good quality of video, and just keep being you and keep doing what you're doing. Thank you.
Please, let's put our hands together for our panelists for such an amazing panel session. Thank you all so much for that insightful panel session. Please, can we take pictures and call this a wrap? Thank you very much. Thank you. Convener, let's see here.
All right, thank you so much, distinguished panelists. Thank you so much, Tolu Thompson. That was an amazing panel session. Ladies and gentlemen, please jam your hands together one more time. Is that for me or for them? Okay, fantastic. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to announce to you that we have 8 copies of the convener's book to be given away this afternoon. 8 copies that we want to give away. Now, to win this, all you have to do is, when I call up the next speaker, I want you to take a picture of the stage, right? When the next speaker comes up, take a picture of the stage and put it on your social networking platforms, Instagram, Twitter, wherever, using the hashtags the Access Conference and hashtag iSPEAK Conference 23. The first is the Access Conference, and then the second is iSPEAK Conference 23. All you have to do is take a picture of the next guest speaker on this stage and put the picture on your social networking platforms. Our media guys would run through all of the social networking platforms and pick the first 8 persons to put up that post. First 8 persons to put up that post, and what we have for you are copies of the convener's book. Now we have 8 copies that amounts to 40,000 naira to be given away. So please jump on this challenge, and we'd like to announce afterwards. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, right about now, we'll now make welcome the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor of Lagos State. Mr. Boyega Akosile, kindly rise as I take your citation, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to the Nigerian media space. Our next guest will show you around. Our next guest who will be doing justice to the topic, strategies, insights, and best practices for navigating media landscape in Nigeria, is Mr. Benga Akosile, who is an experienced chief executive officer with a demonstrated history of working in the media and communication industry. He is skilled in journalism, TV, radio, and new media, integrated marketing communications, event management, and media relations. He is the Chief Press Secretary to the Executive Governor of Lagos State, and his career stretches from one end of the information, communications, and media industry to another. He was able to establish his own media corporation, Bridge World Communication Company, where he worked both as the Chief Executive Officer as well as Executive Editor of some of its new portfolios. In that capacity, he has trained and developed a number of media personnel, produced several news and documentary content for both television and radio stations. A consummate media practitioner with practical knowledge of the socio-political space, Mr. Boyega Akosile became a media assistant to the APC gubernatorial candidate, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu, whom, together with the media team, assisted with media engagement, perception management, and content creation for public engagement. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, upon a landslide victory at the polls and resuming as governor, His Excellency Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu appointed Mr. Boyega Akosile as his Chief Press Secretary from the year 2019 till date. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Akosile's career timeline has focused on public enlightenment, perception management, media relations, public relations, social and political development. With a resounding round of applause and a standing ovation, please make welcome to this stage and this lectern the Chief Press Secretary to the Executive Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Boyega Akosile. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Jam your hands together and don't stop clapping. Don't stop clapping. Thank you so much.
I didn't hear the woo! At least let me enjoy some fame, moment of fame, like a whiz, I mean, maybe the MC didn't do justice to that. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the distinguished speaker at the iSPEAK Conference 2023. The pragmatic, very efficient, dogged, very eloquent. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Boyega Akosile. Okay, so Moyo, I'm going to send my invoice. I'm going to send my invoice after now. All right, thank you very much. A round of applause for the MC. He's been doing a very wonderful job. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, so one of the things I noticed when I came into the auditorium is that these seats here are empty, and you have a lot more people at the back. Can we just fill up the spaces in the front? Hello, let's come to the front and fill up the spaces. Why are you shy? Are you backbenchers like myself? I used to be a backbencher. In other words, I never liked to sit in the front row. Please, let's fill up the spaces, so that we can have, interaction. Let's, come. Let's fill up the spaces. Let's have, proper interaction. All right? Let's fill up all these spaces. Not good. Where are the ushers? Let's ensure that people fill up the spaces. Not good, when I'm seeing empty seats. All right, so we're here this afternoon to do just one thing. What we've been doing since morning, now it's afternoon. What we've been doing since morning is we've been speaking and we've been listening. So depending on the side of the divide that you find yourself. Now for me, I'm going to be speaking. But not just speaking, I want to have an interaction with the listeners, with the participants. Now, this interaction for me is more important because we're here to learn. I'm here to learn from you as well. Like I said to Moyo and the rest of the crew, I said I'm a digital migrant. You people are digital natives, right? Because you were born in the digital age. Most of you were born in the digital age, while some of us migrated into the digital space. And I told them a story. About 14 years ago, there was a newspaper interview that I granted. I was interviewed actually. And the focus of that interview was the disruption that was going on in the media space. And I lampooned some of the bloggers at the time that they were disrupting and destroying the media. You know, I didn't realize that they were actually the ones that were causing a great deal of service for the media. Today, they are the biggest earners in the media space. Oh, you were there when I was telling the story. So I don't want to mention the individuals. But they are the people who are making a lot of money in the media today. Because the media has been so democratized that you can actually choose the way you want to practice. Hello? You know that media is now well democratized. There are players who don't, use any other platform other than Instagram. There are media practitioners whose focus is only Facebook, and they use the fake Facebook most effectively, and they earn their money. There are people like my dear brother here who do a lot on TikTok and a lot on Instagram. So because of the democratization of the media, you can find your own space. And I met one of the speakers say something earlier. He talked about the niche, that you just find your own niche. Now, while thinking about the topic here, strategies, insights, and best practices for navigating media landscape in Nigeria. So the media landscape in Nigeria, we don't have to look at so many things, because when you're talking about the media landscape, you want to begin to go into the history of media and all of that. If you want to be theoretical and all of that, you need to go and just register for BSc or MSc in the university. What we are here to do is to share practical knowledge. We're not here to begin to go into academic talk, and people begin to fall asleep on their seats. Now, but let's look at this. The media landscape is a vibrant and ever-evolving realm that requires constant vigilance and adaptability. As new technologies emerge and consumer behaviors shift, professionals in the media industry need to stay ahead of the curve. So for me, we will try to explore key strategies for navigating the dynamic media landscape, including the importance of industry insights, emerging trends, expert perspectives, and and expert perspectives. So those are just what I want to talk about, and you see them as we go on. Now, how do you stay ahead? How do you stay ahead in this dynamic media landscape? The emergence of new technologies. When we started practicing journalism and media generally, well, there was technology. Television itself was technology, right? But it was limited. I never saw a computer before until I started working with Channels Television, and Channels Television, bought their first computer in 2000, and same Channels TV. in 2001 or thereabouts, year 2000 or thereabouts. And when they bought the first set of computers, two, they brought the computer to the office, and our MD, God bless him, is one of my mentors, Mr. John Momo. Nobody should go near the computer. We needed to go to a computer school for us to learn how to operate, the computer. Control Shift F, Control P, Control. You understand? We had to go and learn. I remember I did mine at one computer school in Maryland, because we were so excited, at the sight of a computer. I don't know, you people won't be able to imagine it, seeing a computer for the first time. You understand? What we were seeing, what we used to, mommy would know, was typewriter. We was typewriter, I mean, our newscasters, would go and read via, via the script would have been typed by the typists. And then, we take it to the studio to read the news. Today, nobody will do that. In fact, if you try that, nobody will even do that. Today, you have a whole lot of technological devices. Even your phone will do a lot for you. You have, iPad, you have this, you have that will do a lot for you. Now, the advancement of technology, the new technologies are posing a lot of challenges and opening up a lot of opportunities for media professionals. And that's why it is very important for you. Your talent is no longer enough. He is a dancer, he's a dance producer and all that. If he does not understand how to make use of those technologies, you will not know him. There are several other beautiful dancers out there who are not making use of the technologies, and they're just there winking in the dark. Nobody will know them. So it's very important to also understand change in consumer behavior. As media practitioners, our consumers are the viewing public, right? You need to understand the consumer behavior. What does the consumer want? What does he want to watch? Or what does he want to read? It's very important. In other words, in marketing, it's not about what you like. It's about what your consumer wants. How many of you know Zazu? I know Zazu. Let me see your hand. Okay. No, but I'm going somewhere. Some people don't know Zazu here. What's his real name? Portable. How many of us know Portable? Okay, everybody knows Portable, right? I'm all out of me, right? So, how many of his songs do you know? Huh? You know 3? Are you sure? I know only one of his songs, and that is the duet he did with Olamide. Where he drops lyrics like Badosne, Pepesne, many where they want le. So I know that. And I follow him, and I see all his posts. How many of his songs can we say are popular here? Let's just say it. How many of his songs are really, really popular? That one, right? And which one? Pardon me? Alimi, right? So that one is also popular. But do you know that Portable is one of the biggest? It's one of the biggest products online today, in the media today. You can argue with your telephone or whatever. But from numbers, Portable is one of the biggest artists in Nigeria. But where are his songs now? I mean, do you want to compare him with a Kiss Daniel that has dropped 3 singles and all of them are banger, back to back? But this guy continues to remain relevant 2 years after he gained entry into the media space. Do you know why? Portable understands consumer behavior. He knows what you like now. He understands that way you like were, and I'll give you plenty were. Many. He even said it. Many were one lay. You want to see were? You want to do were, you see were. So he understands, and he continues to give you the were and were. And that's why you cannot do without Portable. No, you can't. He is in your face. If Portable comes into here today, all of you that manage to say, you will take selfie. Am I right or right? So what are we talking about? This guy, whether he went to school or not, or maybe there's someone that is working, because they have their staff too. Maybe there's someone that is, giving him all these tips, right? That, okay, just continue to do that thing. You understand? But the most important thing is that he has studied the media space, and he knows that it should be unconventional. Because by being conventional is to be good, to do the right thing. He says, no, I'm not going to be conventional. I'll be unconventional. Because the viewing public today, they want the unconventional one. So he decided to go the unconventional way, and that's why it remains one of the biggest till today. 2 years after. 2 years. Now, when they nominated him for the Headies, because I was part of it, when they nominated him for the Headies 2 years ago, right? The Headies withdrew their nomination because American embassy said they didn't want to have anything to do with him. And some other people said they didn't want, because of the 1 million boys issues and all of that. And this guy would not even keep quiet. He still went and lambasted, abused the living hell out of the organizers. You understand? You would think that it would, normally, I mean, as a PR strategist, I would say, oh, no, this time you need to lay low, we need to do this. And no. He did his own PR in the unconventional way, yet it's still remaining very relevant. So you need to, I'm not saying that you should be doing the way, but it depends on the industry that you find yourself. You just study your consumer. It's very important. Study your consumer. It depends on the kind of content you want to be pushing out. Because I believe I'm talking to people who are media professionals, right? So, and individually we have different lines of content productions, right? So you need to study your consumers, the viewing public. What exactly do they want? How do I come in? How do I come in? They really do studied his consumers. And that's why it continues to be that brand that you and I cannot do without. Right? I know, I'm seeing some Elijahs here. I know some, Muslim bloggers. That is their own area of focus. And they have a lot. Kabira is one of them. Cafe Dikbe. In fact, I was surprised. I asked her, because she's like a dear sister to me. I asked her, I said, why did you leave the movie industry for this? she told me, well, it was a calling, that she just woke up and, she started feeling this is what she's meant to be doing. And today, that is her focus. And she's doing very, very well there. So you need to understand your consumer, and then you begin to give your consumer what they want, and your consumer will forever remain loyal to you, to your brand. All right? So, industry insight is very, very important. Emerging trends is very important. Now, you must keep yourself abreast of the industry insights. It's very important for staying, for making informed decision. In other words, you must understand what is going on in the industry. And that's why I keep referring to people like us as digital illiterates, digital migrants, because we're not very techy. We really don't understand so much. What we do is to rely on people. You just hire one guy, but your job is to study all these things and tell me, and that one, you can't, no, you can't put that one there. No, they won't follow you if you do this one. But you must understand, the industry. Keep yourself abreast. You must be ahead of the industry. The new things that are coming out in the industry, you must always be there. So one of the things I put here, leveraging comprehensive research and analysis. When I started, okay, is it time? I thought I had 40 minutes. Okay, let me rush. So it's very important that you keep researching, finding out the new things that are coming up in the industry and all that, because we're rushing. Let's see. So let's see the rise of streaming services, the power of social media influencers, the demand of personalized content experiences are just a few examples of trends shaping the industry. Now, one of the things that I found out these days, and I spoke about it earlier, is the democratization of the media. Today, personalized content is even getting bigger than personalized content. Now, what is Kiki doing? There are many examples. You know Kiki, right? Personalized content. You know how to cook? Hilda Bassi. My wife cooks now. All of us, no, seriously, people cook now. What is, she will put curry, pepper, and it becomes a banger. You too can do it. You understand? You too can do it. Create something for yourself that, and you must be consistent. You must be consistent about it, put a lot of content every day. So I was saying it earlier that in 2013, 2014, we created a platform. There was no Instagram then. We created a platform. It's called AN24. And within the space of 6-7 months, we had over 20,000 subscribers. And YouTube is a hard, it's not like Instagram that you get people very easily. We had over 20,000 subscribers. Why? Because I did a lot of research and I stayed more on content every day. In fact, I remember then some of my staff would tell me that we should sponsor, and I would say no. That what you need to do is put in a lot of content to the consumers, the audience, what they want, because it was more about politics and governance and a lot of controversies. And that was what we were giving. And people were following, people were subscribing. So it's very important you understand this. Expert perspective is very important. I mean, you need to have a mentor, people that you look up to. And then Oscar spoke about it earlier, that if you are in this industry work more, stay more within the circle of media professionals. Let me skip these. Okay, let me just quickly touch on this and then we close. You need to understand that change is constant. That the world that we are living in today is changing every day. The tools that you're used to using today will become obsolete by tomorrow. The world is now talking about artificial intelligence, augmented reality, chat box, and the rest of them. Even though I know I'm not going to learn them, because except I want to blow my brain, but I understand that they are real, and I will get smart people who understand them by my side, so that I will not be left out in the media industry. Media professionals must equip themselves with all of this, and data is very key. One of the things, and that we need to give it up for Moyo, the convener of this. Let's give her a round of applause. So, one of the things that she is doing speaks to this. Data as very key factor in today's media world, and that's why she's able to gather every one of us, here today. And we must also build community of trusted followers. I mean, she will talk about that. I mean, the influencers in the house who have spoken earlier will understand this more. It's very important that we build, followers. Most of these influencers, they personalize. It's as though they're talking to you personally. It's as though they know you one-on-one, right? Whereas they don't know you. You are just, online, friends or family members. So individually, please create communities of followers. It's very important. How many of us, know about the Olori Ebi? By what do you think she has done? Can you just tell me, what do you think she has done? That's a community. She has created, she has built an online community. She doesn't know any one of you from anywhere. But once she says the next Olori Ebi party is 26th of December, and the actual Ebi is 5,000 naira, say for instance, just pay to this, people will rush to go and pay just because they want to be part of the family. I am part of the Olori Ebi family. Somebody somewhere must have created that idea for her, or maybe she slept, thought, and created that idea. So it's very important that you create an online community of followers, a family. For me, because I'm in politics and governance, when I leave what I'm doing, I'm going to create a family. You understand? So it's very important. If you are into sports, media, create family. If you're into entertainment, create family. The most important thing is that you must leverage the power of social media. You cannot. There is no way you want to do without, social media these days. All right? So it's very important. You can see I'm just trying to rush all this. Now, this point is also very, very important. Share and engage. Don't be lazy, right? You must engage online. When you produce, share, and you engage people, right? That's a way to build your community, your family. And by the time you've built your family, and then you can then, Tunde Ednot. People will jump if he comes back to comment on their once you comment on under Tunde Ednot and he responds, oh, people are always happy. he has built that family. He has built that community to that level that he doesn't need to come back. So, but for those of us who are just coming up, we need to share our posts, our content, and then engage. It's a very good strategy to navigate today's world of media. So in conclusion, what we need to do is to go through some of these things that I've said. It's very essential because the media world has a lot of complexities, and for you to stay ahead, you must understand the industry insights, the new trends, the rise of new technologies, and engage with professionals. Then the expert perspective is very important. But above all, you must, and which is the biggest of all, you must produce. It is either you produce or you die. Yes. Now, I'm not saying die as in die, like death. No. I mean, your idea dies. You must produce. No matter how bad your production is, just, produce. Put it out there. Ikorodu boys. Very poor production when they started. You remember? Very poor production. Where are they today? Mark Angelo. This is not my real face. Remember, very terrible production back then. But look at them today. So, you just need to build. They are actually one of the biggest online platforms out of Africa. So, you need to just continue to produce. All right? So, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you the very best in your career as media professionals. And I want to see you at the top when each one of you will be one of the best, one of the biggest that we will be celebrating out of Africa. Thank you very much.
Good Lord. I have never seen a performance more Gen Z, right? That was a very, very Gen Z speech delivery. Please jam your hands together one more time.
All right. Our convener has a very special presentation for our keynote speaker, Dr. Boyega.
All right, fantastic.
Mr. Boyega, apologies.
Sir, please indulge us. Would need you up on stage one more time. I think you're deserving of all the titles you get.
I mean, we're giving you all the titles because you're deserving of it. All right. Is there anything you'd like to say, Moyo?
This would never be able to repay his time, his kindness. Trust me, I've not met him before.
Wow.
He just saw our event and it took interest, and we are here today. I just want to say thank you, sir. Thank you so much. God bless you. God keep you. And this is the beginning of our relationship in many ways. Thank you very much, sir.
Now, follow me. Follow me. Follow me on. I wanted to say follow me on Twitter, but Twitter is too toxic.
Ask, how old are you, sir? Because you're very Gen Z. You're very...
Yes. Gen Z speech delivery.
You don't want to know? So, follow me on Instagram.
All right.
Boyega Akoshile is Boyega Akoshile. Don't worry. Just do it now.
All right. At Boyega Akoshile on Instagram.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Please, let's put our hands together for Mr. Boyega Akoshile once again.
The Chief Press Secretary to the Executive Governor of Lagos State.
All right. So we have another person that our convener would like to appreciate. Please let us welcome Soft Mady to the stage. Our convener would like to appreciate him as well. Dancer, TikToker, musician, producer, soft boy, sweet boy, everything in one person.
All right, Soft made it. I believe you can avoid
DJ, are you
this
ready
one.
to give us the music?
You can avoid this one.
DJ, please give us one jam.
Can we have a protocol officer come help him with his
Come on
package?
now. No, come and dance for you won't get this gift until you dance. Let's go.
Mr. Ebenezer.
DJ, we're waiting for you.
Sound, let's go. Oh, don't stop.
To ease your mind. Say, baby, don't find no day to shine. Unaka. Show why me. Mr. Money, no they waste time. Mr. Money want to ease your mind. Carry back a lot of filo. I'm not gonna go no good news. Let go, she has your brother. I got a foot. Also, Papu, you pull out and she do Japan. She do Japan. Oh, my God, give me Japan. I'm like nonsense. We are cool. I'm like nonsense. We are cool. She do Japan. Oh, my God, give me Japan. I'm like nonsense. We are cool. I'm like nonsense. We are cool. Sunga la ja 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 sunga la ja 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 sunga sunga la ja 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 sunga
Tell me what you see when you look at me. Manager to my body. My problem is not too savvy. But monkey for the pool party. So you take why me.
I would like to announce the winners of that challenge that we just did. So we have books to give out. We have 6 winners at the moment. The first is at Ayomide_YMD.
Ayomide, where are you? Come out.
Zainab, please help with those books.
Going.
Ayomide_YMD.
Going.
We also have at AGK_praise.
Okay, AGK_praise, where are you?
AGK_praise. Similarly, we have at Jokotola_Rosemary. Jokotola Rosemary. Fantastic. Similarly, we have at _Omo.B_. Omo_B at _Omo.B_. And next we have at The Mo Speaks. The Mo Speaks. And finally, we have at Favor Inspirational. Favor Inspirational. All right, let's have all winners
Congratulations.
come up and claim their books.
But the most important thing is, please read this book. It's beyond. The husband of the bride has begged that when you collect this book, please read it, because that's the essence as to why you're here. Okay, you want to take pictures?
All right, let's do that very quickly. 1 minute. Let's do this in 1 minute. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Okay, fantastic. The convener and author has decided to join you on stage. Wonderful moment, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. Fantastic. Super
Please, let's put our hands together for them. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, it is now time for another fireside chat. Are we ready? Hope we're not getting tired, though. Hope you've been having fun. All right, let me just remind you of something we did this morning. When I say I speak, you say what? More than... you will remember. All right, I speak. I speak.
More than talk.
Okay, I think I get why the energy is up. They've had lunch.
That's right.
They've had snack and drink. Because in the morning, it's more than talk. But now, the energy is up. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to the Nigerian media space. Our next guest will show you around. Help us, please.
This guy, you've been interrupting me too much. I don't like it.
Is that a turn off?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, to take us in the next fireside chat is none other than the one, the only Tenny Oyewale. Please put your hands together for her as she comes up stage. I will just be reading a bit about her. I already did that in the first panel session. But she is passionate about discovering, building, and amplifying African content creators. She has made a huge impact with creators on TikTok, music artists, movie stars across Africa. She has constantly put creatives on, mentor young people, and continue to be a pillar of support to those seeking to tell unique stories through well-curated content while showcasing their skill in music, dance, acting, writing, comedy, just to mention a few. Please, with a resounding applause, let us make welcome the one, the only, Miss Tenny, rather. Thank you very much. And to take us in this, to take us in this panel session, or this fireside chat rather, is none other than the one, the only, Tolu Thompson. All right, thank you very much, Tenny, for joining us. All righty, so now we're talking about the future of mediapreneurship. So when you hear entrepreneur, mediapreneur, is almost, self-telling, right? And we're talking about adapting in this rapidly evolving digital landscape. Because like our keynote speaker said, Mr. Brega, this is a digital world, this is a digital phase. I mean, we're literally born into a whole new era of the world. And, I remember someone saying something a couple of days ago. I think I was watching something on YouTube. And the person said, the future ambitions of kids to come have not been written on the sands of time yet. And we cannot relate to that. Back in the day, our parents didn't know what it was to be. What do you want to do? I want to be a content creator. They're looking at you like, what is that? Just like, Miss Yudi said, I've asked her, is there anybody that you can look up to in this industry that has been doing this for the past 15 years? But at the time, there was nobody. So there's still many more, ambitions and vocations and professions that we've never heard about in this dispensation. So tell us, what do you think is the future of being an entrepreneur in the media space in this dispensation now?
Okay, glad to be back here. To answer that question, I would say the future is very bright. I remember when I started this space, if you follow me well, remember in 2022, I remember it was a birthday caption when I'm like, I'm super proud of everything I've built. Building this space from zero, it was very confusing. Everyone was asking, oh, what, are they just TikTokers? Are they just there dancing? But now, having two of my talents on the panel the other time gave me so much joy.
Please, a round of applause for her. Aspa, talent manager.
And that's because media is here to stay. I mean, that's traditional media. And now we're in the space where social media is here to stay. I'll give you an example. I speak to a lot of companies, a lot of brands, especially big companies that are very used to the traditional way of media. If it's not billboard, we want to do radio, we want to do TV. And I tell them for influencing marketing, right? For a billboard, I cannot count how many eyes saw that post. I cannot count how many cars passed here to see that billboard. But if you pay lesser, because billboards are expensive, right? If you pay a social media influencer, the analytics, there are ways to check how many people saw it, how many people shared. So it's easy for a brand manager or a company to say, oh, I invested 5 million naira in influencing marketing, and these are the number of people that would have seen that post, which makes it easy. So now everyone is moving into this space. This space is here to stay. The earlier you tap into it, the better. Be it you being a company, an entrepreneur, I say it every time, content is the new crude oil. And you need to get on. It's not a trend. So something about trend is it comes and goes, right? Everybody's trending, hey, everybody's happy, then they go again. This one is here to stay. And for entrepreneurs in this space, everybody doesn't have to dance. Everybody doesn't have to be funny to do skits or comedy. There are so many things that you can explore in the media space. Let me use myself for an example. When I started, I knew I wanted to be in this space, but I did not know exactly what I wanted to do. I knew that, I love taking pictures. I just wanted to take pictures. I remember growing up then, especially on Sundays, because when I was growing up, Sundays are all these kids, they call them or get inside. So Sundays are the only time that I dress up. I remember even in church, people would be like, every time, Loma, you have picture, every time you take picture, every time you take picture. And I remember when I got my job, and they asked me, what are the things that you have done? You see all that picture that I was taking, those videos I was making, that was the portfolio I had to show. People didn't know me, but people saw that I was consistent. If you see I'm an influencer, yes. If it's anything to sell on Instagram, there's nothing I do not sell. People that know me know well, because I schooled in China, so there were a lot of opportunities that I used that for. But for this space, I would say everybody doesn't have to be in front of the camera. That's why when you introduced me, I said I juggle so many roles in this space. I'm not only the influencer, I'm in front of the camera, I'm behind the camera, I'm the talent manager, I'm the brand, I'm the platform, I'm the company, I'm the representative. There are so many roles that you can explore in media. And I think this is the time that, funny enough, when I was coming back from Kenya last 2 weeks, I met my lecturer at the airport. He just texted me, Tenny, where are you? I said, oh, I'm in Mombasa. He was like, look back. I looked back and I saw my lecturer. This man was the one that marked my project or something like that. And he was like, what's the big girl? Oh? You know, our lecturers always talk and all. And he said, you really took this thing serious and you are here today. And the interesting thing I say is when I moved, I brought people along. And that's why you have a lot of people now that you can look up to. So I would say in this space, it might not make sense to anybody, right? But just come into this space, identify what you can do. If you are a writer, keep writing. If you're a creative director, you can also do it. If you're a makeup artist, if you're a photographer, you don't have to be funny to be on any platform. You don't have to be in front of, some people don't want to be in front of the camera, and I respect that. But whatever you are doing in this media space, do it well and find an avenue to monetize it so that your passion will not die.
Absolutely. Find an avenue to monetize your passion so it doesn't die. Thank you very much for that. You know, I was going to ask, how many of us know this song? If we continue to give. Very good. I like that you know it. What exactly is that man doing? But he's cashing out because he had the effrontery to post his work on social media. When he first started posting, people were laughing. Now people pay him to do shout-out birthday song for their lovers.
Wow.
Yes. How many of us know Osas? She paid for her boyfriend.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and I went, after that, I went to his page to check. People have been doing shout-outs from, he's not even holding you that you even know the angles of camera. What is your phone doing for you? But the camera is almost entering his nose. And he's doing it. And, you know, he's making money off it. So I really like your point, you know. And he's not even Gen Z, because that man that I'm seeing is entering 50.
Yes. It's not Gen Z.
Do you get? So, I mean, I really like what you said about, you know, the future is really bright when it comes to, you know, mediapreneurship. But then I would like to ask, so compared to the traditional media, like you said, you know, billboards and ads and radio and stuff, most of these people that do these things are typically working for like an agency, like a platform. But then you now own a platform where you now manage other people's talents, because it's to own social media or to do your own thing on social media or be a content creator of some sort. You're almost like an entrepreneur. You're doing your own thing. You're your own boss. You're your own producer. So how do you balance that with, you know, owning a label or an agency or a management? I don't know if you get what I mean. So I can just sit in my house and be creating content, but then some people want to take it a notch higher and get a management, get a manager, and then they have these people working for them, compared to traditional radio or traditional media where you have to get a job at a radio station or a TV station or advertising agency. How do you create that balance?
So I tell talent, for those of you that know my community of content creators, it's called TT Effect. And when I started managing them, I still manage them. There's not like we make money from it or I make money from them. But for people that wanted to start taking it serious, when they grew to the point where, when you start out, I don't advise content creators to either join agencies or management and all of that. And that's because I've been in this space long enough to know that there are many people in this space that just want to rip you and take advantage of your craft, or take advantage of you as a creative. So what I tell people is build, invest in yourself. You can't have a manager or have a management or join an agency when you don't even know what you're doing. The time you spend doing that, spend it in developing yourself. I only took my community serious when I realized, and I mean, we built this committee since 2019. I only took it serious when I realized that they were actually serious. We spent years building. We spent years creating. It's why a lot of people meet me in public and say, oh, do you have to be popular before you join my community? When I met Soft Smith, nobody knew it. When I met Beauty Goddess, nobody knew her. Many of them are relocated to Lagos. An example is Beauty Goddess. She was a Port Harcourt-based creator. An example is Jenny Frank. When I started managing Jenny Frank, nobody knew her. She was just based in the East, and I told her, if we want to take it a step higher, I need you to move to Lagos, where things were happening. It was a struggle for her parents. I mean, young girl that is just fine. I mean, like parents always say, show me somebody that is in this profession 15 years. Because I used to engineer, doctor, lawyer. And when I started, our dad was like, no, just go to school and get a job in Enugu and start. And it took me a lot. So the talent management system that I run is not business. It's a calling for me. And that's because I take people from zero. Absolutely zero.
Let me shoot my shot too. Are you collecting? I need a manager.
Oh my. Like, people move from zero to where they are now. And when they started, they were not focused on the fame. They were not focused on the attention. I mean, we built for years before you people finally knew who Jenny Frank was, who Soft Made It was. Then now you know TT Effect. I manage so many people that people don't even know because they've not gotten the spotlight yet. Does it mean they are not good? No, but because they are still in the process of working. So now when you get to the point where you feel like, now I'm getting a lot of calls, I'm getting a lot of campaigns, promotions, brands, and all of that. A management is simply put, it is a representation of your craft. That's the only thing a management is doing. A manager is not helping you to record. They are not helping you to buy shoe or buy anything you want to use to do fine girl. They are only there to represent your craft. And for you to have a management, you've built your craft to become a business. So you don't just have a manager because everybody is having manager, or have a management, or join an agency. They just put your picture on Instagram and say, let us welcome something, 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 and you feel important. You realize after 6 months that you are totally useless joining them. You know why? Because you have not decided what to do with your craft. If you're a dancer, everyone is dancing, but not everyone is doing dance business. Like I said, you have to make sure that your craft or your passion becomes a business, because if poverty should eat you, that passion will die. So you must make sure that you monetize that thing you love to do. Oh, I'm a makeup artist. Continue doing free makeup because you don't need money. When you need money, if I call you to come and do makeup for me, you say, ma, I charge so amount. You know why? Because you had to enter transport to get to where you are, and you need money to survive, especially in an economy that gets tough every minute. Your passion, I'm part of the very realistic people that talk to creatives. Passion is never enough. Never. Don't let aspire to perspire people deceive you. Passion is not enough, because if you face life challenges, your passion will die. In fact, you forget you can dance when you're not eating. How will your leg move? Your leg can't move now. When you are hungry, anything you are doing, you are a fine girl, it's because you have money for makeup. When you look for money for lipstick, you won't remember to on that ring light, because that ring light would irritate you. So you must make sure that whatever thing that you do, find the business in it. Then when you find the business in it, then you can now settle to have a management to represent you, a manager or an agency to speak on behalf of you, because you've grown and you have scaled your passion to become a business.
Absolutely. Please, let's give her a resounding applause. I mean, you've really said so much about this conversation, and I like how you emphasize that you don't need a manager until you understand the business of your craft. Yeah. Because beyond passion, you need to get to a point where you understand it as a business and you've taken yourself that seriously. Yeah. You also mentioned something that I would like you to emphasize a bit on, because many people think, when they think content creation, they think, making skits. I mean, I feel like there are a plethora of things that you can do as a content creator. I mean, like Mr. Boyega said, Hilda Bassi, she's cooking. You know, that man is singing on his Instagram with his camera close to his face. You know, people are doing so many other things. One person I would like to make reference to is Salem King.
Salem, yeah.
Salem. He says his name is Salem, so that's why I said Salem. You know, he doesn't do funny videos.
Yeah.
He just talks to his camera. Do you get? There will always be a community of people that accept what you do. There's always a community of people that like what you do and can relate 100% to what you do. Just find your audience, find your community. You don't, like Ebon rightly said, you don't have to get that viral video. Do you get? You just have to have the people that, you know, accept what you do and can relate. But then you also mentioned that it's beyond just, you know, face front camera. You can be behind the scenes. I just want you to emphasize on it, because when people think mediapreneurship or content creation, they're thinking, oh, set ring light, set camera. What else can we do beyond just being in front of the camera?
So I will take it to the basics, right? Content creation, anything you do is content. Everything you do is content. I always tell people, if you check my social media, it is very real. If you see me traveling, I'm traveling. If you see me dancing or happy, I'm happy. If I don't post, there's nothing to post. That is it. So my social media is very realistic because it mirrors who I am. And my life is content by default. I'm not trying to create content to impress anybody. I enjoy taking pictures. I enjoy speaking. I enjoy doing everything that I do. So when it comes to content creation, you need to realize that you as an individual, you are content that if I put on TV or put on YouTube, you would be monetized. And that's what people do. As a talent manager, once I see you, you don't need to do anything. I just need to spend time with you. I can tell you 1,000,001 things that you can do to put yourself in that space. And that's because as an individual, you are content. So now what do? I work with so many content creators across sub-Saharan Africa. And this is a basic thing you do. You don't have to be a skit maker. You don't have to be funny. You don't have to be a dancer. There are so many things you can explore. I have road managers. I have administrators for content creators. I have content writers. I have script writers. I have videographers, photographers. I have different forms of talent. There are people that do makeup professionally, but they are not just makeup artists that sit in a studio and they are waiting for you to come and do wedding or tie gele. That's the traditional way of makeup or in that space. What do? Some now even do costume makeups. I have Campbell Definition that just won an award in one of these awards for movie. How did she get there? Content creation. The same thing Akim Effect is doing is the same thing she's doing. The difference is that Akim Effect is a known established name working in that space. She doesn't have that access, but she has access to social media. She started creating content that speaks to that. What do people do? They reach out to her, oh, I have a movie that is coming up. Can you help us do this? Can you help us do makeup like someone that just had an accident? Is she a makeup artist? Yes. But has she been able to get into that space that she has been dreaming of? Yes, because of social media. So there are different things to explore. I have creative directors. Not everybody is in front of the camera. They have the idea. Like when I started, and that's how I entered the talent management space, I know what to do. I just can't. It's just like people that say, I can dance, but I only dance in my head. It's actually a thing. They know that step to do, but they can't do it because they are not meant to do it. They are meant to direct the person that would do it to do it properly. And that's how I started. I always tell people, my former company, I always tell people that the calling that I have, I don't necessarily have to be the boss. But I function better when I'm assisting the boss to carry out the assignment. Now everybody is woke. Everybody wants to start a master class. Everybody wants to start WhatsApp class, pay 3K, pay 5K, pay 10K. Everybody wants to teach. I function better being like all my years before I got to this place professionally. I've always been assistant sales manager, assistant this, assistant regional manager. Because to be honest, I don't want to be the manager. I want to be the assistant because I function better in that role and I'm comfortable doing it. So there are so many things to explore when it comes to media. It's why I said, when you think media, when you think social media, don't only think of soft media. Don't only think of Pokoli. Because if you think of those examples, You will say, oh, I can't dance now. Where will I start from? But there are so many things to explore in the media space that if you take it serious, you can also monetize.
Thank you very much, Tenny, for that amazing, amazing speech. We've now come to the very end of this fireside chat. Thank you, Tenny.
Very much.
All right, let's put our hands together for her once again. Thank you for sharing from your wealth of knowledge. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Tenny. Thank you very much, Tenny. That was an amazing one. Thank you so much to Tolu Thompson. That was a brilliantly moderated panel session. Ladies and gentlemen, please jam your hands together one more time for both Tenny and Tolu Thompson. I think we can do better than that. Come on, jam your hands together. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, very quickly, we'll now progress to our second. Okay, before then, we'd like to perform the presentation of a package from the convener to Tenny. All right, fantastic. Please, Tenny, kindly indulge us. Please jam your hands together as she makes her way up on stage one more time. Thank you very much.
You would not understand. Say you should clap, you not clap. The only person that spoke twice on this platform. Thank you so much, Tenny. God bless you. And thank you for being a light. I'm always drawn to people who share so freely because I know I'm going to share so right and share so freely. It's an amazing community. I'm so grateful that you accepted this. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Fantastic magical moments here and there. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Arena, as well. God bless you. All right, very quickly, we'll now move on to the second panel session. On this panel, we're meant to have 3 panelists, but as of this moment, we only have 2 on seat. It is our hope that the third panelist joins us in no time. But very quickly, I would now like to call up our panelists, the first of which is the Victor Onyekere. Kindly rise, sir, as I take your citation. Ladies and gentlemen, our first panelist, Victor Onyekere, popularly called the Strategist, is a certified life behavioral change and productivity coach. He is building a full-fledged PR/media outfit for early-stage startups via TechClick and leading Nigeria's most controversial lifestyle talk show, Kilon Shele podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, Victor has been featured across several media platforms like Voice of America, Channels TV, Plus TV, The Beat FM, NTA, Nigeria Info, and many others. So with a resounding round of applause, please make welcome up on stage the Victor Onyekere, our first panelist for this panel session. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Next, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Ifeoluwa Johnson, can kindly rise. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ifeoluwa Oluwatosin Johnson, who is a highly skilled entertainment producer for Nigeria's premier TV station, who effortlessly navigates the ever-changing media landscape. Ifeoluwa's talent truly shines through in her ability to craft enchanting stories and orchestrate captivating interviews, leading her to be recognized as a distinguished figure in the entertainment journalism. Ladies and gentlemen, with her dedication, creative brilliance, and exceptional storytelling, Ifeoluwa Oluwatosin Johnson stands as a captivating presence, influencing the narrative of entertainment broadcasting with both grace and innovation. And so with a resounding round of applause, please make welcome to the stage our second panelist for the second panel session, Miss Ifeoluwa Johnson. Make some noise, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I must also announce that if she gets here before the end of the panel session, we'll have our third panelist join us on stage, and she is Ms. Gusi Toby Lord Williams. But at the moment, she's not in our midst, and when she walks in, we'll have her join us on stage. To moderate this panel session is my humble self. Please jam your hands together for me, come on. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, sir. All right. So essentially, The topic for this panel session is harnessing the power of branding for effective positioning in the media. Harnessing the power of branding for effective positioning in the media. And I would like for us to start off by explaining specifically what branding means to you as an individual. So let's take Victor first. Okay. Do we go ladies first? Oh. Oh, okay.
So you have the floor.
All right, let's
just
go.
kidding. Okay, so thank you everyone for staying up until this point. I think you should clap for yourselves. So amazing. And I don't know why the moderators left this out. I'm a 4-time speaker at the iSPEAK conference.
That's true. 4 times, ladies and gentlemen. Jam your hands together.
Give me my flowers.
You have all the flowers. All of
right.
it.
Okay, so I'm always very excited to do this with Moyo. So to answer the question, branding, oftentimes we think that, you know, branding is about logos, it's about, you know, how you look, it's about how you talk, it's about how you walk, and things like that. But those things are very important, right? But however, branding is the perception people have of you. Now, intentional branding is controlling the perception that people have of you. So it's the sum total of all of those things, what you guys call the swag and all of those things, yeah? But the way I perceive you is your brand to me. So branding is how people perceive you generally. That's branding.
All right, thank you, Victor, for that perfect submission. Branding is exactly how people perceive you, perceive your business, perceive you generally. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Let's now take you on.
So, a lot of people do not realize that they are actual brands by themselves, right? And basically, branding is you, yourself, in all entirety, without the glamour and every other attachment.
Okay, so if I got you right, you're saying that the brand is the person.
Yes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. So Ifeoluwa is basically saying that the brand is the person. So you're saying, in essence, that you cannot separate an individual from their business or an individual from their art, their creations. Wow, that's interesting. Could you shine more light on why the person and the business are the same?
Okay.
And I'm saying this on the background of the fact that in law, I have to think that way because I'm a law student. In law, the Companies and Allied Matters Act tells us that the company and the owner of the company are 2 different persons. That's why we have the concept of natural persons and juristic persons. So, so the law tells us that these 2 entities are separate, right? And if you're telling us that they're one and the same, would like for you to share more light.
So half of the time when people create businesses, they create businesses based on their visions and based on their visions and the solutions they want to provide. More than half of the time, if you're working on the vision, right, as you're working on the vision, you're activating and executing your own personal visions.
All right.
So in as much as you would like to try to separate the brand and the person, in all entirety, they are interwoven.
All right, that makes a lot of sense to me. Victor, would you agree?
Yeah, I think I'll just say this. What do you guys think Tony Elumelu is doing by trying to... He's literally marketing UBA to you every single day.
Mm-hmm.
So there's something we say in business, and that is the entrepreneur is the enterprise, and the enterprise is the entrepreneur. They are one and same. Now, when you look at legal nuances, when you talk about incorporating a business, that is legal terminologies, right? In terms of protecting a company. But and that's why branding, like she said, is not something that you can touch. It's beyond something that you can hold is something that you see every day. It's something you feel. Is a feeling. And that's why you say, I love Wizkid. I love Davido. Right? You haven't even met them. They may not even meet you till you die. Yeah, some people, you may not meet Davido till you die. For real. You would not meet Davido till you are gone. Right? But you are somewhere arguing on a WhatsApp group, and you've made enemies over Davido and Wizkid that you may not meet till you are dead. Right? So, but they have created the effect of themselves then rubs up on the company. So you want to shop a product because somebody told you about the product, or because of the owner of the company. And because I play in the tech space here, and when we invest in businesses, we don't put millions of dollars in ideas, right? We don't care about your idea. We care about you building the idea. So we invest in people who are building ideas. Now, if Steve Jobs, who built Apple, can come back to life and say, you know what, I want to build a food company, just by saying it is already successful. I mean, everybody here uses Apple products, right? But the owner is dead, but the company still lives on, right? So the brand and the personal brand and the company brand are one and the same. So you really can't separate it.
While you were speaking, it occurred to me that I had seen certain YouTube clips of Shark Tank. And who knows Shark Tank here?
Shark Tank, yeah.
Fantastic. And I've seen a couple of instances where the sharks only went with people because of their persons and not because of the businesses. So you hear stuff like, okay, maybe this product is not what we want it to be, but we believe in you to take it to this level. So I think that I'm compelled to agree with your argument. A round of applause for both of them, ladies and gentlemen. Jam your hands together. All right, fantastic. That said, how important would you say that proper branding is to persons who are just entering into the media space? Let's start with you, Ifeoluwa.
I honestly believe that you can only do proper branding whereby you have built at least 30 people as a community, right? And that's because when I started the media, I started as play, right? I legit started.
Did you say PA?
No,
Okay.
as a play. It was a means for me to just have fun.
Oh, okay.
Right? And up until I started taking it serious, it was a lot of people giving me lots of conviction that this is your field, right? And then branding started. So mind you, if your Oluwatosin Johnson is the same and would not necessarily change, right? But as you grow, you experience new things. Your mindset becomes larger than life sometimes, right? You can now become consistent. Because of consistency, right? You are now beginning to make conscious effort and effect into that brand.
If just for the purposes of clarity, you said you cannot effectively start branding yourself unless you have at least 30 persons in a community.
So let me rephrase. You can't start branding until you know what exactly you want to do. Once you get that right, the remaining is added. It's easy to do. It's easy to navigate. Immediately you find out and figure out what you want out of life, or, for example, what you really want to hear at this event, right? You can now effectively begin to create, for example, TikToks or Instagram Reels, because you already know this is what I wanted to take from it. And from that perspective, you now make posts out of that perspective. Branding is like that.
Fantastic. So you're basically saying that when the destination is ascertained, the journey is not far.
Yes.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Victor, would you like to weigh in?
Yeah, you can clap for her. There you go. It's really good. Okay. I think at the first iSPEAK conference, which I delivered a keynote, I shared about 6 things that people must know before they get into building anything. And I think it's super important to know this, right? And as media professionals, and it's funny that media is really about technology. It's putting yourself out there. And people you can be good and nobody knows that you're good. And there are many people that are actually good, and honestly, they don't know they are good. And what has happened is that honesty is not a factor of production. You can honestly be poor. You can honestly fail. You can honestly go to jail.
Yes,
you can
sir.
honestly die, right?
Yes,
So say, I'm honest. No, it's not enough. We don't need that, right? You have to show that you're good. We have to see that you're good. But to accentuate what Ife said, and I think it's super, super important, is the fact that you have to answer 6 important questions. The first is, who am I? Branding begins with a vision. Who am I? You have to know who you are in this world, right? There is so much noise in this world, and you've got to know who you are. The second question, what do I have? So what are your abilities? What are your talents? What do you possess? So what do I have? Then the third question, what problem was I born to solve? Everybody was born, wired, fired to solve a problem. What problem was I born to solve? The next question, who has this problem? There are some certain people that has this problem you were born to solve. And now the next question, where can you find these people that has this problem? So what is the problem? Who has the problem? Where can I find them? And then the final question, how do I connect, build, and sustain a relationship with these people, right? And I think that first question is very critical. Most of us, we don't even know who we are. Oh, well, who are you? Oh, I'm a banker. That's what you do. That's not who you are. If I strip everything, your title, student, whatever it is, and then, lock you in a room and tell you, figure out who you are. And I think it's a question I'll keep, posing to young people. You've got to ask yourself who you are. And I'm going to, wind down my thoughts with this. A certain billionaire, right? I'm talking about billionaire in dollars. He was playing golf. Rich people used to play golf. And that's why I have to start taking my golf lessons seriously. Because I can never be poor. Do you understand?
Your tennis lessons too.
Interesting.
Yeah, so if let's start golf lessons, you have to start, so they play golf. And so they walked up to this certain man and they asked him, if you lose everything you have right now, right, and all you have is this golf shirt, the golf shot, and the golf, what are you going to do? And he answered, in a very profound way. He said that I will rebuild it because it is the mental bank account that created the account that you all see. So it's what is here that created what is visible. So that understanding of who you are, what you have, the problem you're born to solve, and all of those other questions helps you now define your brand. And that's why when you have guys like Salem King, guys like Zazu, Portable, all of these people, right? You define your brand. And to be very honest, every day you are creating your brand. But here's the problem. Most of you don't know you're doing it unintentionally. So everybody in this room, you are a brand actually. You say, oh, I'm not a brand yet. Stop saying that. You are a brand. You might be an ignorant brand. You are just ignorant of yours. So you are a brand. That thing you're doing is branding. Only that you are not intentional. Even Jesus had to ask, who do men say I am? So he was interested in branding.
Word. Thank you so much, Victor. That was an amazing submission. All right, so this question, I'm asking this particular question for the sakes of those who are seated here who are jacks of all trades in their own right. Now, so my question is this, and I'm asking this as a person who's personally affected by this specific issue. And 2020, 2019, 2020, 2021, I was doing everything. I was going for movie auditions all over Lagos. I was going for TV presenting auditions all over Lagos, radio presenter auditions all over Lagos. I was in school studying law. I am still in school studying law. I'm in school studying law, doing so many things. If at the time, if I listed the things that I was doing, right, I had up to like 9 things, such that all you needed to say to me was, Alpha guy, you did do this thing. I'm like, guy, they do it. Right? So you'd find out that I had so much to do, so many things I was doing that it was difficult to tell somebody, okay, my name is, this is who I am. Right? I had that problem up on stage when we introduced ourselves, me and Tolu Thompson. Tolu came and said, oh, this is me, this is my name, this is what I'm doing. And when I had to perform mine, I had to keep going, oh, I'm a Kiniko, I'm a this, I'm a that, and afterwards it got, okay. So what would you say, right, to people who think, or who in actual sense have so many things that they could do, so many interests that they could dive into, right? What would you say to them with respect to branding as a necessity for creatives? Let's start with Ife.
So I am a jack of all trades, master of many, and that's a good thing, right? I remember 2015 when I entered uni, I already had a brand called Ife by Adire, right? And that was because I graduated as an A1 student in tie-dye class, and I was the only one that was doing tie-dye, in dyeing and fleeching, right, in the entire school. Like, they legit registered it in WAEC because of me. And I entered uni. I didn't want to do mass comm, but we ended up doing mass comm. And I was like, oh, okay, let me do this. I started selling bodycon dresses when bodycon came. So I will tell you that all throughout while I was in uni, I didn't really concentrate on one particular thing, right? I delved into plenty trades, and I'm now an entertainment producer and also head of operations Soak News. The amount of opportunities I have gotten because I delved into things have helped me as my connect. So if you need somebody in aviation and you're wondering why there's no aviation fair, I have somebody to legit call and say, Alpha guy, what is happening? Epi says there's no aviation fair. That's because I entered into so many sub-businesses. In terms of branding, I feel like at every point in time as you grow, you begin to select which is much more important.
Okay.
Right? And then you will now begin to channel that because it is important. I'm like, oh no, so let me reserve this energy because of this. So right now, I'm the entertainment producer for Arise News, right? I know the things I need to do as a producer. And I also know the things I need to do as head of operations for Soak News. And I don't necessarily do the day-to-day, but if they do need a guest in NASA, trust me, I would find somebody, because I know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody in NASA. And I'd be like, give me like 3 days, let me get you somebody. And then that will happen. So for branding, I feel like it is important to know who you are, one, and it's important to know what is most important at that point in time so that you can concentrate all your energy into it. That's my answer.
All right, fantastic. Thank you so much, Ifeoluwa. Victor, let's have you.
Okay, thank you. I was going to say hi to Titi before she left. Okay, so have you guys ever been told to discover your purpose? Anybody? Is it discover your Abby? You will lock yourself up.
The passion with which you're clenching fist.
I need my purpose to come out. Let me tell you guys, discovering your purpose is a waste of time. Victor said it. Don't discover your purpose. I can assure you why you've not discovered it is because you're trying to discover it.
True.
Your purpose follows you. Your purpose searches you out. Your purpose discovers you. You don't find what is looking for you. And that's why you keep missing your purpose. You are at Lekki Phase 1. Your purpose has gone to VI. You never meet each other. So in terms of jack of all trade, when you start out, I'd always say this to young folks, taste and test. Taste and test. Hope you understand they mean different things, right? So when you taste, you are tasting every and anything. And then you test. As you're tasting different flavors, then you are testing, you are checking which one resonates with your person. And when you start out, it's okay to be lost and drowned in the noise. If you're at that phase of your life, maybe to you as well, listen, you are on the right path. If you're trying to zero in on one thing at the early stage, you are on the wrong path, I can assure you. You should start out tasting many things. See, if you're between 20 and 30, you are so young. And by the way, I'm within that, so you are so young. In fact, if you are 40, you are so young. You don't understand that our parents are still, my mom, we were casually telling her that, we need to retire you. And I said, no, if you retire me, I'm going to be sick. So I want to do business. Okay, fund my business. I just want to be doing business. That's all. We can't retire me. So we are still all young in this room, right? But here's the thing. So when you start out, you do a lot of things. If you don't get the opportunity to do a lot of things, you would not know what resonates best with you. So, let me use something we can understand. Dates everything you can see. Get into relationships with every and anything. Dancing, choreography, filmmaking, skit, everything. Do everything. And by doing everything, when they ask you, what do you do? I do many things, though. Can you stay? Let me tell you everything, right? And then with time, of course, you get to a certain stage. We call it specialization. You achieve a certain level of specialty. You become what we call a specialist, like Tenny that just left. And then from specialist, you become what we call a master. That's why when you are doing your degree in schools, they call it what? Bachelor's degree. A bachelor is just flinging around any babe I see, everybody. A spinster is dating multiple. Do you get what we're saying? Now, when you get married, you've mastered. You are now with one man or one woman. So when you go to school, you master in communication. But you did your bachelor's degree, education, science, taking courses everywhere, right? And then when you are gaining mastery, then professorship is expertise. You become an expert. 10 years of focused work. So if I believe everybody here in this room, I'm just looking at you, you might probably be in your pre-specialist stage. Do everything. Be a jack of all trades, right? It's very important that you do that. I think that most young people are told too early to discover their purpose and to do one thing, and it's so limiting. My kid will do everything. You want to paint, go and have fun. I should be able to fund anything they want to do so they can discover that thing that really works. And once you discover it, like a tree, you find your root in that thing. Now, guess what? I'll come back to what Ife is now doing. So when a tree begins to root out, what happens? It grows stem, right? Yeah? And then it produces one seed. And then that seed begins to then multiply into lots of fruits, lots of leaves. So you start out with jack of all trade. You zero in into one thing. You stem out, then you now branch out into many things. And that's why you can say, oh, I'm catching a flight to Nairobi. From there, I'll link up to Dubai. From Dubai, I'll come back to Tunisia. And then you're moving all around the world, doing many things, right? Today I've spoken in 3 different events, just today alone, right? So you are doing many things because you have achieved mastery in something. You have a base. And that's what she was saying. You must have a base at a certain point in your life. So if you're here, and you're jack of all trades. They ask, what do you do? I do many things, and that's okay.
And I also want to add, it is important to enjoy the experience. Yeah. I don't think that, when I would tell my younger self, I'm glad you went through certain things. It is important to be open-minded. See, we are really young, so if somebody calls you stupid, accept and not be bothered about it, because it's only in your journey, right? Experience the unimaginable. Have fun while at it. I don't think that young people now, I'm still younger anyways. I don't think that young people now, right, have fun at the process. We are always in a hurry, and I'm wondering where we are going to. We are always in a hurry. So it's important to have fun, be open-minded, and just experience life. Life is sweet. Experience it.
Fantastic. So just to pick on what she said, we'll learn something from this. Right. If someone says you are stupid, it's not an insult. If someone says you're stupid, it's an information. All right? So you question it. Oh, why do you say that, though? So a person says, well, I just think you are stupid. I don't know. Then they're actually stupid. So you should move back because they can do something else. They might also be mad. Do you get? So when someone says you are stupid, what you do is you question it. You saying you are stupid too, you are arrogant, you don't want to learn. It's an invitation for a conversation. You are stupid. Why? Because actually, some people are actually stupid, actually. It means that stupidity is a behavior that agrees with certain definition.
True.
So if by my definition of 1, 2, 3, 4, and you've exhibited all those behaviors, then you are stupid to me. So if I tell you, oh, I think you're stupid because of 1, 2, 3, 4, then if you check, have I manifested 1, 2, 3, 4, then it's a learning curve, you're actually stupid. Now, if you haven't manifested that, then maybe they are the ones stupid. So you are mad is not an insult. You are stupid is not an insult. It's an information and an invitation to have a conversation.
My mind is blown. My mind is very, very blown. All right, so you said something that stood out for me, and that was when you mentioned that trying to identify your purpose is a waste of time. A lot of motivational speakers in this Lagos deserve beating. A lot of them. Because this is the first time I've actually listened to someone who has told me, oh, don't even bother about looking for purpose, right? Your purpose will search for you. And that's amazing. Jam your hands together for Victor one more time. Thank you so much. All right, as we're about to bring this to a close, right? In few sentences, share the secret ingredient for proper branding for newcomers in the media space. In very few sentences. Let's start with Ife.
There's no secret. There's no secret. Everybody is learning, relearning, unlearning, winging. Literally, adulthood is winging it and making, at some point, you're not necessarily thinking about the decision you want to do. But if the situation happens, you have done it. Branding, there's no secret in branding. It is how you actually access information, use information, right? Branding is how you analyze the information and the experience you have gotten. That's the secret. But there's no secrets. All of us are being it.
That's a secret, but there's no secret. Fantastic. Thank you so much. All right, Victor.
Okay, so I'm going to give you guys 77 keys. Are you ready?
77 keys?
Yes.
Are you sure I should not record?
So actually, I agree with Ife here. Throw yourself out there, throw yourself out there, throw yourself. Tell somebody, throw yourself out there.
Throw yourself out there.
Yeah, that's how I got to where I am at today. You know, I made a post on LinkedIn that all the jobs I've ever worked in, I never applied. And let's be clear.
Same move.
I won't come here and make you think you've been wasting your time in your life. Actually, I've sent CVs out, right? Only that people I was sending CVs to, they were not interested in hiring me. Now, because of my visibility, I'm putting out the work that I do. Now, people now recommend me and mention my name in places that I'm not even in the room. So once you throw yourself out there, you never know. I was listening to Sabini's story, and he said something in that line, you know. So just throw yourself out there. You fall, you pick yourself up, and we what? We move, and we go again. Very important.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, jam your hands together for Victor and Ife, who are amazing panelists. Please don't stop clapping until they take their seats. Don't stop clapping. Keep clapping. Keep clapping. Don't stop clapping. Thank you very much, Victor. Thank you so much. Okay, the convener is coming up on stage. Thank you very, very much. So can we have the lectern brought back up? Okay. It's a moment of magic. Let's enjoy it. Super, super amazing panel discussion. Thank you very much. Big Og, thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, because our time is fast spent, we have to very quickly run into the fireside conversation with the convener, the woman who has brought us all here today. And so, Mrs. Moyosorolua Elesho Otefia, kindly rise as I take your citation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful day in the city of Lagos, and I'm just about to welcome up on stage the convener of the iSPEAK conference. Moyosorolua Elesho Otefia, popularly referred to as Talking More or Anti-More, is an award-winning media personality, brand and communications manager, event host, content creator, and filmmaker, passionate about using a voice, platform, and content to tell the stories that matter. She holds a Bachelor of Arts degree in History and International Studies and a Bachelor of Laws, LLB, both from Lagos State University, as well as a certification in film production from Ebony Life Creative Academy. She was recently conferred with an honorary doctorate degree in communication and creative arts by iStone Global University, Texas, United States of America. Moyosorolua has over a decade experience in radio and TV and has worked with several media outfits across Nigeria, including Lassie Radio 95.7 FM, where she was a radio show host and producer and head news unit, Delta State Broadcasting Service, Goodland Radio, and Eniola Badmus TV. Ladies and gentlemen, she has received several awards as a radio and TV show host, which includes TV Personality of the Year from Africa's Best Award for Excellence 2022, and in 2023, she received the ECO Media Personality of the Year Award for her contribution to the growth of media and presentation in Lagos State. She was also named as one of the top 100 Nigerian OAPs for 2020, and also made the top 20 female OAP revelations for 2020. Apart from thriving with multiple skills in presentation, content creation, and writing, she's also a brand communications and PR executive, making a mark in the real estate industry. Due to her many years of experience exploring every side to communication and her works in the media industry, she has attracted several young people who continue to look up to her for mentorship. In fulfilling her desire to help media enthusiasts and professionals strive, she kicked off the iSPEAK Nigeria community in 2018 and went on to convene the iSPEAK conference annually since 2019. The community has grown in leaps and bounds, with thousands of media professionals benefiting from the various trainings and conferences. Moyosorolua is also a sought-after event host with a brand name, The Talking More. She has hosted several corporate and social events while retaining her spot as one of the most preferred female MCs since 2017, when she kicked off event hosting professionally. Ladies and gentlemen, she has graced hundreds of platforms over the years, cutting across different industries like tech, oil and gas, finance, education, governance, real estate, transportation, and energy. And she won the Nigeria Teen's Choice Award 2018 for Choice Female Host / Compare. Moyosorolua, as a multi-potentialite, is on a journey to continually inspire young creatives to keep digging into their many talents and break boundaries while at it. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, with a resounding round of applause and a standing ovation, please make welcome to the stage the convener of iSPEAK Nigeria, Moyosorolua Elesho Otefia. Make some noise. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Kindly have your seat. Now, to moderate our power side conversation this afternoon is none other than a multimedia award-winning presenter, reporter, brand influencer, red carpet host, digital content creator, video journalist, reporter, and a certified communication coordinator with over a decade of experience, who is known for her versatility and a unique ability to wear several caps. Ladies and gentlemen, please jam your hands together as we make welcome up on stage the beautiful, the alluring, the riveting Adebimpe Olajiga Adepoju. Make some noise.
Wow. Hello, everyone. I'm glad to be here today. Like, my name is Adebimpe Olajiga Adepoju. So, hello, Mo. Hi. She looks beautiful and amazing. And I'm glad about the topic I'm talking about. I need you guys to give her a round of applause. Because basically, we're talking about community. And looking at it, this is a community. Will you agree with me? I like it when it's interactive. Like, life is not hard, you know? So, first off, I would like to ask you, what do you understand by community?
Okay. I think community basically is understanding that you have a message to pass to people, and those people have to get that message. So it's not just about having a message. It's passing the message and ensuring that the people who deserve to hear that message or who should get that message gets the message, regardless of how many they are. It could just be one person. It could be two people. It could be three of them. You don't have to get to the millions. It doesn't have to be the thousands, right? Of course, you can build as you go. It can get better as you go. But it's basically understanding that there is a message and that message has to be passed. And if you ask me, do we all have a message? Yes, we do. Should we all be passing the message that we have? Yes, we should. I think the problem with people thinking that building a community is for only a few. You think that building a community is for just Kiki or Tomike, or, you feel like it's just those people that have the right to build in a community. No, it's not just Mo that has the right to build in a community. You have people that your message is to be sent to, and you need to identify those people and deliver the message to them. What message? Well, that will be left for you to find out and make sure you deliver.
That's deep. Actually, in media, I feel people feel like there's the big community and there's the small community.
Yeah.
If you have a community that is really small, how easy is it to navigate into the bigger community? Community helps in one way or the other, I know. But how easy is it as an upcoming media professional or someone that is passionate about media?
Yeah.
What would you say to the person in navigating into the bigger communities?
I think I will first ask, why are you looking for a big community? That's the first question I will ask you. Why are you bent on a big community? What do you need it for? I think the mistake we usually make is people just feel like, oh, you want to get the thousands of followers, you want to celebrate millions of followers. They feel that is what community is. Of course, on one hand, the followership is a pointer to the people your community, one way or the other, right? But the truth is that's not the entirety of the process. So I don't believe that there is small community. I don't believe that there is big community. What I believe is that as long as you can pass the message to the people that you are supposed to reach, you have a community, whether it is small or big. Do I have a big community? No. But do I have quality community? Yes. And that's always been the focus for me. I mean, that's the only reason I would start my media journey I started my media journey in 2013 officially. And by 2018, that's 5 years, I started having people who were saying, hey, come and teach me. I like how you talk. I like how you do this. Those people, one way or the other, formed a part of my community. And in fact, they were the people who triggered forming this larger community, quote and unquote, right? Because it was from those kind of requests that we birthed iSPEAK Nigeria in 2018. And by 2019, we decided to have conferences. Now, listen to me, not saying that your own message has to be passed through a conference. What I am saying is that there will be patterns. There will be series of, patterns, basically, that would determine how your own message will be passed. My message has always been ensuring that people who did not have, because I didn't have anybody to really show me things in media, right? I figured out a lot of things by myself. So my message at the time was ensuring that people who were coming after me have someone to hold their hand. And if you notice, that's what I've been doing all along. This conference is just about having to hold your hand through your own unique journey as well. So that's my own message. This kind of platform is my own opportunity to pass my message. So it's now left for you to determine your own message. What platforms would you use to communicate your message? Now, is it social media? Are you just a content creator and the only thing you want to do is make videos? Of course, you can build your community that way. So don't think that because you have 1,000 followers, you have a small community. Yes, I know that the idea actually exists, the idea of a small and big community, but I want you to move outside that box of thinking and just understand that you're currently communicating, you're currently reaching the people you're supposed to reach at this stage in life. Is this the number of people I reached in the first conference of iSPEAK? Definitely not. Has it grown bigger? Yes. Do you understand? So understand the phase you are in life and embrace the community you are able to build at every phase in life. I think that's what literally determines how you navigate from the big to the small to the big. Yeah.
Okay, I would also like to ask, like in your community, you are like the teacher. You know, there are a lot of people that want to learn from community. And with what you're saying, you're like, oh, they should build their community. How about we that want to learn from communities? You know, I might have like 2,000 followers on Instagram, but I can't call them my community because I can't teach them. I'm trying to learn from somebody. So what do you say to people that want to learn from several communities?
So the thing with, when we say community first, don't get it wrong. We're not saying that you should be a preacher, whether of love or violence, whatever you decide to be, right? We're not saying that you're going to be a preacher. We're not saying that you necessarily have to be an event convener or whatever. What we're saying is whatever niche you have decided to grow in as a media personality or a media practitioner, you should be deliberate about using that niche to communicate something to people. So, for instance, now you are just the type that you are learning, you just want to learn, right? You just want to learn right now. If you keep learning and you don't give, you're like a suck away. At a point, you begin to what?
Smell.
You begin to what?
Think.
So you can't continue to take in and not have anything to give. As a matter of fact, in my book, I think there's a particular part where I said you have a lot to give. You might just be looking at what you have as being minute, but what you have, can it communicate something to the next person? Can it speak about something to the next person? Yes, it can. All of us here have the ability to be able to pass on something from inside of us, whether it's the one that you learned, or it's the one that you got from a community, or the one that, whatever it is, you have something to pass on to the next person. So that's the whole idea of building a community for yourself. It's not in the building follower. I don't say build follower on Instagram. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying build a circle of like minds that you can always feed off each other. Do you understand? That's what a community is. In 2019, I was running up and down, trying to do this one, trying to do this one. In 2023, I was chilling on my bed, apart from yesterday that I came here for the first time. Because I already built something that now takes care of that. So there is a solution to any of the things you're currently doing right now. It's just about finding the people to tag along with you. So it's those people you are drawing to tag along are the people who will most likely form your community eventually. Do you understand? So just be authentic with whatever it is you have right now. In that authenticity, you would find your own people.
All right, there's something about community. I feel like when you belong to a community, you can lose yourself. Like you end up, you find out that you're maybe acting like the person, or you're impersonating the person, or you find yourself being like the person that is leading that community. So what do you say to people? Like, how do you hold your ground? How do you remain yourself in a community?
It's a very difficult question for me because I wish I had somebody that I could even mimic when I was starting out, because there was literally nobody, right? But again, I know it's a thing now where you have a mentor, you have a leader, and it just feels like you want to be that person. it has two sides. There's the positive and the negative. Sometimes to stand your own ground, you have to look up to somebody. Look up to somebody in the sense that you're probably picking traits from the way they act, the way they do their stuff, and it's a good thing. It's not bad. However, where there will probably be a comma to it is where you now begin to lose yourself for that person. So you are a shadow of that particular person. I am a big, I encourage mentorship and all of that, but in seeking mentorship, be careful that you're not exactly just flowing along. You just want to be in that person's shadow because you feel like there's something yes, there'll be time where you have to let go, step aside. The truth is, most of us know when to do that. We just want to keep holding the hem of people's garments, and trust me, it can't last for long. So whatever you do, whoever it is you're drawing from, whatever community you belong to. Okay, let me give you an example. I was in a community recently, I did something for them, and I noticed that at their event, everybody had AI-generated picture as banners. It was funny. They had like a banner, like a wall, a wall, whatever. And everybody was wearing that blue. You know that there's one AI-generated picture. Everybody
My name is AI.
One blue shirt, right?
That's true.
Like, you know that blue shirt that comes with that particular... that's what almost everybody had on. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it in the sense that maybe that's what they are preaching. You could tell that that's what they are preaching in their community. But it didn't make sense to me as a person. I'm like, that's even one of the things I'm going to tell event hosts. Please do better portraits for yourself. Why using AI-generated picture as for your biography or for your online presence when it comes to the work that you do? Do you understand? So it means that for those people, everybody has taken something from that community and they are running with it. It makes sense if they believe in it. But also, always remember to sieve the things you learn from people, no matter how big or how all-knowing you think they are. Even the things I'm saying right now, there are still things you have to sieve from it. So it's okay. Learn from people. Draw from them. If I want to be like them, tap into their grace, it's okay. But know that you must never lose your uniqueness because we are created in a unique way. There is no two Mo. I don't know if you can only feel like people look like me or sound like me, but they cannot be me. There will always be something that is different. So that difference is what makes each of us unique. And you have to stick to your uniqueness. You can never lose it for any reason. And that's something you must always hold on to.
Yeah. If you have questions, no, it's fine to pass it on to the ushers so they bring it up. Another question I want to ask you, in this community that we find ourselves now, it's really broad, talking about social media and community. How do I know when to step out of a community? How do I know that I belong to this community? How do I know that this community is toxic, I can't stay here? How do I recognize that, and how do I know when to leave?
Okay, so someone said something recently, like, I think it's something also that I want you to take hold of as you leave here today. I know all of the speakers had said so many things about what you should do, how you should do it, and all of that, and you're beginning to think about your place of influence, which makes absolute sense, right? But however, in trying to come into your place of influence as a person or as a media practitioner, you need to ask yourself, are you really genuine with this influence that you are chasing? All of us want to be big. All of us want to blow. But you need to also remember that you will give account of your influence. So be sure of what you are using your influence for. And to talk about toxicity and all of that, some people are not influencers or they are influencer. You know that disease, right? That's what they are. They are not influencers. They are a disease. And it's high time you begin to recognize people who are carrying, that disease, what's it called now, mindsets. They're just passing on the wrong ideas. They're passing on the wrong move. They are moving. They are very subtle. You won't exactly recognize them if you are not paying attention. So you should be careful of the influences that you are under. You should also be careful of the type of influence that you are. Because we are all influences one way or the other, right? You are influencing your friend. There are people that, I have some LASU students here. People from LASU, can I hear you scream? Right. I have people, I mean, on campus, it's even crazier because that's the bedrock of a lot of influences. So you need to be careful what you're doing, even in your little spaces as students. Are you the type that will tell your friend who had a particular trait from home to say, drop it, Josh, maybe mommy and daddy are not looking anymore? That's an influence. So be careful of the kind of influence that you are. And if you begin to notice that a particular influence or community doesn't align with what you believe, please break out. It's as simple as that.
Thank you so much. Do we have the questions rolling in already?
Do I have anyone? Because
Okay,
we have to wrap.
Yeah, because we have to.
Okay, if it's just one person, I think we should just quickly take it via the microphone so that we
Okay.
can wrap up because we are really
There's a mic
behind.
here.
Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Is that my person?
So who's ask her? Okay, come forward, please.
Good afternoon, Ma. Okay, so my question is, someone that is very intentional about public speaking and you want to engage, okay, it's personally for me. I have an account, my IG, LinkedIn, but then I'm intentional about public speaking. But I don't know the niche to carve down to right now. What will I be doing at the moment? What can I be putting out there? Because it's just, most of the time it's dormant and I'm very concerned.
Okay, I think I got it. So you just need to understand the season you are in. You might not be in the season of, I need to start posting because you believe you are in a space. I didn't start doing radio fully, like immediately, because I knew I had a good voice, I wanted to be on radio. It takes processes, right? So understand your process, understand the state you're in right now. Is this a state where you get to share things? Are you sure you are cooked to that level of sharing things in line with public speaking because you love public speaking? There are processes, and trust me, when it's time for you to share, you will naturally know. So nobody will teach you it's time to share or what to share. You will know when it's time to share. So everything you're going to go through is going to be in phases. So just go through deliberately in those phases. If you're still in your season of learning, learn intentionally. If you're in your season of few things you want to push out, push those few things. But ultimately, when you're supposed to step into the light, you will definitely know. Yeah. Guys, we need to wrap up. Do we still have questions?
We have to actually.
Yes. Okay. Let's just quickly take them and then
All
we'll
right.
wrap.
So we can't take this one. Email and Timo, please.
Yes, you can email me. We'll talk. Or maybe after the event, we can just still be here and chill around, right? You can ask me your questions. Yes, thank you.
I guess we'll just defer these two questions on then.
Yes, okay. Let them come ask me. Just ask me physically, and then I would answer those questions because we have to wrap right now.
Yeah. So thank you so much. You can just be like that. Or should I ask you any other questions? All right. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed this session. If you have any questions, like she mentioned, try to walk up to her after the event. My name is still Adebimpe Olajiga Adepoju, and she's the talking bowl, like I like to call her, Doctor. Can I hear her name? Doctor. Thank
you, guys. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. A round of applause for both of them. I think we can do better. Make it thunderous. Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you had a fantastic time today? Tell me the truth. Have you had a beautiful time today? If you had an amazing time, I want you to make some noise! Woo! I mean, it's been such an interesting session today from the start up until now. We've learned so much. We've learned so much, and it's time for us to say our goodbyes. How many of us are excited? Or you don't want to go, you still want to stay here till tomorrow? Should we have one more panel session? No. But if they say, should we share more food? No. All right. So our convener, Moyo, has a gift for a few people. But she was very particular about this one. The first person that came into this hall and the best dressed individual. Yes. But how we will select this best dressed now is what I don't know.
Well, if you think you're worthy.
We will nominate among ourselves.
I think persons who think they're worthy should just come up on stage.
Yeah, if you think you're worthy of the best dress, please come forward. Come forward. We don't have so much time.
Very
we
quickly,
need to
very quickly.
Leave this place as soon as possible. Be confident in yourself. Come out to your full chest.
Then the lady from the other time, the lady that spoke the other time, please come forward as well.
Hey. Wow.
So this is yours, courtesy of the convener of
Please a round of
iSPEAK.
applause for her. She collects her gift.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. How many people do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
I think more boys should come forward because we're giving the best dressed female
yeah,
the best dressed
exactly.
male.
Please, can we edit this by ourselves? Look at everybody standing, and if by yourself you know that you're not worthy, just go back to your seat. Don't wait for us to tell you that you are not the winner. Look now, you have seen your competition. Now, among yourselves, you in your church mind, if you are more, will you give yourself that gift? Go back to your seat now.
Let's devise a mechanism for disqualification, shall we? Let's devise a mechanism for disqualification. So I walk up to one person, raise their hand, and say, I speak or waka. If you want the person to remain, you scream, I speak. If you want the person to leave, you say, waka. Are we good? Are we good? All right, let's start with the... let's start with the men. I speak or waka. I speak or waka. I speak or waka. Waka, waka, waka. All right, very quickly. Oh my God. I speak or waka. I'm sorry, they broke your heart. I speak or waka. Okay. I speak or waka. I speak or waka. More I speak than waka. I speak or waka. Waka, waka, straight up, sharp, sharp. I speak or waka. I speak or waka. More I speak than waka. Oh, I have to bring these boys out. I speak or waka. Waka, 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 waka. No, but... Is he getting this ticket because of his face or his dressing? Okay. Waka, come back. I speak or waka. I speak or waka. We don't have a lot of gifts to you people. I speak or waka. Waka, 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 straight up. I speak or waka. I speak or waka. You iSPEAK people come to the middle. The iSPEAK boys, please, to the middle, very quickly, very quickly. iSPEAK boys to the middle. You people, I'm giving you 10 seconds to reassess these people. Right? 10 seconds. Your time starts now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give me your hand. Straight up, sharp, 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 sharp. Waka, waka, waka. It be like your cousin. I speak of waka. Passionately waka. Waka with passion. Fantastic. Waka passionately. I speak of waka. Waka with passion. I speak of waka. Fantastic. Go up on stage. Go up on stage. Fantastic. We have a winner. So, look, please help me with the ladies. We have hijabis and I can't hold them.
All right. Me, I'm not going to do I speak or waka. I'm not going to shout. When I just get to their front, you do the shouting.
With passion, waka.
Wait, it's like it's the hijabis that are shouting. Because,
Tolu, no louder, continue. Waka with humility. She cannot believe eyes.
Now we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4,
Seven.
5, 6, 7. Please, let's do this again. I won't talk you, but you already know the vibe. Waka, 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 waka.
Waka with humility and passion.
You know we can only have one winner. Okay, let me give you 10 seconds again. Look at them.
10.
10, 9. See, once I hear any waka, even if it's one person, you are going.
Straight up, no time.
9, 8, 5, 4. That's my counting. 2, 1.
Waka, 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 waka. Waka.
Okay, now we have 2 people. Look at this outfit very well, oh. Red and blue. Team red, team blue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please go up. Please, a round of applause for her. Okay, Moyo has said that you have favor. What's your name? You're a pastor's daughter. Your daddy is praying. Oh. Please.
All right,
Thank
let's
you very
have
much.
Zainab, please, I'll get the 2 copies of Auntie Mo's book that we have left.
And so the blues have it today. Is wearing a blue shirt. She's wearing a blue shirt.
I was
and then red.
I was
Very
going to
nice.
match them, as a matter of fact, but then you had to add the second wife.
Exactly. You know, polygamous family.
All right, let's have the gentleman get one of the books, and then the lady
In
who did not qualify
blue,
on probation, another book, and then Moggs, of course.
All right. Do we have the names of the 2 persons that walked in here first? Oh, hey, Mo really likes you. Oh. She's giving you book. Wow. Please, a round of applause for her. Thank you very much.
So I had a couple of friends who bought books for us to just give out at this conference. They pre-ordered and they said we should give out at the conference. So don't think there is more that is giving it out. My money must be complete. But thank you so much, guys.
Thank you very much. All right. Thank you. Please, you can go back to your seats now. All right. Do we have the names of...
All right.
Okay, do we have the names of the first 2 people that came?
The first 2 persons. You sent the
Okay.
names.
All right. Please check it. So Mo has a gift for the first 2 people that came because no African time. We said 9 a.m. and 9 a.m. it was. So, sorry. Some people came here by 5. They deserve a gift. Sorry.
So the names of our winners are as follows. We have Adewumi, Adeni.
Please step forward.
step
A
forward.
resounding applause for you.
And we have Akintunde Bolanle.
Wow. Please, a round of applause for both of them. And they are here till now. They really stayed. Please put your hands together for them. Wow.
This that came the earliest. I've just been told by the convener that you get your copies of the book as well.
All right.
I must very quickly mention that there is a stand outside for all persons who are still interested in getting the books. We have as many copies as you would require. So the stand is just right outside. As we step out, kindly get the stand and copy us. Thank you very much.
And if you have questions, like if you wanted to ask Mo some questions, please go ahead to ask her after the event. So
Alright,
who is
so
going to go with this last
one.
gift now? Should we just pick any random person?
No, I think the person who is able to give us the full names of the husband of the convener walks away with?
No,
No, not you. Not
I think
you.
that's
the husband of the convener. All right, fantastic. Aurelio, let's have you. And more, so somebody here is about to guess your husband's full names, and I would like for you to determine whether or not she's right.
Mr. Zino Otefia.
No, be only Zino. Zino is skinny. All right, fantastic. No, you want something already. You can't win another.
Don't be an Oliver Twist.
You push Chicago Expo now. Come on. You want something already. Ooh. I like you. You know how to do Expo. Okay, so who do we go for? There are 3 of them. How am I supposed to determine that? Who raised? The tallest hand. Okay, the tallest. After standing up with so much passion, if you come here and say the wrong thing.
Mr. Ogogo's Zino Otefia.
Sorry? She might not be able to pronounce.
Pronunciation is part of the gift. If you cannot pronounce it, don't come here.
Omo, lonely handwriting. Okay, pronounce it.
Mr. Ogogozino Otefia. Yeah.
Antimo, is that your husband, ma? Okay, fantastic. She says it's all right. Jam your hands together. All right, you walk away with our final gifts. Thank you
All right,
so much.
congratulations on your gifts. Thank you very much. And I don't know if Mo wants to give like a final word before we go. All right.
Thank you so much. Guys, please, with a resounding applause, please celebrate your compass. Did you enjoy your time with them? Please give them a round of applause once again. I know they must really exhausted. Even me, I'm not wondering who sent me 12 speakers. What were we looking for? But was it great? Did you enjoy each one of them? Next year, we can do like 20, Abby. You know, we had 12 speakers, and out of 12, 11 showed up. I did not expect it because I know all of them had different engagements. One person Dana has been shifting a flight. She was supposed to come in from Abuja to Lagos. It's sad that she just landed in Lagos, but I know that God has a way of doing everything. I just really want to say thank you. Thank you, guys. But I think my final note is for you people to come outside. Let's take a picture together here. It's very important. Yeah, come outside. We're outside. Everybody, we can just please come. It's our time now. Let's just come. And remember, meet people, talk to people. See, these are mentors in the industry. And I think we can be down here. Or is it up here? Advise me, or media people. Some people up, some people down. Oh yeah, now some people can come up. Everybody will now come up. No. I know some people had to leave. I heard so much about the scarcity out there and the traffic. The fact that you're still able to make it today means a lot. Thank you. Please come. Let's just quickly have this moment. Those people that are sitting, are people angry? All right, let's just come together a bit more so we have like a fuller view. Yeah. Don't follow. Just stay here. Are you guys ready? Tolu and Bolu, are they hiding people? Okay. Let's do our video first. What do you guys want us to scream? Oh yeah, now okay. What was your tag? Okay, iSPEAK 23? More than talks. Okay, we'll just use that then. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? iSPEAK 2023! Can I hear you scream? Woo! All right, let's just pause for our pictures. Thank you so much for coming. God bless you guys.